Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Tuesday, March 28th, 2023. AMC up 12%. Some say because of Amazon. You guys know, if you've been around, it's because it is my birthday today. Screw Charles Gasparino and Amazon. This was pre-programmed into the algo 2 years ago. And I've been telling you guys, just wait till March 28th. Welcome back. Welcome back. Juicy, what is up? Karen, howdy. Jack, good afternoon to you. What a nice, right when I was finishing up my morning, yeah, I've been working on a project all morning. And I looked up and I was like, well, I'm glad that I didn't have the screen on earlier today. A great time to get ready to go live. Vera, thank you. Meredith, thank you very much. Hope you guys are having a great day. Let's see how some other stonks are doing. Although this looks like it might, oh, look. Comms is up 16%. Baba up 14%. You guys probably saw the news on Baba this morning. D, thank you. Random Facts says, what a great day in the market. Amen. Jabba, thank you. Weirdo Shrine, let's ride, brother. Let's see if we can hang on to this. You know, speaking of Amazon, many of us have been talking, not often, but we have talked that a lot of this push down on AMC for the last couple of years, there have been a lot of people theorizing that Amazon was behind it, wanting to push the price down low enough to make a bid. So kind of funny that this article comes out now. Maybe confirming that we were right all along. I mean, who else has the kind of money to back these people on a sustained push down like this? Who else has the incentive? Amazon. J Moon, thank you. Sheppy, thank you. Meagle, happy birthday to you, manana. Cadman, happy birthday, guys. For my birthday present to each and every one of you, just ask me about any ticker. What is your favorite ticker today? I'm only going to say that I love it. So we're just going to flip the script today. Not going to do any DD. Doesn't even matter what the chart looks like. If you like it, today I like it, no matter what. How about that? And if that works out, maybe I'll just start doing that every day. PV, happy, thank you. Fly Free, Anya, thank you. Dutch, JD, Marcus. Reza, what's up? Alicia, happy. I keep on reading your comments like I'm telling you guys happy birthday. Paul, thank you. John Dog. Frank says, I like HCMC. Let's take a look, Frank. HCMC. Healthier choices. Damn, that is a beautiful chart. It's cheap. The best thing about it. 0.0001 cents. You can't get a better deal than that. This is literally everything's on sale today. Love it. Barry says, what does Amazon News do for the squeeze? If there were a buyout, Barry, then if there were, and according to the news, there's no offer been made. But if there were, you guys know how buyouts work. If there's a buyout price, the stock will peg at that price. That's why I have not really been a fan of the buyout scenario, but that's one way just to get this play over. It might ruin some people's aspirations of $500,000 a share. I think, guys, that Kurt, my buddy Kurt, is coming over in about 30 minutes. We will see. Scarlett's working. I don't know what birthday plans are in store for later this evening. We haven't planned anything out yet. We were up late listening to some country music last night. I have YouTube Music and I cast that up to the TV. And finally, I don't even know what time it was, 2 o'clock in the morning. She's like, you got to turn this music off because I don't want to go to sleep. That's how it gets around here. Playing, I was reliving the rodeo that we went to on Saturday, and just playing a bunch of 90s country western. What would shorts do, Barry? If there were a buyout, then typically if an offer is made on pretty much any company, like I'm not talking AMC, if an offer is made and the details get made public, you almost always see they'll say the company, they offered $4 billion or $8 billion or $12 a share. Depends on how they word it, but whatever the market cap value is or the price per share offer, you'll see the stock price immediately jump to that. Shorts that were under that price are probably going to want to cover at that point. So there might be a little bobbling around. PV says, drinking German beer and hogging some bratwurst. Oh, man, that sounds good. What rodeo did we go to? It's Rodeo Austin. We had here in Texas, I don't know about other states, but here in Texas, the rodeo's several weeks long. There's rodeo every night. The finals were Saturday, so we went for that. We went a couple of other nights, and every night there's a different musical artist or group. And so I like to go to the rodeo and then stay for the concert. Who was it on? It was Tracy Lawrence on Saturday. Terry says, look at the Fastly chart. All right, let's take a look at Fastly. Look at that beautiful dip. Look at it. I mean, all right, let's zoom out. Let's see if it's even better. Oh, even better. It's gone up almost more than 100% since December. This thing's on fire. That is a bullish chart if I've ever seen one. I'm saying for real. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. Oh man, look. Someone was willing to pay $136 for this. This is a fantastic price. It's on sale. It's on sale and it's moving up. Bullish, man. Bullish. Have I ever been to the NFR in Vegas, Joseph? What is the NFR? I've been to many places in Vegas, but I don't recognize that that abbreviation. Anas, thank you. Jesse says, coming to Austin next April, any good recommendation of things to do while there? Next April, like in a month from now or a year from now, Jesse? But yeah, hit me up and I can set you up with a lot of good things to do. We have a lot of outdoor activities. We have tons of food and restaurant options here in Austin. It's, I used to go on vacation to go on food vacations. You don't need to do that here anymore. I mean, literally anything you can want is in this city. And it's all good. Let let's see. Downtown is fantastic. Going out, the nightlife is here. At least 5 nights a week. Mondays are a little bit slow. Monday's kind of our recovery day. We got parks, we got lakes, we got, it's maybe a little cold for tubing the river. Boat rentals, hiking, mountains. Well, not mountains, but Texas size. Small mountains. We got the wine country outside of Austin. Barbecue all around. You could do a combination barbecue and wine tour or barbecue and brewery tour. So many things to do. Random Fact says they used to go to the Houston Rodeo. That is on my bucket list, to go to the Houston Rodeo. Cannot believe I haven't been yet. I've been going to the Austin Rodeo for a long time, though. Irvin, thank you. Thank you. Did I play some Johnny Lee? Don't know. Johnny Lee was not on the playlist for whatever reason last night. Jack says all good except the politics. Yeah. If you look, everybody loves a good political debate here, but depending on who you're with, sometimes you just got to learn to zip it, or you'll have, you won't have many friends. MC, thank you. Appreciate it. Jewelry Affairs says, do I see GME climbing higher from here? Well, maybe they're, the GME fans, the really fanatical ones in my Discord, are saying that there might be some news on GameStop tomorrow. I have not checked today, but I keep on looking for the 10K, and I think they have 60 days to actually file it. But I don't know why the 10K hasn't been filed. So the quarter results that were posted were great. The question in my mind is, can they keep that up for the next 3 quarters? Because we know that Q4 is always good. And I really want to see what is in the 10K. But aside from that, Q4 was excellent, and the folks are telling me maybe some news tomorrow. So we will see. Francisco said, been waiting for you all day. I was planning to come on right when the market opened today, and then things weren't really popping in pre-market, and so I was working on a little project. A video project that I try and get posted after the market closes later today. And I just wrapped that up. It hasn't uploaded yet. Jesus, thank you. Vasil, thank you. What is my favorite barbecue in Austin? Franklin's is really good, sleepy. However, because of the horrible lines at Franklin's, I don't usually go there. We're talking lines that start at 6 a.m. in the morning, and the place doesn't even open till like 11. So you bring your lawn chair, you bring your cooler, and you just hang out with friends. I don't need barbecue that bad. There's plenty of other good places, but the tourists really like to go there. So I will typically go to Black's Barbecue. There's 2 different locations, one not too far from me and one downtown. And it's just as good as Franklin's, guys. Just as good, and no wait. And the few times that I have been to Franklin's, I get there like around noon, 12:30. They typically run out of barbecue and close around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Even though they're smoking it all night, they just crank through that line. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands of people. I don't know. And every day they're done. They're not even open a full day. They sell out. Might be some planned mystique there to gin up the demand. Anyways, every time I've been in line, the few times I've gotten there, when I get close to being able to go inside, that's when they're coming out and saying, just so y'all know, we're out of ribs. We're out of something. They're always out of something by the time I get to the front. I've never heard Black's Barbecue say that they were out of anything. AT says, if Amazon pulls the trigger, how long for it to be official? What happens April 27th? Yeah, good question. Buyouts can take weeks or months. So I would not expect any deal to be inked and done in a matter of days. We're talking weeks or months. Matthew says, what's going on today? This is the annual March 28th run-up. If you go back and look, on my birthday last year, we also arranged a run-up for you. I was on the phone all morning bitching people out on NYSE, so my apologies that this took until 1 o'clock. Terry says, what about Cook? C-O-O-K. Is that a real ticker? Oh, Traeger. I'll tell you what, Terry, if you like it today, I like it. Let's zoom out. 248, currently at 372. Just remember, Terry, at some point, someone thought this company was worth 32 bucks. What a steal at 370. What a steal. And right now, the recent low back in January was $2.48. It is on a bullish up pattern, Terry. Bullish as heck. Sorry, YouTube. I almost said a bad word. Don't need to be getting banned on my birthday. SWKS, Reza says. SWKS. Skyworks, another one I haven't looked at. This is a legit, nice, bullish pattern from October up until now, 75 bucks to 112. Recent high back in April of 2021. Well, that's not so recent, but it's okay. I mean, it's just a blink of an eye once you're my age. $195. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. It's on a little pullback. You get a bounce at 110 and get a little run back up. Remember, today is my birthday, and whatever you like, guys, I'm just going to tell you, it is awesome. What happens with reverse split and dilution if Amazon buys? Beto, that is a good question. Really, the question is what happens on April 27th? And if there was a buyout, how would that fit in? But remember, a reverse split does not change, even though you've heard all these people complaining and crying and whining. God bless their hearts. A reverse split does not change anything mathematically. So if an offer were made, let's just say, if an offer were made today and the reverse split happened on April 27th, guess what changes? Nothing. Not one damn thing. If they offered $20 a share today and the reverse split happened on April 27th, the offer would move to $200 per share. Mathematically, it's a fugazi. It is meaningless, a reverse split, despite all the people crying. So a reverse split would not change anything if there were a buyout. Everything would be the same mathematically. You'd be talking lower float, higher price, but the same damn thing. It's the same damn thing. Obviously, if there's a buyout on the table, there most likely would not be any dilution, but I can't guarantee that. Big Ads, what is going on? All right, Weekend Warrior wants me to check on Boyle. We got Cook and Boyle. Can we get another? Let's just stay with this theme. We need to create a basket of stocks with funny names. Cook, Boyle. Is there a rinse and repeat? ProShares Ultra Bloomberg Natural Gas. Boyle, that's a funny name. Let's see, what can I say good about this one? Well, it is on sale. Look at these freaking sales they're having today. $140, $3.53. I mean, anybody's got $3.53? What are you waiting on? Jump on this. Oh my God. Why are you even hesitating? Look at that. MACD coming up. RSI is low. Look at the damn volume. Oh my God. The Force 123. Gracias, amigo. BRDS. Diatog says birds. BRDS. Bird Global. Is this the scooter company? 17 cents. I mean, come on, guys. 17 cents. Why are you even hesitating? It used to be $11. God dang. If I only knew that there were so many stocks on sale for not even a quarter, just fucking buy them all. I mean, even if you got 99 wrong, one or two of them are going to be good. Christopher says, thought you always say reverse split, not a good thing. No, that's actually, I don't think that's what I said, Christopher. In fact, I did a video a couple, 4 or 6 weeks, showing you guys many examples where reverse splits worked out just fine. Reverse split is not the problem. Dilution can be a problem. And unfortunately, when we're talking about reverse splits on penny stocks because they're under $1, they're already on a slippery slide. And there's no stopping that slide, right? There's literally, you're not going to stop it. But they do, they what do you call it with the little heart thing? They inject some artificial movement into the price up to avoid getting delisted, but a defibrillator, but they're not stopping the slide. You see the slide bump up, and then the slide just continues. If you move that line, the reverse split didn't change anything on a failing penny stock. That's why you can't look at penny stocks and say, all reverse splits are bad. They were already on a long slide down. And it's not the reverse split's fault that stock kept on cratering. It's just a not very well run company. That's the nicest way that I can say it on these penny stocks. So you need to look at better examples than a failing penny stock if you want to get some insight into what really happens on reverse split. Yeah, penny stocks, they're all going to look like a dumpster fire. But that wasn't because of the reverse split. What is the cause of the AMC run? It is my birthday. Check back March 28th, 2022. You guys don't believe me? 2022, March. Look at this right here. Boom. Wait. March 28th. Where'd you go? I got to go to the daily. Sorry. La 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 la. All right, here we go. Look at this. We went on my birthday last year from $12 up to $21.09. I don't know why or how my birthday got programmed into the algo, but it has been a thing going back, if not decades, at least 12 months. Ba-dum-bum. Reza says a good example of bad history of reverse split we can point to is Zila. Yeah, Zila is. I'm only saying nice things today. So much like that episode of The Simpsons. Whatever you hear him say, just repeat it back, but say the opposite. Zila is a fantastic company. They have, the management is above reproach. Their roadmap is, it's just literally you've never seen anything like that. The earnings, the profits, the cash in the bank, the balance sheet, it is prime 5-star shit. But if you apply the opposite of that, you'll understand why Zila reverse split didn't work out. There were a bunch of people pumping Zila, and you guys all got bagged by pumping dumpers. If you bought into Zila, it has never once, every time I've looked at it, when you guys asked me about it in the last couple of years, I say stay the hell away. I know that people are pumping it, clickbaiters, pumpers. There's never been anything good about that company. Sundial, another one. I mean, Sundial has a chance someday down the road. So you're saying there's a chance. But they've been a bit of a mess, and they were obviously clickbaited and pumped a couple years ago when they were really a mess. It's starting to finally get better at Sundial. Starting to finally get better. The pump happened in the worst of absolute times on many of these penny stocks. You guys just been pumped and pumped and pumped. Multiple bags of shit. It's the nicest way to say it. And I'm specifically talking about all these sub $1 stocks or $2 stocks that I don't know why or how, but again, going back to the basic rules we have, I have no problem with all of that. Pumping, momentum plays. Just if you're in my channel, you're going to hear this message over and over. If you get in early, if you got in the morning of the first day, great. Play it, write it up, watch it close so you can get out when you're happy with the profit or when it flattens out. And then do not listen to anybody for a price target, because they will lie. They will lie. And even when it's coming back down, they'll still be pumping it for days on these penny stocks. Well, guys, we ran from 7 cents to $1.80, and we're back down today to 50 cents. We ran up, we're back down to 50 cents just 24 hours later, and the shorts are scared. The buy signals are looking strong. Now you gotta run away from those penny stock pumps. Get your money, move on to the next one, and put the wax in your ears. Like what was his name? What was his name back in? Was it Aeneas? One of those guys. Homer? I think it was Homer. You don't want to hear that clickbait siren song on them penny stocks. Jack, the wife, is working, but I think my friend Kurt is going to come over and hang out with us to close up the live stream this afternoon. We'll see. And then Scarlett will be home probably around 6. I don't know if we'll be live streaming tonight or doing something else. How in the world is your birthday the catalyst for us? It was like did you ever see that movie where a bug slipped into the typewriter what was that, 1984? Was that the name of that movie? Anyways, at some point, my birthday slipped into the algo, and it just got hard-coded in there. AV Gorilla says Mullen was his first mistake. I tell you, AV Gorilla, at this price on Mullen, I'm starting to be interested. In fact, I've had a standing good till canceled buy order on Mullen that got triggered this morning right when the market opened, or in pre-market. I wasn't even paying attention. I had the order loaded days and days ago, and I had it to buy at 10 cents. So I grabbed a little bit of Mullen at 10 cents. Not a bunch, guys. Don't worry. You've seen my videos and heard me talk about Mullen. I'm not a big fan, but at a certain point, I mean, it's a fucking dime. You buy 100 shares for $10. Come on. But I said 2 weeks ago when I made my video on Mullen that I had just bought some at 25 cents and that I fully expected to lose half of it. I said that. And I did not think that I'd be losing half of it in 2 weeks, but I did. Thank God, I know how to scale risk. I don't load into a risky, no revenue, high dilution, reverse split coming company. Right? Always load your risk appropriate to the piece of junk that you're buying. And Mullen right now, until they get some revenue on the income statement, it is highly, highly speculative. So scale your risk, guys. So I bought some at 25 cents. I bought a little bit more at 13. And then I doubled my position at 10 cents. And we'll see where it goes from here. I really don't care. I already lost a penny off of my 10 cent buy-in. But it's not a big deal. If Mullen, I'm perfectly fine if all of my Mullen went to zero. That's how little I have in it. But at some point, what I'm hoping is that there'll be some good news on Mullen, and you can jump from 10 cents very quickly on good news. That's all we're looking for. This is a gamble news play. Can I have a birthday every day? I would not mind doing that for you guys, but that would mean like in 40 days, I'd probably be dead. Scarlett and I were both trying to figure out how old we were last night. She lied to me on the rodeo. She's like, oh, Tracy Lawrence, he just said that song came out in 1991. That's the year I was born. And I said, well, then you lied to me about your age if you were born in 91. She's like, wait a minute. Maybe I forgot how old I was. I was like, I have that problem. Don't worry. I have that problem too. She was saying I was a year older than I am. Let's not move that fast. AT says, where is Adam, Aaron, and all this? Awfully quiet. Well, I mean, it's the Amazon thing is a rumor from a reporter in the entertainment industry. As far as I know, there's no official word from Amazon. AMC is certainly not going to comment on it unless it were completely false. AMC might say, hey, there is no buyout. But mostly I would expect on a rumor, both companies would stay quiet. I do think and have thought for a year and a half that Amazon was at the root of the evil. Not Ken Griffin, not what's his name over at Virtu, Dougie, not Charles Gasparino. I have been thinking for a long time that Amazon, if anybody had the money and the motive to push this stock price down and suppress it, it would be Amazon, to try and pick it up for pennies and then have a platform to roll all their shit out. So I would not discount an Amazon offer just out of hand. It's always been in the back of my mind, the secret talks we have once a month in our secret council, trying to figure out what's really going on. Yeah, they don't even need to change the name of the company, right? All the signage can stay right there. AMC, Amazon Movie Company. Terry says there is Mullen news. Mullen news? I saw that they were fighting, they were suing somebody over a report. 23 minutes ago, consumer sector update. Mullen files defamation suit against Charles Gasparino. No, I'm kidding. Against a reporter. Again, there is no official news about Amazon and AMC. It's just a reporter. And look, we'll be in two camps, right? You either are excited about a buyout because that's just going to mean the play is over and you don't have to think anymore. But some of us are not really excited about a buyout because that's going to put a cap on the price. I do not want a buyout unless, you know, if they're willing to pay $100 a share. But that's not why someone like Amazon would short the fuck out of AMC and push the price down. Amazon, through their proxies, short it, push the price down, and then buy it when it's cheap and struggling. They would make a lowball offer. So I don't want no $10 buyout. Hang on one second. I think Kurt's at the door. All right, all right. Steve says, I saw your tweet on interactive brokers. Aren't they a middleman that act as an interface to lenders to loan their shares? They do lend their shares out. If you have an account at Interactive, you know, just like any broker, your shares could be lent out, but they have a data feed that is easily accessible. And so many different data sites like Ortex and Swaggy Stonks report the short lender data, and people see shares available and they say, oh, well, there's 0 shares available, or there's 1 million shares available. What they never read the little asterisk, and if they screenshot it, they always clip it out. If you read the footnotes, all of them say, this is not the entire market. This is one entity that we're giving you data on. And by now, you know, the people that are posting this data, I'm sure that they've seen that, right? Surely, I mean, if you're reposting share availability every day for 2 years and you've never read the footnotes, that's why when I say Ortex, I'm talking about that bottom right-hand box where it shows the shares available. That is also from Interactive Brokers. But all the other data on Ortex is all the reporting lenders. So Ortex is much more accurate than Swaggy Stocks or some of these other sites. Kurt, how you doing? Step on in here. Let's see if we can get you in the frame here. If they can see you there. Or there's.
Oh, gosh, so which one's better? Oh, okay, that one's better.
Yeah, here maybe I can. Maybe I can.
The ratio.
Maybe I can change it a little bit. Let's see.
I think it is bigger. I mean,
how you been, Kurt?
I've been good. Been good.
Were you working today? Working or hardly working?
Oh, kind of both.
That's kind of weird.
How about it? Okay, I did a little bit of work and then got some more work to do when I get home.
All right, let's do a cheers.
Oh, okay.
Birthday cheers.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Cheers to you, Tony. Ooh.
Gambe. How do you say cheers in Japanese?
Oh, I don't remember. Kompai or something like that? Yeah, I used to date a Japanese girl. That's why
yeah, I thought you picked up. How do you say cheers in Russian?
Oh gosh,
you don't even know that? Come on, Kurt.
I don't remember. Hold on.
These girls are teaching you the wrong words, Kurt.
Hold on, give me a second. It'll come to me.
Wes, good afternoon to you in Tennessee.
Oh, hello there in Tennessee.
So, Kurt, we got some news on the chart here. Look at this massive run up. Believe it or not, 17% on AMC theaters today. The last time we had a major run up like this was on my birthday in 2022. My birthday has been programmed into the algo. I've been telling these guys for a year, just wait till March 28th. You're going to see something happen. Never been wrong.
Is that today?
Yeah, that's live right now.
Holy crap. Yeah, by the way, y'all know I'm not a stocks person. I mean, yeah, you gotta.
But you can appreciate.
Dude, look at that. How far back is that?
A night. This is the last hour and a half.
It's the last hour and a half, huh?
We're on fire, Kurt.
Oh, man, you blazing. Look at that. Man, okay.
Ape, happy birthday to you. His birthday was on March 18th. Vic C says, if Amazon buys, wouldn't that force the shorts to cover? Vic, it depends, my friend, on what if there was an offer from Amazon, what is the buyout price per share, right? If it came in at $10 and you sold at 20 as a short, you're still in good shape. But if you sold short at 5 or 6 or 9 and the buyout price comes in at 10, then you're guaranteed to lose money. So those people will close.
That one say Tony, from West Farfar. Tony needs more birthdays. Yes. Y'all benefit.
Karen says kampai.
Kanpai, I was right. I told you.
It's gambe in Chinese. Kampai in Japanese.
I never did a Chinese.
I got you there. In German, it's Prost in German. I forget what they say in Russia.
It's gonna come to me. Yeah, I gotta think of it. I think I've been there enough.
I think you say babushka, and then
no. That's grandma. No, that's not gonna work. Get beat up.
AV Gorilla says, "Are we running on fake Amazon news? We're running. Let's use the optimistic terminology. We're running on potential rumor. How about that?
Okay.
An optimistic rumor. What would happen to Ape if a buyout before a trial ends? I mean, if there's a buyout, the trial's a moot point, honestly. Right? What do y'all think? Kurt, let me move this desk up. You're so damn tall.
I drank my milk as a child, I think.
There you go.
I remember now. Nastarovia. That's Nastarovia.
Nastrovia. Kettle maker says. I think I got it.
Oh yeah, or
That's why I stopped taking Russian at UT after a year. It's damn hard.
Oh, it can get complicated. Not complicated, but it's not English. I mean,
Fadi says Zadrovia. Nastrovia, Zadrovia. We got two different.
You can use them both if I remember right.
Yes, in German, Andy says Prost. All right, buy the rumor, sell the news. Matt says nobody's selling yet, right? Well, I guess somebody's selling. They always say there's a seller for every buyer. But yeah, what a beautiful, beautiful run up. Happy birthday, 18.5%. We will take it. Ape, on the other hand, up 4%. Still not bad. BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, where are you at? Up 0.6%. GameStop is up 2%.
If I remember right, wasn't Bed Bath & Beyond taking a hit for a while?
Oh, you want to see the chart?
Yeah. That's what I heard. You guys remember, I don't know stocks very much. Whoa. Really? Whoa. Oh,
Kurt, it was $30 in August.
That is ugly.
Guess where I sold my BBBY? Right here.
Where is it now?
79 cents.
Yeah, at the bottom of a pit trying to dig out? Wow, that's ugly.
It's at the bottom of a pit trying to dig out, but somebody chopped off the arms before it threw BBBY in the pit. So it's trying to like gnaw with its teeth.
They doomed or what? I'm looking at this and
they are closing stores. They're on the verge of bankruptcy. They had the lenders accelerate the notes, and then they said, okay, we'll work out a deal where we won't accelerate the notes, but you got to sell a bunch of new shares and raise money to pay us back. So we'll let you stay open while you do that.
Slow death?
Yes, basically.
Wow, look at it. I'm looking. Like I said, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can see the screen. I'm looking at this. That's detrimental. This is bad.
They're going from about 100 million shares to 900 million shares. Oh. So when you're doing a 9x dilution,
dilution is I was thinking that word.
It makes the value of every share lower.
So what you call it dilution? I was thinking the water, you're diluting it, right?
Yeah.
So
and dilution is not horrible if you're a growing company, but when you're a company that's got one step into the grave of bankruptcy, well.
So how does that work? Is this because the short sellers right here, or what is that? Or is it bad management? Because
why is
terrible?
Why is Bed Bath & Beyond failing like that?
Yeah.
They okay. All stems back to the supply chain issue. They were having trouble getting supply, and their sales were under pressure. So then, remember when all the cargo ships couldn't dock in the port?
Yeah, they were hanging out.
So they said, let's order a bunch of stuff, and then when it gets here, we'll have plenty. Yep. And that was a great plan until they ordered a bunch of shit, and then the Fed started raising interest rates, and the economy crashed.
Yeah, that's not good. And
then they're like, oh shit, we got warehouses full of shit, we got containers full of shit, we got shit still on the boat and on ships and trains. And now nobody's buying shit. So it was just bad timing. You could say bad management. I'm not going to say bad management. I'm not going to go that far. It was a series of unfortunate events, Kurt.
Yeah, well,
but they were already on the edge, but that was just enough to, as we say in Texas, help them kick the bucket.
Kicking the bucket hard. How much longer do they got? I'm looking at AM. So
I'd say they got until they sell 900 million shares. As soon as they've exhausted the ability to sell a bunch of shares to the unsuspecting public, then they're going to be like, all right, we're done.
So,
we're done.
In my investing group, I guess those people we call greater fools.
There is a lot of a greater fool theory going around on stocks like that. You hope to buy in at 75 cents and sell it to somebody else for $1 or $2, But you know what they say, Kurt? When you're at a poker table and you look around and you can't figure out who the idiot is, you should probably get up and leave.
Yeah. sounds like sage advice.
Yeah.
Wow. So AMC. So are the short sellers still trying to, I guess, save themselves?
I mean, we're still under short pressure. Yeah. Let me pull up the short interest chart. We haven't looked at that in a few days. Ortex.
Got a nice setup, Tony.
Thank you. Ortex. Come on, damn it. Let's try this. Ortex. It's going to tell us how many shorts are in this play.
Oh, you can know that?
Okay. I can't know that, man, but it cost me $80 a month, Kurt.
Okay. Wouldn't that be public info?
It's not public info.
Really?
So this short interest right here is data reported by the lenders, not by the shorts themselves. Mm-hmm. The lenders say we have loaned out 129 million shares, which is 25% of the float. And our going rate that we're asking, if you want to borrow and short AMC as a short hedge fund, is 384% annualized.
Oh, that's what they got to pay? Oh, they're screwed.
Yeah, this means that it is illiquid. And you can see over here, guys, on the right, what I was talking about where it says 0 shares. Read this footnote right here. This is interactive brokers. If I go to Swaggy Stonks right now, it's going to show this exact same thing. This is only one broker right here. If someone is posting Swaggy, Stonk, or any data that says there's 0 shares available, I want you to unfollow, unsubscribe, yada, 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 or at least just say, well, there's one more person who doesn't know how to report accurate data. This is not indicative of the entire market of lendable shares. This is one broker. This over here is more indicative of what's going on in the entire and it's still not perfect, right? But it's better than just looking at one. If you've got 100 lenders reporting here, this is going to be more accurate.
I got a question. So how the a short sailor still in the game anyway? I mean, that's...
Well, some of them started shorting at $30, $20, $10. And so anything from where they shorted it down to the current price is profit. If you shorted it at $5 last week, you're in the red right now, right?
So you still have people trying to short it, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Millions.
So how can they lose real bad? I mean,
how can they lose for this if this price goes up?
So at what point is it? They how do you call it? They call it.
When are they forced to cover?
Cover. There we go.
Yeah. Depends on how deep their pockets are and what the lender's risk profile is for that borrower. So if you're a hedge fund and you have billions of dollars of collateral, they might let you go for a while, even being in the red. Or they might say, we'll let you keep the position, but you need to put up more collateral, more cash. Or they might just say, this is getting out of hand, you need to close. Well, if you don't close, we're going to close it for you.
This is some serious gambling, huh?
Yeah. Shorting, you have infinite risk when you're short.
That sounds like commercial real estate. I mean, you can lose big in residential, but commercial real estate, when you lose, especially if it's something big, you really lose.
Even then, though, it's not infinite risk. Your risk is limited to what you spent on the property.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
See, if this ran from 5 to 100, then it could go to 1,000, then it could go to 10,000. I mean, literally, there's no cap on how high it could go. And if you sold short at $5, your risk is unlimited.
So
that's why at some point they all close out.
So would it be fair to say, worse happens to these, not only do they lose all their money, they're selling their buildings, toilet paper, maybe the dog, something like that, just to cover it.
Wow. Yeah, sometimes they go bankrupt. Let's see. I need to. I just realized, Kurt, your mic is not even on. I guess you guys can hear him okay through my mic, but let me. What happened to the right mic? Let's add.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Let's add a microphone here. They say they can hear you okay, but I think we can make it better, Kurt.
Okay, I might.
I'm a UK ape. Been in this for 2 years now, and I'm hella tired. Do you think the squeeze is still on, or did the ape kill the MOAS? Until we have a court decision, anything can happen, is what I would say. I don't know that ape killed anything, but yeah, I mean, in general, dilution adds some downward pressure on stocks. Ape was dilution. After the court case, if depending on how that goes, there could be more dilution, but the company must dilute. And if you're asking my opinion, the company needs cash. I know a lot of people say 600 million's enough, but in 2 quarters they will be out of cash, and that's all she wrote. In about 1 quarter, that's all she wrote. So I'm not on board with that. Just let the cash go to zero plan. The buzzards will be circling 1 full quarter before we're bankrupt. So you'd have about 3 months, and that doesn't make me all warm and fuzzy. If you are tired, guys, you know, if you can get away in the middle of the day, take a nap. Ba-dum-bunch. Oh, where's my rim shot?
Oh, you got one of those, huh?
Yeah, but the rabbits ate my speaker cable, so.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you have to put in one of those ear things to hear it.
What rabbits?
You haven't seen the rabbits?
Your rabbits? Yeah.
Let me see if they're laying around.
Hey, it's got rabbits.
I don't know where they're at. They're hiding somewhere, Kurt.
All right.
Yeah, but they ate my speaker cables. They ate my my surround sound Bose
Wait, I think you told me this.
cables in the living room.
In the living room, right?
Fucking rabbits. What's the lifespan on a rabbit, anyways? Hopefully it's short.
Pretty short, especially south. Especially not very long in Southeast Texas. That's for sure.
Novron says Amazon is losing money with its retail stores. They are not in a position to buy AMC. They are also laying off people. I wouldn't disagree with that. And I'm frankly surprised that the Amazon went into that brick and mortar small store format. That's just a lot. That's a lot of upkeep. Like, I watched them put all of these bookstores and retailers out of business, and then what do? Well, let's open up a bunch of brick and mortar Amazon stores, Kurt.
And then close them down later. So destroy the little guy and then destroy yourself.
I'm just like watching these stores open up all over the place, and I'm like, what the hell are they thinking? Like, put a little locker outside of Whole Foods, that's fine, but opening a store in the Domain or downtown, what the hell are you thinking?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Oh no, Andrew says our rabbit lived to 11 years. Shit. Kurt, if you ever get a pit bull and you need me to watch it, we'll let it run amok in here, and I'll be like, sorry, honey, sorry, Scarlett, the pit bull got loose and the rabbits wanted to play, and it didn't end very well.
Where I grew up, rabbits didn't last long because, I'm not saying this in a bad way, but, well, no, I'm going to say it. So I grew up around a lot of country people from everywhere. So rabbits, possums, raccoons, some snakes.
Have you ate possum?
Oh, yeah.
I have never had possum.
It's kind of fatty. I mean, if you clean them, a lot of fat in the possum. And there's little glands you gotta. It's good though. I used to date a girl. Her dad was a complete hillbilly. Man,
you're from down. You have family down there by Louisiana, don't you?
Yep, right in the Louisiana border.
What's that town called?
Oh, which one? Orange or Beaumont?
Beaumont, yeah.
Yeah, Beaumont's around there too.
Beaumont, that's like in Texas talk, Beaumont means Louisiana, Texas.
Pretty much there. So Beaumont, Vider, Orange, Evadale, all that entire area. Yeah, and then pretty much it's a cross between rednecks, Tunasses, and Mexican dudes, and then Jamaicans and Filipinos. So everybody eating spicy food and we eat everything.
Well, the food sounds good, except the possum part. I don't know about that.
Raccoons not bad.
Spencer says, G-America news tomorrow. Yeah, I know someone was asking me. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce here off the 200 for AMC, this red line. Someone was posting in my Discord about G-America tomorrow, March 29th. So we are going to watch for good news on GameStop tomorrow. And currently, last time I checked, it was up 2%. Now it's in the red, 0.25%. What's the SPY doing right now? Down 0.37.
Who's that?
The S&P 500. Although it's had a pretty good drift up here. Kurt, do you smoke cigars? Well, shit. I was going to offer you one of my birthday cigars over here.
How about this?
I got 2 left.
Tony, I'll watch you smoke.
You'll watch me smoke?
Yes. And I'll cheer you on.
All right. Someone said the shorts are piling in. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Every time I say that, everybody, no, the shorts weren't piling in. When it runs up, guys, there's 2 reasons why it comes down. When it runs up like this to a certain point, either there's profit taking off of momentum traders or there are shorts piling in. Sometimes there's shorts covering, but this does not look like a shorts covering pattern to me. Shorts covering pattern, you'll see a massive spike up and you'll see a massive candle wick on top of it. And then immediately you'll see, boom, you'll just see it crash. That's more of a shorts covering. This is just shorts, shorting and profit taking from momentum traders. And then you got your technical level right here, the 200 moving average, which should show some support. How much time we got left in the day? 1 hour to go. We got a chance to close strong over 5. Let's see what happens. Hand me that lighter there.
A blowtorch, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's better than the one that I used to use. You want to?
I shouldn't let them pronounce it. Woo! Man. You kidding? What?
We got this one. It's like, oh, I got that, or we got this. That's a man's lighter right there.
Man, that's like something from the apocalypse.
I had to stop using this when I burned my ears off.
I bet you did.
Yeah. Now this is for kitchen. You know, like torching your creme brulee or whatever. You know, you want to be a little fancy and toast something on the top. But before I bought this, because I lost my other one, I was using that.
I think this is built sturdy. Wow.
All right. Which one should we do here? Aged 15 years, aged 15 years.
Okay, wait. Cigars 15 years old?
Yeah. The tobacco's 15 years old before they wrap it.
Okay.
Before they wrap it and roll it. Whoa, shit.
I mean, is it like fine wine?
I need this.
Need that one. Okay.
No, it's not like fine wine, but there is a bit of aging helps. Look, this one's got an Audi.
Look, Tony. Look what he said. I thought you were going to try and quit smoking. Yes, Andrew Williams.
Who said that?
Andrew Williams. Probably a smart idea, though, huh?
No, I don't know if I ever said that. You're confusing me with Meet Kevin. I'm going to make a video. I'm quitting. I saw it. I didn't watch Kevin's video, but I read the comments. About once a month, he puts out a I'm quitting something. This time he says he's quitting hard liquor.
What is it? Brovskar? Yeah. Talking about this one, right? Yeah.
You could solder pipes with that.
I was just thinking.
I don't like it when you point that thing at me because I feel like I'm about to catch on fire.
No, I would never pull the trigger.
Look at this. This was one late night drinking incident. I was like smoking, or talking. All of a sudden, I see like this. I caught my microphone cover on
I
fire.
saw that earlier. I didn't know. I was just like, yeah, maybe just, I don't know.
No, that was a
fire damage.
That was a inebriated cigar fire damage. Burned part of my microphone.
Okay, what? That's like looks like an afterburner from a
from an F-16.
Man. Okay, so do you actually inhale? I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't smoke cigars.
I did not inhale. I did not have sex with that woman, Ms. Lewinsky.
No, sexual relations.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah, here you go. Happy birthday, Tony. Cheers to you. Oh, I'll give you that. Get a cigar in your mouth. That's not gonna work.
All right.
Oh,
now we'll do the real cheers.
Cheers.
I pretty much need a refill. But Donkey Kong, thank you, my friend. 214 Thugger, thank you. Steve says retail owns 80% of AMC. The rest of the shares are loaned out. So where are shares coming from to short the price down unless they're naked? They could be naked. They could be naked. They could be, look guys, there's tens of millions in ETFs. There are tens of millions, tens and tens and tens of millions in ETFs that can be loaned out. Hedge funds and brokers have plenty to loan out. And unfortunately, not everybody has locked down their account to prevent share lending. So what we do know from looking at the cost to borrow is the well is running dry. That reminds me of a movie quote, something from Toy Story. Oh, that was someone poisoned the water hole. I was thinking the well ran dry. I'm getting my quotes confused there, Kurt.
I never saw Toy Story.
You never saw Toy Story?
Deprived childhood.
Yeah. Come on, Kurt.
Is that the one with Buzz Lightyear?
Buzz Lightyear and Woody.
Okay, I know who they are, but I really never saw that movie.
That is an excellent, for an animation film, that is an excellent movie.
All I know when the Buzz Lightyear came out, the movie didn't do very well for some reason.
The most recent one was not good.
Yeah,
that was a little Hollywood wokeness, Kurt.
Oh?
Yes. We're not going to talk about it because we're being positive today. Hey guys, it is my birthday. Just a reminder, ask me about any ticker that you like and you will get nothing. I will give you the most positive spin I can give you on your ticker. I'm not going to criticize anything today. That is my birthday gift to you. Give me your tickers. What do you need to feel good about today?
Tony, does that include anything that's doomed?
Does that include what?
I mean, the tickers, going down.
Yes, I'll find something good about it, Kurt.
The pattern is nice.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I mean, if it fell from $20 to 20 cents, it's on sale, Kurt. Look at the discount. There's always this positive spin on everything.
Look, you can buy it cheap now.
Just don't look any deeper than that,
Oh gosh. You got a bunch of them. You got AMC, Prague,
LMNOP. Oh man, I sold my calls on LMNOP and I haven't bought back in.
There's really that?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. Prague, Scott K. Good old Prague.
Progressive, right?
It is Progenity. Used to be a company called Bior, BIOR, but they changed the name.
Oh, dang.
Wait, don't say dang yet, Kurt. We haven't gone all the way back.
Oh.
Look at this, Kurt. $78. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong company. That is way too expensive. If Prague was $78, there'd be parties in the street. Progenity changed to Bior. Okay, I got it backwards. Sorry. You're right. Because I forgot, back in the day, we were talking about having Prague Island as a joke. And yeah, it changed Kurt, to buy. Or look at this, Kurt, $398 now for the low price this week only, $2.50.
Oh boy.
I mean, guys, these type of deals don't come around often. Jump in while it's still cheap. How often can you find a $400 stock for $2.50? Limited time only. Let's zoom in. I
have one word for what I'm looking at. Catastrophic.
Wow. Wait, Kurt. Look at this.
Hey, they had a good start though.
Wait a second. What happened?
Oh,
look at this. Kurt, look. Don't look over here, Kurt. Don't look over here.
Oh my gosh.
Just focus on this, Kurt. Look at this massive run up, 13 cents to $2.53. Guys, this is bullish as fuck. Don't look over here, okay? Just, I want you to focus on this. 13 cents to $2.53. Massive bull flag right here.
Looks like they hit terminal velocity and they hit the ground. They bumped up a little bit. It's the bounce.
Shh, Kurt, you're ruining.
But they're still alive. You know.
They're still alive. They're still alive. Bullish. They haven't been delisted. I'm loving this stock. Loving it.
Does anybody own this? So I'm just saying. Gosh.
What are you waiting for, Kurt? Get your fucking Robinhood app out. Start buying.
Man, you know,
anybody can afford $2.53, Kurt.
I don't believe in drugs, Tony. Wow.
Kurt, they have a lot of patents.
Gonna be cheap patents. What?
They have patents.
On what?
Some stuff that maybe one day will be useful, Kurt. I mean, this thing could go to the fucking moon.
Yep.
They have patents. All right, moving on. Next stock that we're going to love. Sundial. Someone asking in the chat. Sundial Inc. Kurt, this is a marijuana company. First thing, guys, always remember, don't get high on your own supply.
Wait a minute.
Look at this beautiful, beautiful chart. 132 currently being offered at a major discount, $1.55 for a $132 company, Kurt.
No, something's wrong here because I know a lot of stoners. So shouldn't this be doing really good?
Well, you would think, Kurt.
And again,
given
the nature of stoners, see, maybe this is
the problem is, Kurt, like, I mean, their products are so good, guys, that the accounting team can't fucking lay off the Sundial products, and they've been making some mistakes. Now, since it is my birthday, we're going to forgive them for those mistakes, and we're going to focus on the positive. This is fucking dirt cheap. They had what, guys, a 10 or 20x reverse split? So, I mean, if we back that out, I mean, this is really, I mean, $1.54, in reality, it's like 15 cents if we back out the reverse split. Where else can you get a 15-cent marijuana stock? You can't. You fucking can't. And it's green today. It's fucking green. Look at that. What are you waiting on, guys? Look at this fucking MACD. It's wiggling. The RSI is going up. It's got to be bullish. Look at that. Look at those wiggles right there, Kurt. Can't you just tell that is a screaming buy? Darren says, what about Mullen? Mullen, my favorite EV company. If you weren't tuning in earlier, I did just buy some Truth this morning on a good till canceled order that I had just sitting out there to grab it. I was watching it all day yesterday. I had it at 10 cents, and yesterday it got down to 0.10001, and my order did not execute, but it did execute in pre-market this morning. And then I watched it drop from 10 to 9. I was like, well, I'm already down 10% on that. But the good news is that the good news about Mullen, the best news about Mullen, guys, they love their stock. They love it so much they're going to print more, and they're going to sell the fuck out of it. Cars, they're still trying to figure out how to sell them, but they know how to sell stock, and this is bullish. There's a lot of stock going to be sold, and just fucking buy it all. I mean, you love the company. Let's buy more stock.
I never heard of Mullen before.
Well, because they haven't produced a car yet, Kurt.
Oh, so
they keep on buying companies and IP though. They've bought how many? I've lost track of how many companies Mullen's bought over the last 4 years.
So
they bought a truck company. They bought another company that went out of business. They love buying shit.
They haven't produced anything?
No.
Weird, huh? Now, okay, look, so there's a plant called Mullen. You know that, right?
A plant?
Oh, yeah, y'all should Google this one. So it's a good medicinal herb, but a little known fact about Mullen is it's basically nature's toilet paper because it's very soft leaf.
It's kind of like the stock market's toilet paper, too.
I'm telling you, it's wonderful stuff. Just, I'm not joking. Look it up. And I was just thinking, what a similar parallel this is. I'm just saying.
Nature's toilet paper, and we got Wall Street's toilet paper. I did not know that, but I'm going to have to look up Mullen now. I've got a video topic for tonight, Kurt. Thank you.
Yeah, and so if any of you ever in the woods and you know what Mullen is, grab something you don't know. Otherwise, that's a bad day.
Hey, Kurt, can you hand me a roll of Mullen?
Well, I'll pick you if you
need to wipe my ass.
Yeah.
Need to wipe my portfolio.
Yes, very, very smooth. Oh, gosh. Look at him real life. Oh.
Am I in Sundial anymore, Paulo? I think I sold my Sundial some time ago. I'd have to go back and look at I forget which brokerage I had it in. I might be able to pull up Discord and see if I even had the Discord when I sold it. Should be posted in there.
What was that?
That was some alert from my phone. Discord
again?
Discord is where we have our community of people to talk about stocks and real estate, businesses, entrepreneurship. Basically an online bulletin board.
Okay.
So when you go to the Discord, we have all these rooms here, Kurt. We got daily stock chat, daily crypto chat, just general bullshit. Kurt, we even got a room here for cocktails, keto, but then down here, all these different stocks, right? Every stock has its own room, and we add more as needed. But up here in the VIP, I put my trades. So let me do a quick search and see if I can find Sundial in here.
Was that the weed company?
That is the weed company, yeah.
Or marijuana?
The weed company.
With weed.
No, it's not in here for some reason. So either I didn't sell it, Paulo, or I forgot to put it in here. But it's been a long time since I've been out of Sundial. Because I'm pretty sure around the time of the reverse split, I was like, time to move on. I will do an update on Sundial. I'll go find out which account I had it in, see if I still own it. I can't keep up with all these accounts and these small positions. So I will do an update, let you know, review their latest financials, and let you know what I think. If I think it's good, maybe I'll buy some more if I'm not in it. I don't hate Sundial. It's just like in a bear market, how many nonprofit companies can you really own? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
AMC. All right. 503. We're only up 1% now. Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, 11%. Sorry. It's hard to see when I don't have my contacts in.
Glasses. So what's the target to end today?
The moon, Kurt.
Obviously.
I was listening to a guy. His name's Al from Boston. He's never shown his face, Kurt, but he says he went to Harvard, and he promised me from a spreadsheet that he created that there was a price target of $500,000 per share.
Today?
No,
Oh,
he said that like 2 years ago, and then he deleted his account twice since that. But he keeps coming back, Kurt, and he promises that. Well, now actually he hates the company. First, he said he had hard evidence of a couple quadrillion fake shares, and that there was zero doubt in his mind that this was going to 500,000 a share. He handed all the evidence over to the FBI, and then mysteriously his account disappeared.
Tony, remember those?
Now he's back.
He's back.
But now he doesn't like the company. So I don't know what the FBI told him, or maybe maybe he's under bodily harm threats from the FBI.
Something. Jeez.
Really hard to keep up with all these characters.
So, remember the DARE program, Tony? It was like back in the 80s. I don't quite remember it. It was like Nancy Reagan and all those, like DARE not to do drugs, something like that.
I was trying to come up with a funny definition for DARE, but my brain couldn't click that quickly.
Yeah, for all you folks who are, overseas, there was a program called DARE. It was Ronald Reagan's time. Like
I remember the fried egg. This is your brain on drugs.
Yeah. Well, as you were talking about this man, 5,000?
500,000.
Oh shit. Okay, 500,000.
Wow. That would be literally more money than exists in the United States economy.
Yeah.
If this one stock went to 500,000.
So hence why I was thinking about DARE. I didn't think he paid attention to those commercials. That's some serious drugs he's on. I want to know what that is. Woo. 500,000?
It's Kurt, it's called hopium.
Hopium. Man, there's a lot of that.
He's smoking the hopium in the crack form. He's mainlining it.
He's freebasing the hopium.
Freebasing it, yeah.
Oh gosh. So who's the Ants Trade guy?
Wait, Ants Trades. Say, Kurt, you got to say, hold my nuts.
Hold my nuts.
You got to look at the camera.
Oh,
say angry. Get down, Max. Kurt's looking. Is there a Max over there? That's my little dachshund, and he's asleep.
He looks dead. Oh wait, Max.
His name's not Max. I'm making fun of Ants Trades.
Oh, okay.
Ants Trades. What about him?
We all afraid.
What about Ants Trades? Ants Trades. Kurt. He found a pattern in the stock chart from 2 years ago, and he overlaid it over a couple weeks ago, and he said this pattern is repeating. And I guarantee by the end of January, this stock's going to $100 by January 31st.
Next year?
No, 2 months ago. But it didn't happen. So then he changed it to February 14th and then change it to March 1st.
Isn't that the people who say the world's going to end when it doesn't end? It's going to be next year. Next year. Next
the
year.
end is near. The end is, yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
I tried to let him know that we can find patterns in any stock. That doesn't mean that they're going to repeat. That just means you identified a pattern that happens to be replicating right now. He didn't like it when I said that. So
you're not friends anymore?
Well, he deleted his account, Kurt.
Oof.
You can only say he never said he was wrong. He said, I'm not wrong. I've never been wrong. And if you don't like it, hold my nuts.
He said, hold my nuts?
Yeah.
Maybe he was wishful thinking,
Not to me.
I'm just saying.
He didn't say it to me. I actually never spoke to him. I'm just saying, like, in the chat, that's what he told people.
Hopefully none of you obliged.
I'm not sure. He has a girlfriend. She might hold his nuts.
Maybe hope.
Anyways, Kurt, I know you don't know a lot about stocks, but everything is run by algorithms. Everything's computerized, right? Mm-hmm. It's not people sitting at desks, calling in orders to the New York Stock Exchange where they run around with a bunch of pieces of paper anymore. It's all computerized. It's all algorithmically driven, right? That part Ants Trades has right.
Mm.
What he failed to admit to himself is a computerized program by the best and brightest companies and people with PhDs in psychology and economics and finance They have literally thousands of inputs, these algorithms. And the news every day, it's like a friggin' smorgasbord of news, right?
Mm-hmm.
The news from 2 years ago is not going to repeat next week.
Nope.
Therefore, the algo is completely random what it is going to do, depending on the inputs that come in from the economy, from the Fed, from Russia, from China, from the European markets, from what Adam Aaron says. Every little bit of news and every technical signal that is on this chart and on the broader market itself, as all of those change, the algo reacts.
Really?
So you can find patterns. Absolutely, you can find patterns. And 100%, this is all algo driven, all of this action that you're seeing here. But you will not see sustained periods of repetition because the inputs are randomized by the economy, by world events.
I mean, would it be fair to say it's like gambling?
To try and predict an algo is like gambling. That's why every single person who created their channel based on predicting algorithmic patterns pretty much is no longer actively doing that on YouTube. After so many years of doing this, you have to finally admit to yourself that it is not repeating patterns.
So when things don't work out repeatedly over and over, despite how much you say it should, then probably not.
You can say it's, yeah, I mean, the most famous line that we lovingly say to our friends, because they are our friends. I mean, they like the stocks we like. We don't dislike these people, Kurt. But our favorite line is, I wasn't wrong. I was just early. So the algo didn't do what I wanted it to this week. We're going to need another 30 days. Okay. And if 30 days doesn't work, we're going to need 60. And if 60 days doesn't work, Kurt, can you give me a year? The algo just got slowed down, Kurt. We had to flip it and reverse it. You know,
sounds terrible.
I'll just keep on coming up with shit, Kurt, and I'll string this algo YouTube channel out for years if needed.
Oh, God.
One day I'll be right, Kurt.
One day.
But yes. Everything is algo driven. Don't mistake what I'm saying. I know there's people already firing up their camera. Tony Denaro said there's the algos don't exist. Listen, get the wax out of your ears.
Yeah.
Everything is algo driven. You underestimate the inputs to an algo and the absolute randomness of those inputs. If you have no idea the tens of thousands of inputs going into these algos. All that news, all that market data, all that world data, all that economic news changes minute by minute, day by day, month by month, year by year.
So I got a bit of a off question then, off related. So is it possible to manipulate the algorithm?
I mean, most algos are hands off. You can go in and tweak it. You can have a desired objective. You can tell it, I want the algo to short this stock. Mm-hmm. So it'll look for opportunities to go in and buy rips and then short them down when they get out of hand. Yes, you can program the algo to have a stated outcome.
Okay, maybe I'm not understanding. I thought the algorithm was just all the data coming in from various sources. It's affecting price.
It depends on the objective of the algo. Like there's high-speed trading firms, Kurt, where they have algorithmic trading programs and they literally don't care if it's going up or down because they're making money off of 2-cent moves. They'll just buy 1 million shares. And they literally don't care because they're trading it in milliseconds over and over and over millions of times. They don't care if it's going up. They'll buy it long. If it's going down, they'll short it. They don't care. Every firm has different algos, and most of these firms are competing against each other because they are the big players. They are the bulk of what is driving all of this price action.
Wow.
Some of them are friendly. Some of them work together. Many of them are enemies or competitors. So we don't really have all of those details, but I know that much because I watched Billions.
Billions? Who's Billions?
It's a TV show on HBO.
You know I don't have a TV. I don't need one. Yeah. Is that the one with the? No, that's actually like a show, right? It's not the one where they bring in their ideas.
It's a drama. It's a drama based on a hedge fund.
Let me guess about billions.
It's a hedge fund manager that he is a billionaire.
Yeah.
And it shows, you know, all the different ways that they manipulate stocks. Like I think they were trying to short a food company. So they went out to a sandwich cart or a bunch of them and they poisoned the sandwiches. Or they would sneak in warehouses in the middle of the night and check inventory. I mean, there's a bunch of fucked up shit that they did.
Oh.
What was the phrase that they used when they had inside information to tell Bobby Axelrod? They said, I forget what they said. It was something like, I'm not unsure. It was a way to tell him, we have inside information, but I don't want to go on the record. We need to have plausible deniability. I'm not uncertain. Yes. Bobby, are you sure? Well, I'm not uncertain.
Okay, I'm going to watch this.
It is a fantastic show, Kurt.
Oh, wait, is there...
It's okay. A little ash won't hurt you.
That's gross, but do it. How much time do we have left before the market closes?
Market closes in 24 minutes. 24-minute warning.
Right.
I'm going to set my alarm here. We're just going to keep on chattering away.
Let's see if we can get it to was it 500,000 here? Something like that? What he said?
Look at this picture my wife sent me. I don't even know what.
What is that? Oh, boy. For a second, I thought you were a lizard person. Jesus.
I don't even remember what that was. Is that like a slice of mango or something? What the?
You look like if you were like a lizard person, but you were a sickly one. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna post it, and then I was like, that really looks like I'm ill or something.
You look, man. Yeah. Let's say maybe, yeah. Like you're the love child of Gene Simmons and maybe Komodo. No, what is that?
What's the orange character?
No, he's yellow. Whoa. You might not want to share that.
I'm not going to share it.
I'll share that.
All right, so let's set an alarm here for 2:59, so I can ring the bell.
Oh, you get a bell?
I got a bell.
Ah. All right.
AMC currently trading at $5. We'd like a close today over $5.50 for my birthday. That would be ideal. I will settle for $5. I'm not going to be happy if we don't close below. If we close below 5, I'm not going to be happy. Let me check the Twitter and see what the latest news is on Amazon. If you're just joining in and you're wondering why that run up was, you can forget about all that Amazon nonsense. That was, it's only running because of my birthday. But there is, coincidentally, I promised everybody a run up today. If you're wondering why it ran up, it's because I called a reporter and told them that Amazon is going to buy AMC.
Sure.
Can't let the people down, Kurt.
Okay, Tony. I think they'll hear us at all.
It took me all morning to get through to my friend with the Hollywood Reporter Times. Finally, he's like, okay, what was that famous line from the Wall Street movie?
Which one? Oh, Wall Street. Oh,
the original Wall Street movie. There was a line where he said,
"Greed is good." Something like
no, but the line where he says, "Black Eagle likes AMC." What was that fucking line? God damn it! It's been too long since I've seen that movie. Someone knows it. Who's my Wall Street fans?
Oh,
Charlie Sheen and Michael Douglas. What is that damn line? It was a code line that they had where they would call their friends, their other big investment firm friends, and they would give them the subtle heads up
Like
to buy this company.
Buy it, yeah. See, Blue Horseshoe. What is that? Is that it? No.
Someone says, does Kurt know how we got here with AMC? How much do you know about AMC, Kurt? Do you own any AMC?
Man.
Kurt, it's $4.99. Come on, Kurt.
Okay, so I'm a real estate guy.
I know.
So for all I know is that people are holding on to this for dear life, and then a lot of short sailors are pissed off. A lot of them, I guess one or two of them had to go out of business. So basically, what is it? The apes who hold on for dear life, and then basically screw over the short sailors. Because
well, I mean, that is the idea. If you hold your shares, if the price were to run up because of some good news, the shorts need to buy shares to cover their short, right? But if everybody is holding, that's like restricting the supply. So when they need to cover as it's going up, the run up becomes almost an exponential run up. The problem we've been dealing with, Kurt, for the last 18 months is we haven't had that catalyst of good news. So we're all buying and holding, and if we're holding 80% of the float, 20% of the float is still trading. Okay. That 20% of the float that is trading determines the price. Anyone that is holding is an observer. If some of the float is still trading, you can still move the price. Okay. And what's happened since 2021, a lot of people stopped getting those stimmy checks, and some people lost some people moved on, as the price came down, but the buying pressure has slowly reduced, I think. So now we're just waiting on some good news. And obviously you can see what happens when there's good news, a 20% run up in one day, that maybe Amazon was going to buy it. And all it's going to take is for this company to get profitable. They're almost, by next year, they'll be recovered from, there was a complete shutdown in 2020. I remember. Most theater companies filed bankruptcy. They had to. Not this one. But have you ever worked out of the hole, been really behind on your bills? Oh yeah, it sucks. Yeah, well that's what they're going through. So we're in a bit of pain for a little bit longer. So if Amazon is doing, just considering what's been going on in the news, right? So how's that a good thing if Amazon buys this company? If they're here now closing everything, what's to say they buy this thing and then to keep cutting their costs and I know where you're going with this. The way it works, when there's a buyout, it is generally at a higher price than the current price. But no price was announced. Okay, that's not good. So right? We don't know if a buyout price is $7, $10, or $20 per share. And that's good for y'all. Well, I mean, it would be good for some people, but if you bought AMC at 20 and the buyout price is 12, you lost. You still lost. So I'm not a big fan of the buyout scenario. Personally, I'm just saying. Well, looks like it's hovering at the $5 and going up a little. I mean, if things work out, well, around that level, right? When this thing is going to run, Kurt, is when we have a profitable quarter, and we start paying down the debt. Those two things. Right now, the balance sheet's a bit of a wreck because the company is losing money. $5 billion in debt. $5 billion in debt. Just five? Let's get his reaction. Someone, $5 billion in debt. Okay. Losing $225 million per quarter. Okay. We had $2 billion in cash 2 years ago. We're now down because of those quarterly losses. We're down to $600 million. Yeah, because it's what, $1 billion a year you're losing? Yeah. And your debt is $5 billion? The debt is $5 billion, but we're only paying the interest on that. So that's not the big deal. I mean, you can kick debt down the road. But what you can't do is run out of cash. You got $2 billion, you're losing 225 a quarter.
So they got 1 year left?
They have 600 million left.
Oh, 600 million left. So they got quarter and a half? No, hold on. 2 quarters and a half? And then what?
Well, then you need to raise money or you file bankruptcy.
Okay, let's say they file bankruptcy.
So, Kurt, the big debate right now on YouTube, half the YouTubers say 600 million's plenty.
Yeah?
What's your reaction to that?
Okay. Probably, okay. I'll say it, but I'm just saying this because, I'm thinking about real estate and math, right? Because one of the things they say I've been taught, it's all about the math. Those numbers suck. I mean, are you going to be able to make...
I try and explain this to my friends on YouTube that 600 million, you're on the verge of a danger. You're in the danger zone. No management is going to they're like, Kurt, there's a lot of angst and anger right now because the company wants to sell more stock and raise money to fix the balance sheet. They would probably like to raise about another 2 billion to get them till next year and still have cushion, right?
Yeah.
People are angry. People are angry that the company wants to raise money. But I'm trying to explain to them, Kurt, the company, the executives have a duty to not let the company go bankrupt. That's called fiduciary duty. And people are very angry at the executives for trying to raise money because that will be dilution. But the alternative, guys, is to go bankrupt. And they say, fuck it, Tony, let them go bankrupt. At this point, I don't care. I'm so mad.
I don't know. I mean, because usually when you file bankruptcy, you're really just shuffling around the debt.
Well, when you file bankrupt, every shareholder, that $5 or whatever they bought in at will go to zero.
Oh.
So saying you just let them go bankrupt, that's like you're sealing your own fate.
Okay, that's not the same as okay.
Chapter 11. Chapter 11 you can reorganize, but you know who's going to be the only winners in that?
The company.
The debt holders.
The debt holders.
The bond holders. Shareholders of stock, you're fucked.
Okay, yeah, let's not do that.
Let's not go bankrupt. Let's raise some money. This is like basic math, like Kurt said. He don't even know anything about this play, but he knows finance because of real estate world. It does not take anyone who's done any basic finance class, accounting, business finance, there is zero answer other than this company must raise money. As much as you don't like it, as much as I don't like it, dilution is not ideal. I get it. Yeah. But the alternative is in about a quarter, you're going to have the buzzards circling this camp.
And 2.5, if those numbers stay consistent.
Well, the last time they almost filed bankruptcy, Kurt, we still had 300 million in the bank. You don't have to go to zero. At 300 million, all the lenders are going to say, you're in default, bro. No more passes, no more debt covenant forgiveness. You're done. You're toast.
They're done.
We're calling it.
You're done.
The debt holders own the company now. We're in control. No, we don't want it to get to that point. If you do want it to get to that point, I got to ask you why. Why do you want to get it to that point?
Yeah, that sounds bad. I gotta be honest. I mean, just look at the numbers. I mean, even at 600,000, that's 2.5 quarters. That's
the good news. Let's talk about the good news.
Okay, the good news.
Movie revenues domestically, when they were at basically zero in 2020.
Oh, they're gonna be
They've been coming back up. We need to get back up to 11 billion. We're at 7 billion last year. Yeah. We're going to be around 9 billion this year from zero. And we're going to be at probably around 11 or 12 billion next year. So we have a chance of a profitable quarter next year. This is not a dead play. This is a recovery play.
I can throw in maybe one, what do you call that? Spanner? Oh, one little wrinkle, possible wrinkle.
All right. What do you got?
Is if these movie companies keep making a bunch of woke bullshit.
Well, I mean, we talk about that all the time. Kurt's not a big fan of woke bullshit, just like Tony Denaro is not a big fan of woke bullshit. We are a little bit held hostage, Kurt, to what Hollywood puts out. And Hollywood shut down during the pandemic, just like the theater companies did.
Of course they did.
And you know that it takes a while to get a movie filmed, edited, yada, yada, yada. We're at about 50-60% of the production volume, the wide releases. But we expect next year to be back at the full wide release schedule that we were in 2019 pre-pandemic. So everything is looking really good for the patient people, for the emotional people that want this play over next week. We get it. I get it. Yeah. I sympathize. I understand. But not everything works out in our timeline. So
now, I'm just thinking, remember,
Kurt, have you ever bought a house and then the market crashed and you had to maybe hold that house longer than you wanted? Have you ever talked to another investor that happened to?
I've never done that because you got to buy right. But I personally know people.
Wait, you said you got to buy right? Like wait for a good entry?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I say on this channel for stocks. Buy right, wait for a good entry. Then that takes a lot of the emotions out of it.
Look, it's all about math. In fact, just on a related note, I'm part of a commercial mastermind group, and we have a guy. His name was the Reaper because he killed
the Reaper.
Yes, Mark the Reaper.
All right, tell us about the Reaper.
So the Reaper kills most of the commercial deals we bring. Right? You know,
he kills it like he kills it on profit.
You bring it up, and he's looking at the numbers, and he's like, kibosh on it, right?
Oh, so basically, I'm the Reaper of every play that everybody likes on this channel.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you think about Mullen? Tony, what do you think about Progenity? Tony, what do you think about Sundial? Tony Denaro is the fucking Reaper.
Well, here's what I'm thinking about, as far as being emotionally into it. There's a lady, now she's an experienced investor. She's bought all kind of residential properties, and she's trying to buy a mobile home park. And he's looking at the numbers, and he's like, look, I'm looking at this. You got to replace this, this, and this, this, and this. Oh, I know, but it's such a nice location. It's this.
Tony, it's such a pretty car. The Mullen. Such a pretty car.
Oh, yeah. And I know I can raise the rents by $200 a month, and they have no choice but to stay, and I can make the profits happen. And he's like, well, okay, that's great and all, but you do that. They're going to leave. You got to fix this, this, and this. You're expecting to get in there and make a profit.
So what you're saying is he's bringing experience and knowledge and math to the equation, and he's wiping out the emotional love that people are falling for in real estate deals. Yeah. They have the rainbow effect, right? Yep. They only see the good.
Yep. And here's the sad part.
All right.
So just a FYI, this guy's his last deal he made $9 million.
Not too bad.
Off one deal. And he scrapped a bunch of other deals before that. Now, you'd figure somebody who knows what they're talking about, you listen to him, right? She went ahead and bought this thing anyway. And guess what? The problems and the fires begin. What's going on? Why is it not why did they move out? I only raised it $200. So now she's losing her ass, and she didn't leave. She did not listen. So, moral of the story is, you got to buy right. If the numbers don't make sense, you can't mold it and shape it and say, I hope I can do the there we go. I think I can do this. I think I can do that. Yeah. Murphy exists everywhere. If you don't buy right, if you buy right and Murphy happens and you bought right, you're okay. But if you're just like, love it, no matter what anybody says, even if they know what they're doing, I know I can make it work.
It is amazing that you can bring a real estate perspective, and it 100% applies to the same things, the same mistakes that happen to new investors in stocks. I see it every day, and I try and talk people out of buying Mullen or Progenity, these flash in the pan stocks where people don't look at the math. They don't look at the financial statements. They just, well, I like weed, so this company got to be great, bro.
Oh, no.
Imagine, Kurt, if it is federally legalized.
Well, it's like,
woo!
I like weed. It's good. It's gonna hit good. Okay.
But some of us are a little more nerdy, and we look at the math and this is, it's not at the buy right price yet. It's not at the Reaper price yet. I'm going to start incorporating that into my vernacular. We're going to identify the reaper price. Where would the reaper buy?
Yeah. Well, now, the way he does it, he's very conservative on it, especially nowadays. But he pretty much, it all boils down just to the numbers. I mean, it really does. Are we close?
6 minutes.
6 minutes? Yeah. I mean, in anything, I think it's all about numbers.
Any deal is workable if you get in at the right price, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure most of you know what a good deal is, right? But I mean, depending on your situation, I mean,
well, we're the ones that don't know, Kurt. We're trying to get them there. Unfortunately, they argue with me incessantly in the comments, and then which is fine. You know, I'm all good. I'm all for a good debate and a good argument. But then they insult. You're paid off by the hedgies. You're a dick. You don't know jack shit. Okay.
Wow.
In 30 years, I haven't learned anything. But you're 21 and you just started investing and you know more than me. I'm not saying I know everything. I certainly don't. But I've made a lot of mistakes that I'm trying to help y'all avoid.
Yeah. Well, if anything, you'll learn from your failures.
If I don't teach them, Kurt, they'll get blocked for saying a bad name, and then they'll learn on their own, and that's fine. But I hate that I can't see them in 5 years from now when they actually learn from those mistakes.
Oh yeah.
They fall by the wayside, Kurt.
Look, man. So Maggie, the Acorn says, "Whose birthday? Whose birthday is it, Tony?" Awesome.
I waited a year, Maggie, to arrange another run-up for you. I'm not going to be happy on my birthday if we don't close up at least 20%, though.
Well, I think it's going to close out at least above 5. I mean, just what I'm looking at, unless there's some last-minute shenanigans that happen.
There's often last-minute shenanigans, but not on a Tuesday.
Oh, really? Shenanigans happen by the week?
Friday, yeah.
Oh, because nothing's...
Everybody's got to close out their shit before the weekend, you know. We got boat parties up in the Hamptons.
Oh, wait. Oh, them.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, you've been holding out, Tony. You're holding out. Taco Tuesdays. Yeah.
Kurt, why don't we go in together on a fixer-upper up in the Hamptons?
Oh, no. And then what?
Well, then we have a summer house to go party at.
Oh, we're keeping it?
Well, I mean, we could make it an Airbnb.
Oh, you can make a lot of money off that.
I know.
I know some guys who they make a killing off
I know.
Airbnbs.
I mean, we don't need to live up in the Hamptons, and we certainly don't want to be up there in the winter, but we can make it an Airbnb, at least to pay the rent, you know, to pay the mortgage.
Oh man, if you do it right, you could make back your money in 10 days.
On an Airbnb?
Oh yeah.
We have some people in the chat, subs of the channel that do Airbnb. I have never done that with any of my rental properties.
Oh, 2 guys I know, they'll contact landlords, like decent areas, and they say, hey, we'll pay you the exact same amount of money in rent. They'll, you know, put electronic locks, cameras, cleaned every time, and it's for the landlord. It's beautiful because they're getting rent without the headaches, and then these dudes are making, gosh, probably like 4 or 5 times what they paid in rent.
Dutch says a fixer-upper in the Hamptons sounds like a great way to end a friendship.
Oh yes, but we're gonna buy it in a trust.
Yeah, Kurt, I can tell you that Kurt and I think a lot alike, both financially and politically. There is zero chance that a fixer-upper in the Hamptons would ruin our friendship, because the battle would happen before we bought it, yeah. And we would buy it at the right price, and then it's a no-brainer at that point.
Not only the right price in that case, but the right terms, because I would never pay cash for a place like that. I'd buy that place in terms. Yeah, owner financing. If for any of you do know that's how that works.
My last 2 properties I bought was 0 cash down.
Here's to you, son. May God bless you.
I don't own them anymore, but I was very big into that, no money out of my pocket. One of them, I searched long and hard to find an assumable loan, which is very hard to do, to find someone that has an assumable loan. And the deal was right. I used to spend my entire weekends driving around.
Oh gosh.
Looking at properties. I don't know if you knew this about me.
Mm-mm.
That was my weekend activities.
Okay, that sounds fun.
So I found this house over in Wells Branch. It was a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2 stories, right off of Wells Branch Parkway.
Oh, Wells Branch, yeah.
Which is a fairly, good location for the high-tech industry.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote the offer out on a piece of notebook paper.
It's Texas, you can do that.
I wrote the offer. Like, I've bought enough properties that I know how to write a basic offer. The guy accepted the offer. We showed up at the attorney's office a couple weeks later to do the closing, and the attorney's like, well, I don't see this very often, an offer written up on a piece of paper, but it works.
Yeah.
We did all the paperwork. Property was mine. No money exchanged hands. And I assumed his loan. The other property that I bought was 55 acres.
Oh, it's nice.
Off of City Park Road.
Okay.
It's in Westlake, by the 360 bridge.
Okay.
So pretty prime location. And
you couldn't buy that for cheap.
It was $10,000 an acre.
I mean,
at that time, that was cheap, relatively. I mean, you could go down to Barton Creek, and a lot would cost you $300,000 at that time, and I'm getting 55 acres for $550,000, just a couple miles away. I was like,
Tony, there's a bell. Is time ready? See the bell ring.
I'm going to ring the bell just in case. It is time.
Yeah, ring.
All right, I rang it. 55 acres.
Is that a bell right there?
I rang it. I hit. You can't hear it, but I rang it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
55 acres. I went to my bank, to the private lender at Chase or Bank One, whatever the fuck it was called back then. And I said, I need a loan for $500,000. I'm not going to pay any 20% down. I said, I've got all of this stock because the company I was working for was giving me stock options and grants and all this stuff. And remember, guys, we always talk about don't get mad at executives for exercising their stock options because you don't know what they're using it for. I exercised a bunch of options and I got myself vested in the stock. And then I handed the stock to the bank as collateral, but I didn't sell it to them. They basically took a lien out on my stock.
Okay.
So I still owned the stock. They have temporary ownership over it. I forget what instrument we used, but I had $100,000 worth of stock that was pledged as collateral for this property. And then I started fixing up the property. It was raw land. I put in a fence. I put in a road. I had utilities dropped, had gates put in the fence. And then I sold one lot, Kurt, one lot out of 4 for $350,000.
That's the way you do it.
So then I had 40 acres left, but my $500,000 loan had got chopped down. I sold it for $20,000 an acre, that one lot. Doubled my money in about 8 months.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I got all of my stock back, and I just had $125,000 left on the loan. There's a lot of ways, guys, if you can think out of the box. And I would love to talk to you about real estate, entrepreneurship, working from home, e-commerce, so many fucking things that I've done, or even how to get raises at your job. People say that I'm a fake, and Kurt, am I a fake? Have I done a lot of shit in my life?
Mostly.
You hadn't known me all my life. You don't even fucking know how to.
No.
If you want to know how to get some shit done, this is the right place to come. Am I an expert in everything? No, but I've done a lot of shit.
You're pretty straight up, Tony.
And I'm happy to share that info with you. Real estate, I love. Entrepreneurship, I love. Corporate life, jobs, how to job hop, how to increase your salary quick. I can help you with all that. but I'm not going to tell you how to join the Discord. If you're not smart enough to figure that out, I'm not here to sell a Discord.
Hey, Tony, I don't know how to do that.
I'm not going to answer comments. I'm not going to answer tweets. If you got to be smart enough to figure it out. If you can't do that, then I can't help you to begin with.
So what happens after 5, Tony?
What happens after 5? What?
So everything's closed.
The stock market is closed, Kurt, but now we hit this little button right here. Watch this. This is what we call the magic button.
The magic button.
Yeah.
See this magic button.
They love it when
Do I get money in a massage? Something like that?
Well, you gotta press the magic button, Kurt. Oh yes. Look at that, Kurt.
What is that?
Now we're in after hours.
What does that mean? I mean, I know what after hours means, but you can't trade anything, right?
No, you can still trade till 7 p.m.
So why are we done at 5? Why are we done at 5 then?
We're not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Most of the time, there's less manipulation in after hours, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Juicy, thank you, friend. Kyle, thank you.
Go on.
Sufyan says, Tony, you're practically an accounting expert coming from a CPA. Sufyan, I appreciate the kind words. I am far from an accounting expert. I'm trying to get back. And you know where I'm coming from, Sufyan. It's been 30 years since I took an accounting back in college. I know enough to know what people are talking about. Am I an accountant? I'm not. Am I a finite? Look at it, Kurt. Look at it run, Kurt. We're going to the moon. Look at this shit. 523. I'm just teasing.
Oh wait.
I'm just teasing. I know enough accounting. I've taken accounting and finance and all that shit. But to speak knowledgeably about it like Sufyan does, no, I got a ways to go to refresh some of the memory cells. But I know enough to know my way around a financial statement and figure out if a company's in trouble or not. But we're going to get all of you guys there. And if you don't want to become an accounting expert, that is okay. I don't expect you to. But we're going to teach you the basics of what are the first couple things you at least need to know when you're looking at financial statements. How can I look at financials live on camera with you and tell you in 2 minutes if the company's in trouble or not? I'll show you how to do that.
Oh, don't forget to tell Maggie thank you for the happy birthday gift. Looks like
Maggie. Oh, Maggie. I didn't even see that. Thank you, Maggie. Maggie lives in Maine.
In Maine.
Yes, Kurt. If you want to come up with me and Scarlett and do a lobster tour in Maine, we're gonna do that one of these days.
I would do damage.
Maggie is not very happy that there is no AMC theaters in Maine. Can you believe that?
I don't think there's anything in Maine. Respectfully, but
she has a beautiful piece of property up there, though.
Okay, you got beauty though. That's good.
And I have never been to that part of the country. There's two corners I have not been to: Maine and Washington.
And you could probably fit Maine and Texas like 25 times.
Maine's pretty big.
Is it?
I mean, as things go, compared to like a Connecticut or a Rhode Island, Maine is pretty big, right?
Oh, maybe Rhode Island's a tiny one.
Maine's that big one up in the corner.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, maybe 10 of them. There's 0 in all of them. Oh, you poor Canadians. Moto GP 34. Pobrecito.
There's 0 in all of Canada. What do you guys have up there? Do you have Odeon? I mean, there's some AMC presence in Odeon? Canada, right? You're not telling me there's no AMC presence at all in Canada. I know we have some theaters up there.
I'm sure they probably have some little sub.
How old am I today, Rebecca?
Well, wait, as your lawyer, I advise you not to answer that.
I'm not.
He's just his attorney. He's just old enough.
I'm like 35 with a couple years of practice. That's about all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good answer.
My wife didn't even know how old I was, and she forgot how old she was. Last night we were talking about it. She thought I was older than I am.
Oh.
I know.
What the fuck is that? Divorce? I mean, no.
she's like trying to push me up, and she was artificially decreasing her age. She cut off a year on her age. I had to call her out, and she added a year to mine, which I was kind of insulted by.
Red flag, Tony. A nice person.
She said, "But you're still better looking than George Strait." I was like, "Well, I'll take that because George Strait's pretty handsome for an older cowboy."
He is, though. Gosh, you did good. Okay, I take that back. No divorce then.
Remember when she hated you when she first met you?
I know, right? Can you imagine that?
You're like literally. She is like literally probably the only person that didn't like you when they met you.
Oh, I had a bookie once that didn't like me.
A bookie?
I'm kidding. None of bookies. No.
Oh. Remember we were on that cruise on the last day and everyone was like hanging out at the table. You like went over and tried to talk to some other people and you scared them because you were too friendly.
Oh yeah. Oof.
Kurt is so friendly he scares people.
What it is,
they think you have an angle.
They do. And you know, I gotta be honest. I used to be a very shy person, and I have to get over it. So I did all this stuff like, you know, asking people what time it was, whatever. Got to the point where now I'm pretty much talk to anybody. People are shocked, like, okay, big old black dude. Oh, okay, big guy talking to you. Can I say black dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're black. You can say whatever you want.
I knew. You know what?
Kurt, you didn't know you were black?
Tony, I gotta tell you, there was a tanning accident as a child. I don't know how it happened.
Did you know you have all your hair's gone too?
Yeah, I know. I was locked in overnight. Okay, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, so anyway.
Someone didn't like you.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it happens every now and then.
She only didn't like you, I'll be honest. You probably know this. She only didn't like you because she knows you're a player.
I'm not a player. You see, that's a problem with being like, you know, an extrovert. Talk to so many people that people are like, oh, he must be seeing all these girls. No, not the case.
That bullshit don't work on me, Kurt.
Hey, Tony, did you steal the whiskey? No, scotch.
I brought it over here by me. Show them your water bottle. Let's compare what we're drinking.
Oh, my water bottle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maggie's going to love Kurt. Maggie's always telling me drink more water. Your water bottle is more full than my whiskey bottle.
Yeah.
It's my birthday, though, so.
Yeah, I'm supposed to drink this, but somehow the very first thing when I get here, Kurt, he hands me this cup, this Kurt. Oh, is it an AMC
It's
cup?
an AMC cup, yeah.
Look at that, Tony.
That wasn't an accident, Kurt.
Okay.
Oh, shit, we're going to have to go to the liquor store.
No, man, I got stuff to do.
The after hours is open for 3 more hours, Kurt. What are you talking about?
Jeez.
I lost my cigar. Every now and then I like forget that I have this ashtray and I do my cigar into my cup.
Okay, you know, I saw it earlier. You still drank it though. That's gross.
It's just ashes. I mean, it's a little bit of.
You know what?
Everyone needs a little carbon in their life.
I'm gonna find you a proper ashtray because that's a damn mason jar.
I got a redneck ashtray. It could be a birthday gift, Kurt. You could buy me some stock market themed or Texas themed ashtray. 4 cigars though.
I'll find you something weird.
All right. Not something not too weird. I know where you're going with that. If it's like, and it's got to be something Scarlett. I was gonna say like some naked boobs, you know, but Scarlett probably wouldn't like that. So it's got to be weird but still approved.
You know the good thing about having a friend is you can blame it on me. I had no choice. Kurt brought it. In fact, It was his last paycheck, and he thought about me. And
It's like that T-shirt that I have that says "Free Hugs." Do you have a Free Hugs T-shirt yet?
Wait, depend. Is it a good thing to have?
It's
I don't know.
Gentlemen, ladies, Kurt. If you do not have a Free Hugs T-shirt yet, and you are single, what the fuck are you waiting on? That's all I'm gonna say, Kurt. You and a Free Hugs T-shirt would be unstoppable.
No, man. I live in Austin. I'm gonna get the wrong kind of attention.
It does. You can wear it anywhere in the fucking country. It's just a shirt that says "Free Hugs." When I wear that shirt, Kurt,
Tony, you just gave me an idea.
the doors just come falling down. Single ladies, single gentlemen, I'm talking to you right now. Amazon, you can buy this shirt for $20. You don't even need to open your fucking mouth. They will walk up to you. It is the best fucking door opener. Like, what's the opening line? You don't even need an opening line. Icebreaker.
Well, Tony, let me tell you, I'm happy to be going on a certain cruise ship.
You need a Free Hugs T-shirt.
Because of
All right,
you.
so
I'm getting this shirt.
The reason I bring it up is I told my wife, but my brother mailed it to me because he liked it.
See,
I can't not wear a shirt my brother mailed to me.
See,
You can't wear that if you're not out with me.
Oh, I love it. So I'm curious. So I already know we got UK here. I saw the Philippines.
Where's everybody from? Let us know where you're from in the chat. Kurt wants to know what country are you watching from, what state. He has no idea the reach of this channel, the reach of YouTube.
Oh, we got Houston, Texas in the house. Look at that. Hey, and 1796 Patriot. Thanks for asking about me.
Palmer, Alaska. Nanook.
Alaska. No,
Kansas City, Houston,
Arkansas,
East
man.
Germany. No, that's not Arkansas. That's AR.
Oh, it is Alaska. My apologies.
Bulgaria, Vasil, welcome.
Oh.
Dallas, Texas.
Oh, Germany, really?
West Wales, Norway.
Norway. Hey, you know, I've got is it Bern? Yeah, is it Bern? Yeah, Norway. I have some friends in Bern. Ukraine, UA.
I've been to Oslo, Kurt.
I've not been to Oslo yet.
Nath K. Nate, have you been on the channel before? I don't recognize your name.
Bergen, Norway. That's where I was. I have friends there. More Houston, San Diego, Fairbanks, Sweden.
Netherlands.
I was in Göteborg or Gothenburg.
Switzerland. Glendale.
South of Detroit. Alberta.
Orlando, Canada. Redwoods. I saw George.
España.
George is in New Jersey.
Yes, I know.
Via Ukraine.
I know Bern is in Switzerland. Sorry.
Audrey in Alaska.
It was Bergen in Norway.
Andre. Hey, Andre, I have ties back to Eskilstuna.
Who?
Andre is in Sweden. I spent a summer in Sweden, Andre. I don't know if you heard those stories. Georgia. All right.
Georgia, USA?
Yes.
Oh.
You don't even need... Yeah, Georgia. We love Georgia.
Yes. Washington State. Boy, you're live, old Texas guy, yeah?
Benjamin, tell us again, where in Spain? ¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde eres, Jorge? Oh, more Sweden.
Bern is in Switzerland. Where were you trying to say?
No. So I used to date a girl from Switzerland. It was Bergen.
Bergen?
I'm sure I'm saying that wrong in Norway.
Get your phone. Google it.
Hold on. Because I have a couple friends who live there in Norway and Sweden. I've been to Sweden. I like Sweden. I've only been to Göteborg or Gothenburg. So
I've been to Stockholm, Eskilstuna, and some small cabin up in the northern part of Sweden. I don't even know what town.
I did go to, there was also Malmo. I went to Malmo in Sweden too. That was interesting. It wasn't very long, but.
Colombia.
I tell you one thing. Colombia is nice.
Yeah, I know you're thinking salsa right now, right?
Man, I think about Manuel.
Why are you gonna think about Manuel?
He goes to Colombia.
All right, now you need to give some color to this conversation, or they're gonna go left.
Oh, Oh, why would they do that? No, no, it's just some dude dances salsa. He loves going to Colombia. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, and you need to tell them the backstory because, like you say, you're thinking of Manuel. They're gonna like, oh, this Kurt guy is like.
Oh, no, no. So Manuel absolutely loves Colombia. He's from Mexico, but one day he traveled to is it Mexico?
I think he's his Mexican American. Yeah.
Okay.
Why does he like Colombia?
Because
Has he been to Colombia?
he might as well live there. Apparently, he just
He's a salsa instructor, right?
let's just say
Let's add a little bit of background.
yeah, he's a salsa instructor.
So he goes to Colombia for the girls and for salsa.
Yeah,
I would presume.
Yeah, so they love it that he's not from Colombia, so he has good business there, and then the girls love him there, so he decides, yes, I'd rather go here.
Manuel is actually how we met, I think, or the salsa community.
Yeah, it was because Manuel, wasn't it? Yeah, wow.
Are you guys still friends?
I mean,
You had a little bit of a falling out there, right?
man,
There's a lot of battles of girls between Kurt and Manuel.
but more importantly, the straw that broke the camel's back, or the last thing, was so I always go to Croatia. I used to, right? And in Croatia, there's something called the Croatian Summer Salsa Festival. There's some people you should simply never take traveling with. Oh, Manuel's one of them. In fact,
Why?
okay, you know all the bad things you hear about Americans, like the cliche stuff, like, hey, you need to speak American, right?
You need to speak American?
English, right?
Oh, they tell that to other people in the host country?
Yeah.
He said that to some Croatian person?
No. We were in Croatia, Germany. No, it was Croatia. Yeah, it was Croatia. And I'm sitting there like, man, we're gonna get killed here. Just there's certain things you just don't do when you travel. Let's see.
You know what to do in Piemonte for birthdays, Paolo? I don't. What do I need to do? Chris Bloomfield is in Maryland. My wife's best friend lives in Maryland, Chris, just outside of Baltimore. I'm sure we'll be up that way at some point. If we head up that way, I'll let you know. Marcus says, imagine having a whiskey and a cigar with Denaro and friend when visiting Sweden. That would be epic. 34 kilometers from Eskilstuna. I have so many good memories from that Eskilstuna trip. I can't even describe it.
Where is this again? Colombia?
No, Sweden. I spent a summer in Sweden as an exchange student.
Oh, that's fun.
In between my junior and senior year in high school, so it was some time ago. But the fringe benefit, or the French benefit, for those of you that like movie references, the fringe benefit, they had a daughter that was my age. She was a brunette, and her best friends were a blonde and a redhead.
Yeah, I dated girls from Sweden before. All blondes. Very nice. You know the one thing that really struck me about Sweden that I'll never forget, that was so good? The tap water. I'm telling you that it was like crystal clear. It tasted amazing because
Kurt, just stop. He's talking about Sweden, and the first thing he goes to is the tap water.
Okay, look, hear me out. So I was at the Swedish Kizumba Festival. It's a dance festival, and I was brushing my teeth, and then I rinsed my mouth out, and then for some reason I drank the water, and I'm like,
My, this is some tasty water.
I'm like, what is this? This can't be right. And then, now hear me out again. Some other people at the festival who were from the States were like, hey, try the water here? I was like, yeah? Like the sink water? They're like, was it good?
My story's better, Kurt.
Oh, no. I mean, this is just a side note.
All right. Imagine that tap water in the lake that it came from. That ice cold lake.
It was good.
And imagine going to that ice cold lake with the redhead, the blonde, and the brunette.
Oh, I didn't discount any of that.
In Sweden, and they don't wear tops.
Oh, really? You did that? Man, I'm jealous of you right now. Maybe we shouldn't be friends over this.
You're going how good the ice water. You're going how good the tap water tastes. I'm just thinking about swimming.
Wait. Andre says the water is nice, but have you ever watched an adult Swedish movie? Wait. I plead the fifth. No comment.
I'm gonna do you one better and plead the fourth. Cheers.
Cheers to that.
Kurt, I have very few memories of the taste of the water. I only remember two things about water. Number one, swimming with a blonde, a redhead, and a brunette. Tony, would you like to go swimming with us? I had no idea, no idea what I was in for, Kurt. And then we put the beach towels down on the little lake right outside Eskilstuna. And the girls just like start peeling their clothes off, Kurt, and running into the water. Tony, come join us, Tony. I was like, holy shit.
I've made it.
Can I live here? The other memory I have besides that beautiful, beautiful memory is when we went further north to the cabin somewhere in the very far northern part of Sweden where there was no electricity. The refrigerator was actually a hole in the ground. Because it's so damn cold, you don't need a refrigerator. It's just a hole in the ground, cement with a lid. All right, if you're in Sweden, you know what I'm talking about. And wouldn't you know it? There's another lake up there, Kurt. Do I need to say more? There's some more people up there, Kurt, taking baths in the lake.
Why not?
So I got that memory of another lake, but also on the property we were staying at, there was not only no electricity, there's no running water.
Oh yeah.
So there's one of those old pumps, you know,
Oh yeah, from the farms.
That's how you fucking take a bath when you're up there for the weekend. And I put my head under there to wash my hair.
That shit was cold.
It was so fucking cold coming from the ground in the northern part of Sweden. It was so fucking cold. It felt like my head was on fire.
Yeah, not a good move.
I mean, you really, after a couple seconds of numbness, you don't even notice it. But I will never forget the pain of washing my hair under that ice cold pumped water.
I'm telling you, probably turn white again.
You were white once?
I told you I had a tanning accident.
Oh, okay.
Man, alcohol's terrible. And there's proof.
There's proof you used to be white?
I prayed to baby Jesus the whole time.
You like baby Jesus too?
I did.
I love baby Jesus.
I was locked in that tanning booth, but when they finally found me, thank God. See, the only way you know it's white is my palms. See, hold on.
Your palms are white. Look at that.
Proof.
They're about as white as mine.
See, tanning accidents do happen, people.
Wait, to go this way?
Nope. Yeah. See,
I need to renew my tanning membership. Like, you're getting ahead of me.
Well, you know, was it Hawaiian Tropics? I thought it'd be really good for me, but you know, I didn't anticipate.
Do you like rub it into your eyelids too? Because they're normally, if I tan, my eyelids stay white.
I was committed.
You're goggleless, right?
I rub my.
You don't like using protection.
No, I was thinking, man, I need to get darkened up, but it might have went too far.
Paulo, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Paulo keeps on talking about pull those ears.
Pull the ears.
I have no idea. This is some inside joke. I don't know.
Pull those ears and pull strong on the last one.
Wait, someone was saying something in Italian up there. E ebreo.
Yeah, go back up.
Let me zoom back up. Damn it! Yeah. What happened? E ebreo.
Right. One down, two down.
E ebreo non è italiano. I don't know what ebreo is.
Can you copy paste that? Right out. You sure can. Look at that. Let's see, copy.
I know some Italian, but I'm not fluent in Italian.
I kissed an Italian girl once.
Well,
more than once, but.
Kurt, you're a cunning linguist.
Wait, what? Yes.
Cunning linguist.
Yes, of course. It's the last option. No, it's right there. Look. Che boludo. No, that's
Ah, shit.
no. You can put it in English. No, right there. Right again. Then there we go. Hey, you know what? Actually, type in Google.
Hebreo in English means
And you know what? Go back to
Jewish.
no. Go back to Google Translate and have it. Yeah, go to Google Translate and then put it in. Put translate.
I feel like we're headed down a bad path here, Kurt.
Oh yeah, we probably are. One doesn't know the hell till they get there. Okay, hit it. Oh no.
He's a Jew, not an Italian. Who the fuck is he talking about? Me? No. I'm about as Catholic as they come, my friends.
I was born in Jamaica. I guess if I was Jewish, I'd be a Jamaican. Something like that.
Jamaican man.
Jamaican.
Prometheus, what's up, brother?
Oh, your dog is alive. Oh, what happened? What?
He's having a good nap over there. Get down, Max. Max, get down. Max, you want to be put in your cage?
A guard dog, is it?
No.
Oh.
He's a good door stopper, though.
Good. I keep thinking it's dying. Okay there, puppy?
Chris, thank you. Scarlett's friend lives about 20 minutes southeast of Baltimore. I forget the little town name. Baltimore map. I don't even know if I can know it if I saw it on a map, but I know it's somewhere over closer to the coast. Somewhere down in the...
I'll bring it back in 6 minutes.
All right. I don't know exactly where, but I know it's somewhere down kind of near Glen Burnie, Pasadena, in that area. I just know the general area. Her best friend, my wife's best friend, she grew up since grade school in here in Texas, and she met a dude from Maryland here in Texas, married him, and then he stole her away to Maryland. So that happened. Can you imagine your lifelong best friend just being stolen away like that? Paulo says 1 ear pull for each ear. I don't know, Paulo. What country is that tradition from? Lululemon is pumping in after hours. All right, let's check out Lulu. I've owned some Lulu in the past. I don't own any right now.
They're bouncing up pretty good.
It's up 10% in after hours. They must have just had earnings, I'm guessing. News. Lululemon sees Q1 net revenue to be 1.89 billion to 1.93. This is a decent company. I haven't looked at it in a couple years. It's been a couple years since I've owned Lulu. If you're in a town where people love yoga, Lululemon, guys, I'm just saying. Have you ever seen a girl in Lululemon, Kurt?
Yeah, I used to date a girl from Chicago with Lululemon. That was a nightmare.
Wait, you dated Erica?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. My nickname for that place was Doodoo Lemon.
Look at the stock price, though. 47 to 485. Beautiful stock.
What time frame is that?
2018 to 2021. Now, it's under a little pressure. I should probably do a dedicated video to Lululemon. It's been a fantastic stock. The only question that you need to really look at is like, have they reached saturation? Have they hit a point where there's just too many retail outlets, no more growth? I can't tell you. I don't know because I haven't looked at it in a while, but I did own it previously in the past, and this beautiful, beautiful run-up period. Don't own any now. Haven't looked at it in years. but I know it's a fantastic company.
So I'm curious. So what about network marketing companies? They traded?
Give me a ticker, Kurt.
Oh gosh.
What are you talking about?
Like Amway?
Amway?
I don't know. They've been around forever. I mean, like
Is
literally.
Amway even publicly traded?
Maybe. I think USANA is. Wait.
No.
Try USANA.
How do you spell it?
USNA?
USANA?
No, NA.
That's
USA, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, oh, they are. USANA Health Sciences. They've been around forever, too.
I've never even heard of this company.
Oh, yeah. And I'll tell you, they really make good supplements. I mean, I'm not a part of them, but they make good products. Really do. And they've been around a long time.
Have you heard of Cosmos, Kurt?
Cosmos?
Speaking of supplement companies.
Isn't that a dog from the Jets? Or no? No.
Cosmos Health.
Cosworth.
Cosmos Health is another supplement company, which has had a little bit of a run. So this one is, USANA has come down 50% drop, but on a nice bullish little run right here. Let's look at Cosmos Health, another supplement company. They obviously have had some reverse splits because you can see this $500 and it's now $350. Cosmos, we've had Frank Benedetto here on the channel telling us about Cosmos. I have not spoken with the CEO, but I know that they are doing their best to try and help this company out. It's got a bit of a financial statement, balance sheet, income statement problem. Maybe they can solve it. Maybe they can resolve it. But I'm not currently in Cosmos. I have traded it. I'm not in it at the moment. Look at this beautiful run up right here, Kurt. Let me zoom into the daily. Kurt, look at this. You could right here, you could have bought this stock on this day for 28 cents and sold it for $28.
Oh,
$23.
wait, bought it for 28 cents and then sold.
All right. You could have bought it for $2.50 and the same day sold it for $23. Kurt, why are you not in stocks?
But look at the rest.
Kurt, would you like to make 100x on your money in one day?
Okay, that'd be great and all, but I mean, what kind of timing do I need for that?
You just need to be up at 4 a.m.
Screw that. That's nuts. No. I mean, I would look. Okay, if I had like maybe a quote unquote crystal ball, or I had maybe like a AI or something that would completely just make my trade at that moment, yeah. But otherwise, that looks. I mean, look at it. And here's another question: what kind of shenanigans happened in that moment?
All right, I'm going to tell you what happened, Kurt. They did a reverse split right on this day.
Yeah, and
okay, and reverse split means that the stock was like at, let's say, 50 cents, and I don't remember what it was, but let's say it was at 50 cents and they did a 1 for 10. That means when you woke up in the morning, it was at $5, right? But what happened with Cosmos, this is very strange. Some people, when they woke up in the morning, saw on their broker the wrong price. They saw the old price. So they were trying to sell, and other people, because their brokers hadn't processed the reverse split, couldn't even trade it. So half the people that wanted to sell couldn't even sell. And when we woke up, people were selling it at 50 cents.
oh,
But it was really $5.
okay. So wait, they were selling it.
Their broker told them it was 50 cents, but the rest of us saw $5.
So they didn't sell. You sold. But I'm confused. I don't know how this works.
It's hard to explain. People saw the wrong price. They sold. And when they sold at 50 cents, even though it was $5, because of the reverse split, it was $5. But people were selling at 50 cents. And the brokers were entering the order, and it was hitting the tape at 50 cents.
Ah.
So there was a 90% opportunity that was incorrect. It was fake.
And for what time frame did you have?
For a couple minutes. You had to be sharp. And people that were sharp jumped in and started buying it. I was watching it live, and I was like,
say, you gotta be living right on top of it.
I couldn't figure out what's going on, so I didn't buy it. But it was the opportunity of a fucking lifetime. And then the shorts got absolutely screwed that day.
Oh, I bet they did.
And because half the people couldn't trade it, and the volume was restricted, it ran up massively.
That must have been a gut punch.
This is one of the most epic plays literally you're ever going to see in your life.
Man, I take one of those a day.
It doesn't happen often.
Okay.
Sounds like some chickens are getting murdered out there.
Hey, should I give them those fish heads I brought?
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Hey, grab those oats on the shelf I have back there and throw some out. That'll shut them up. Right on the shelf to your right. Keep going. Out the door.
Oh.
To the right. Now look to the right. Yeah.
Oats.
If you need to unlock the door, it's the bottom lock. There you go. Looks like the dog needs to go out too.
Dog's dead.
Did I go to Texas State University? I did not. I went to UT Austin. Oh, well, that is Texas State University. For you A&M guys. But this was decades ago. Texas guy. There are very few, if any, people that I'm still in contact with from university days. From university, like from those days, there are still people that I'm in contact with, but from university, not that many. Paul T says, happy birthday. Thank you, Paul. Paulo says, do it the way the Russians do it. Have a toast and throw the glass. Texas guy says I was there in 1982 to 86. I started there in the fall of 85. So there is a chance. There's a chance that you knew me. What was your major? What was your major, or how might you have known me? Maestro says we tried to trick you into getting your ears pulled. I know that was a setup. Paulo. Come on, this freaking after hours on AMC is killing me now. Now we're down. Sons of bitches. Thank you, Petrofire. Texas guy, what was your major, my friend? I bounced around in my first couple years. I came there on a scholarship to the came there on a scholarship for classical languages, if you can believe that or not, Latin and Greek. That was just a sham to get me in. I quickly switched to engineering, and then I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to work that hard. So after a year of being pre-engineering, I switched. I was like, you know what? I want to make some money. But I've already got a year and a half in the bag on my classes. And if I had to switch to the business school at this point, I'd basically have to be starting over. So how can I maximize my time, my investment? And so that's how I ended up with a degree in economics. So even though I get it, right? No, my very first major was going to be government. I thought I was going to do politics, and I'm way too honest to be in politics. Like, can you imagine me with my brutal honesty being in politics, I'd be like a Trump. I would tell you, and I don't fucking care if it hurts your feelings. Once I realized that I'm no politician, I'm not friendly enough, I don't have enough charisma, and I'm way too brutally honest to ever please people. I was like, I realized, I'm self-aware. I realized politics is not going to be it for me. All right, maybe engineering. I like math. I like science. Took some of the classes. I was like, yeah, you know, this is pretty hard. What else? What else do I like? Money. I like money. How about the business school? By then I was a year and a half in. Way too many classes to switch to the business school. I had to basically be starting over. What can I do? What can I do to salvage this? Economics degree with a minor in banking and finance, which was all in the business school. That I could live with. Economics is still a liberal art. It's not a, if you're an economist, you're not a accounting expert. You're not a finance expert, but you know how the economy works. You know how people think. You know how general trends work. And like, it's the big picture shit. So I got my degree in economics and I took accounting, finance, marketing, business law. I forget all that. All the business school shit, all the first year shit in the business school. And I think that was a well-rounded education for what I like to do now. Ended up going into, I got another degree thanks to the military in electronics, which I parlayed my military education plus my college education. So I got a BA in economics and an AS in electronics. Somehow parlayed that into being in the engineering field in a high-tech industry for 15 years in the corporate world. And ended up, of all things, even though I didn't get the engineering degree, ended up being an engineering manager, managing mechanical and electrical engineers. So I knew it just enough to be an executive. You don't need to know everything. It's not like I was designing products. But ultimately, you know, my love is finance, stock, business, entrepreneurship, investing. Somehow I ended up back here with you guys. This is really what I would have loved to do. I would have loved to have been on Wall Street. I just really didn't want to move to New York. And the hedge fund or the investment community that exists in Texas today, in Austin, and it's big, didn't exist 30 years ago. So I'm happy to be here. Happy. I just hang out at home. I run my businesses. I invest in stocks. I hang out with you guys. It's a good life. Oh, Tony Denaro, just trying to make money off of YouTube. If I wanted to make money off of YouTube, guys, I know how to make money off of YouTube. I just do the Lou from Wall Street model. I just make 20 videos a day with a bunch of bullshit. This is not about making money off of YouTube. Do I make a little bit? I do. But I pay for a lot of tools to bring you guys excellent broadcast. Not just like some dude walking through the park or filming himself in his apartment. The tools I use for my own trading, the money I make from YouTube helps offset some of that. I think that's a fair trade. And then I share whatever opinions and thoughts I have. It's not buy, hold, or sell advice. I know it's a little bit of reaper advice sometimes. You don't want to hear this fucking shit. You don't want to hear from somebody who's been through the pain of losing money in plays and has learned the hard way not to believe in hopium and clickbait. But if I can help you get in early and get out early, and help you detach from all that fucking clickbait on Twitter and YouTube, then I could die a happy man. I don't care about making friends. I don't care about being popular. I don't care about all the people that talk shit about me. I know there are legions. There's whole channels dedicated every day to talk shit about me. I don't fucking care. That is noise and irrelevant to me. If I can help a few people, I don't care about all the pink-pantied little haters. At the end of the day, I could turn this channel off and we're all just going to be just fine. But if I can help a few of you that want to see through the noise, then it's all worth it. A few of you will be here with us a few years from now. Many of you won't. Because you hate what I say. It sounds negative to you. Okay, then go back to the clickbait. It sounds good, but in the end, it's going to ring hollow. Slick Rick says, do you sell fanny packs? I have 0 merchandise, although I'm thinking about cross-promoting those free hugs t-shirts. Maybe I'll do that on my other channel, the dating advice, the been there, done that, bro. We should start a dating advice channel. How to marry somebody 20 years younger than you. No merchandise. Free hugs t-shirt might be coming at some point. I really don't care. I don't care about merchandise. Any reason why AMC was up today? Bob says AMC was up today on a rumor that Amazon was expressing an interest in buying AMC. A thought that many of us have had over the last 2 years. We don't talk about it often. I don't like doing conspiracy level speculation, but I'm not going to lie. And I've said it once or twice to some of you on the phone and to some of you in the live streams. If you've been around for a long time, you know we've talked about if anybody had incentive and money to push AMC down, it would be Amazon. Push it down to a point where they could buy it. It would not surprise me, honestly, it would not. There's many, many conspiracy theories and rumors and speculation that I've cast aside. If there's one that I would say has some legs, it would be that Amazon wants to buy AMC. 100%. And they would spend any... Jeff Bezos is a fucking dickhead. He would spend any amount of money to short this company into oblivion so that he could buy it cheap. And he has the money to do it. Through proxies. Mac and B says, ask your date if they hold AMC, if not, leave. One of the best things about the last 2 years, guys, that year and a half, whatever, that I've been doing YouTube and talking to my wife about it. She knows nothing about money or money management. I always joke with her, like, if she has money, she spends it. I'm like, you need to learn how to budget. She's like, baby, one day maybe we'll have a joint checking account. I was like, well, maybe one day you'll learn how to budget. And then we can talk about a joint checking account. If your spouse, guys, ladies, does not know how to budget, do not fucking get joint bank account. She would love to have access to my bank account. No. I love her to death. She is my wife. She does not have access to my checking account. Why? Not because I don't love her. If she needs money, I'll give her money. but she does not know how to budget. She's like, I'm going to buy whatever I need, and then I'll pay the bills if I have a little bit left over. One of the things that I love about having done YouTube for the last couple of years is when I'm talking to her in the evenings when she gets home, and we have that quiet period between when the market's closed, and if I'm going to do a live stream late in the evening, we have that little quiet period where we check in, we chat, we hang out. Or if it's a night where we're just like last night where I don't work and we're just hanging out, listening to music, and I'm talking about how my day was. She doesn't care how my day was. She don't want to know about money. But she has picked up so much by osmosis. When I talk about dilution and why people are angry about it, she actually fucking gets it now. She gets it. For me, that's a small win. When your spouse can understand finance and the little intricacies of a play that you're in. She's leveled up. She's leveled up over the last couple of years. Riptide says 3 accounts, mine, hers, and ours. Yeah, we've been married. We'll be married 2 years in June. Together, I guess about 9 years, but married 2, still no hours account, Riptide. I'm not opposed to having an hours account when she can learn how to budget. Every year that she gets older, she learns the importance of things. When we get to the point of budgeting being a priority, then we'll have an hours account. $17.96 Patriot says, I read the article Tip Ranks put out. Tip Ranks, oh man, you gotta love that site. Go look at the disclosures that the disclosures, the About Us disclosures page on Tip Ranks. It's gonna make you laugh. It's like literally they say in the disclosures, everything we say is probably not correct. They literally say it just like that. I'm not even shitting you. Everything we say is a joke. Zelly says, my husband hands me all his money that I used to invest in. If he's not a money manager, Zelly, and you know how to do it, then I say more power to you. If he's willing to do that, more power to you. Someone needs to be the money manager in a relationship. In our relationship, that's me. Kurt, all the chickens still alive out there?
Yeah.
What were they fussing about?
Oh, because I gave him some fish.
Did you let the dog inside?
Yeah, he went outside and did something.
Tebow, did you give them oats?
Oats and fish.
Fish heads?
Man, they were fighting.
Zelly says her husband likes to spend money. We were talking about my wife likes to spend money.
Yeah.
And so we don't have a joint checking account.
You should not. I mean,
this guy gets it, right? You got to know, like, if you're in a relationship, folks, you got to know your partner. What is their strengths? What is their weaknesses? Scarlett's strengths are what? She's good at relationship shit.
She is, very much, yeah.
She's good at, like, nurturing emotions, bringing me back to, like, being a human, because I'm not very human, right?
Mostly human. Very good.
But she brings me back to that human aspect.
To the center.
But yeah, she centers me, but she's not very good at money management. So I know my weaknesses. I know her strengths. I know her strengths. I know my weaknesses. She is not going to be in charge of money. I'm not going to be in charge of emotions.
That's a good synergy. That's a good synergy.
Yeah. As long as you can be honest with each other.
Balance.
And she would not disagree with any of that.
Oh wow, who's that one? Zelly Zen. My husband hands me all his money.
Yeah, Zelly Zen invests the money. The husband gives the money, and Zelly Zen invests it. As long as you're investing it, Zelly Zen, and not like spending it on Gucci purses.
Oh yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's that man. He's lucky to have you then.
Exactly.
For real.
Not every man knows how to invest money. This is it's not a definitive manly trait, right? There are men that have no responsibility around money.
Oh, I know something like that.
Manuel.
Well put.
Did he buy? Sorry, man. Sorry, Manuel, if you're watching.
He ain't watching. So this is the after hours, huh?
Yeah, after hours right here. We are at up 0.39% in after hours.
I figured at 5 o'clock.
But we're up 13% on the day, and we're up another 0.4%. It's not a bad day.
Oh, they have meme stocks? Come on. Oh,
why wouldn't Amazon go after Regal, Grievous, McDougal? That's actually a really good question. I mean, I'm not going to lie. That is a good question. Like, Regal is literally available for pennies on the dollar. Have you Regal Cinemas? Mm-hmm. They have filed for bankruptcy in the UK, in other countries, and in the United States. They cannot find a fucking buyer for their properties.
I'm not surprised.
And so the question is that this gentleman is asking, and it's a beautiful question. Why would somebody buy the number one theater company for a premium when you could buy the number two company, which is in bankruptcy, available for pennies on the dollar with no discernible buyers? Why wouldn't Amazon buy that company? That is a fucking excellent question. If you were going to go into something for the right price, Kurt, which one would be the right price?
Sounds like Regal would be.
Yes.
Now,
the only benefit of buying AMC is you don't have to change the signage.
Well, I would have to ask what
AMC, Amazon Movie Company. You wouldn't have to change the signage, but that aside, Regal.
I hope they wouldn't do that. That would be stupid.
But for Amazon, the smarter play obviously would be to buy Regal.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would only ask is like, okay, I'm getting it on pennies on the dollar, but I'd wonder what little hidden, what Murphy's hanging out there for me.
It doesn't matter because in bankruptcy, all those hidden gotchas get wiped away.
So have no buyers?
They have no fucking buyers.
How long has this been going on?
Couple months.
Ooh, there's got to be something.
AMC went and tried to talk to them, and they were like, we're going to work it out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what Adam Aaron said. Okay, bye, bitch.
Work it out to oblivion.
Work it out. We'll see you in court. We'll pick you up for pennies on the dollar.
No, like what's below pennies? Half pennies? Something?
Paulo says, Tony, do you remember when you were supposed to fire people in your company? I've fired a lot of people, Paulo. Yes, I remember it. I saw some walk away in tears. What you got? Question? You got a question? 1796 says, that's why I put it out there. Just a little credit. Wait. What did I miss? He said Bezos might be posturing in the tip ranks. I mean, I haven't looked at the articles, Mr. Patriot, since 1 o'clock, right when I came on live. I have not read the tip ranks article, but I do get a lot of chuckles out of that website. I do, because of their About Us page and their financial don't sue me bro disclosures. They literally say, don't believe anything we say on our website. in their disclosures.
It reminds me, so there's something in commercial real estate called a private placement memorandum, right? So for those of you who don't know what that is, you're going to invest the money into this commercial property, but another way to look at or call the private placement memorandum is all the reasons why you should not invest in the company. And like, you got to tell everything. Like if you had,
we have lead paint, somebody died in the living room, there might have been what do you call it? A sinkhole under the property.
I've been convicted of fraud 20 times. I'm telling you, you know, there's usually 70 pages, but it's all in there. People still invest.
Hey, Kurt, did you know that in every company you invest in, there's like 20 pages of warnings and risks?
That sounds like a private placement memorandum.
Yeah. In every stock, guys, when you read the financial statements, there's like 5 to 20 pages of warnings. You should read them.
Oh, yeah. There could be even a phrase in there that says, by the way, we will steal your money by the end of this.
In stock investing, Kurt, we have pages that say, the accounting firm has advised us that we have no viability as an ongoing concern. Mullen Automotive.
Mullen
the toilet paper company.
No.
Can you pass me a roll of Mullen?
Natural toilet paper. I mean, it's truly.
When you see in a company's quarterly filing that the accounting firm has said they have concerns of the company as an ongoing concern, if that's, I need to mount one of those emergency sirens.
Oh yeah, you should have a little button for it.
Someone says, Tony, what do you think about Mullen? I need to have a light mounted right there.
Or get a button in here with somebody retching. You know, just throw it up. Yeah, but no, it needs to go beyond that. I need to hear some like stuff hit. just completely.
Some wet planting on the ground.
Oh god. In a column that lasts about 3 seconds. You know, I mean, you really let it go.
Kurt, have you ever had a girlfriend that was like always like, pull over, I need to throw up?
Well, it wasn't a girlfriend. Well, yeah, friends. But yeah, so I would technically say that alcohol's a hell of a thing. Yes, I've had that. And the worst part is when they don't.
Been there, got the T-shirt. No, she never threw up in my car.
Oh, God bless you. When they don't make it.
At least she had the self-awareness to say, pull over right now.
Man, all I heard is, I'm going to be some. Wait, hold it.
Guys, has your girlfriend, wife, husband, boyfriend ever thrown up in your car? Let me know in the chat.
Yeah.
And who fucking cleaned it up? I know we're going really left here in the conversation, but this is pretty funny to me. The worst I've had is somebody throwing up and then like you have to clean it up. It's all over the side of your door.
Oh yeah,
on the outside though.
Yeah, you see that?
That's still disgusting. But
see, I don't like leather interior, but that's the one time you wish you had it. Because boy,
cleaning up a fabric after incident.
Hold on, we let the category out. My kids, your kids were drinking, Stefan. I'm just saying. I don't think the volume is going to be the same, or the staining capacity.
Paulo says you walked away from the company
when you were dating. Okay, Dutch.
Paulo, I don't know where we're going with this conversation. Paulo says, do you remember when you were supposed to file people in your company, you walked away? Oh, Paulo, I know where you're going. Okay. So in the corporate life, I was a manager. I was in the corporate world for 15 years. I was a manager for about 12 of that. I fired many people, some for performance, some for theft, some for forced layoffs when we get an economy like right now. Woo. When we get an economy like right now, the company we always had to have our bottom 10% list. The company down from above, they would say, your bottom 10%, you got to let them go. So I fired many people. The hardest ones were for theft. I don't know why they were stealing. They were paid well. They just were greedy fucks. But the ones that you had to fire, like when the economy was tough, like right now, when this company said we got to cut costs, we got to cut overtime, we got to cut to the bottom 10%. Those were hard layoffs. But my last year in the company, yes, Paulo, we were transitioning a lot of the engineering staff to Asia. That was the story. And they told me, like, all of your staff, you need to let them go. You need to help them find jobs in somewhere else in the company or fire them in the next quarter. And you need to replace all of your staff with engineers in China.
Oh, that must be great.
But this year, because we're having budgetary concerns, you can't fly to China to interview them. So you're going to need to interview them over the phone. And by the way, you're still going to be responsible and rated as a manager on this staff in China, that you can't go interview in person.
There's no catch-22 there.
That's when I quit, guys. After 15 years, when I got that news, like, not only am I going to be, I'm going to be downrated by all my current employees in my manager review because I have to fire them all. Then if I even still survive after that point, I'm going to be held responsible for 20 fucking engineers in China, which I never got to meet in person. I interviewed over the phone. I was like, yeah, hat tip and I'm out. It's been a good run. But y'all are sucking balls right now, like you're smoking crack. Yeah. That is when I left, Paulo. Then I started my own company, and I hired many, many people in my own company and fired some, most of them for cause, some of them in 2008 because of economic slowdown. Tony, what do you mean you're firing me, Tony? My wife has medication. I was like, dude, I ain't got no fucking work for you. It's the fucking economic slowdown of the century, 2008. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like what we're in again right now. Like I've lived through this kind of slowdown. It's not fun as a business owner to see your revenue collapse like what happened to AMC. I sympathize. You always wonder why does he sympathize with AMC? I've fucking lived the shit. I bought Kurt $250,000 worth of assets right before 2008 collapse.
Oh, wow. You
know what happened after I did that? $250,000 might not sound like a lot to you guys.
Well, it's gone.
But what happens when you just bought $250,000 worth of assets? You got what, Kurt? $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month in payments, and then your revenue goes to zero. You know what happens? You get fucked up without lubrication.
Oh, yeah.
So why do I have sympathy with AMC? Because sometimes as business owners, we make investments and things happen that you don't foresee, and you got to work your way out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Did I file bankruptcy? No, I did not. Did AMC file bankruptcy? No, they did not. But it fucking sucks, and it takes years to get over that shit.
Yeah. I knew plenty of people, especially in 2008. In fact, one of my mentors, he was doing 32 neighborhood developments, and it took him 25 years of raising all the money to get to that level. And he had all these bank loans, and then 2008 hit. Overnight, they were like, hey, you need to pay us.
Can you imagine having 20 rental properties and then 2020 hits and you can't collect rental income?
Yeah, that's not good.
The pain I feel for landlords that own properties in 2020 through 2022.
Yeah.
Like the small property owners, not the corporations. I don't give a shit about them, but the small mom and pop people that own 5, 10, 20 properties, and you can't collect rent. You just get obliterated.
Even the people who own, I mean, more common one too is the people who've been married, 30 years or whatever. They got 2-3 properties that they put their own money in, and they got mortgages on them, and then people quit paying. They still got to make those payments.
Absolutely. There's no government relief from your payments.
Yeah.
There's just government relief from the rent.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is this even possible?
I feel for some of those people because, I mean, you know, you're it's supposed to be your retirement or you work for it, and then man, you're paying that every month. Boy, life can get a little bit difficult.
Urban Ape says landlords are greedy as fuck. I mean, yes, we are greedy. I'm not going to lie, but we are also putting our own money, our assets on the line. Like my very first property I bought for $69,000. And I think that it was a duplex. I lived in one side. I rented the other side out for, I forget what it was, $700 a month. I lived in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath side of the duplex. I rented out a 3-bedroom, 2-bath side of the duplex, which was a fantastic deal for me as my first property, Kurt, because I had, I forget what the payment was. Let's say it was $900, and I was renting one side out for $700. I was practically living for free.
That's smart.
And as my city grew and as rents went up, I eventually rented that place out for $1,200-$1,300 a month on the other side, which completely paid for my mortgage and gave me a profit.
That's really good.
But I put all of the risk into that play.
Oh, you can still lose in that.
You could still lose. Yeah. But you know what? I bought smart. I bought a property in Austin, Texas for $69,000.
Man, what I would
you know what that's worth now? $500,000, $600,000. Because I bought smart, I was able to profit, but I had all the risk.
Yeah.
So don't hate your landlords, because what happens when the economy goes to shit and rents go down and nobody has to pay rent? They lose their ass.
Oh yeah.
Owning a business, owning real estate. You can say landlords are greedy, but they're capitalizing on the market momentum. And when the market momentum doesn't work in their favor, they lose. So it's not a always win game. I can tell you that. Anybody who bought a rental property in late 2019 at the height before things crashed, they probably filed bankruptcy.
Oh yeah. I personally know a guy from Jersey. I mean, he finally got his house. Well, you never want to have a rental property in New York or New Jersey.
Why?
So pretty much, it takes 6 months to get somebody out.
Okay.
And you can't do anything. So this poor dude, for the last 2 years, he had 2 sisters. 2 of his they hit a 4-plex, and these 2 sisters, he finally got them out 4 months ago. They haven't paid a dime.
No payment in 6 months.
Yeah.
So squatters' rights.
Oh, that's better. Not only did they revolt, they convinced some other people, hey, we haven't paid him nothing in his little 4-plex. So I think he had the whole thing not paying.
Yeah.
And he was paying them. I was like, Rick, how you managing that? Barely, because he's got other properties. He says, it's a handful. I got to pay this mortgage, otherwise I lose, right? And it's crazy. It's scary. Anyway.
VO Warrior says, is that Frankie Muhammad? Kurt, get your face in the camera. Show them that you're not Frankie.
Who the hell's Frankie Muhammad?
Frankie is another YouTuber who is very mad that AMC is trying to raise money to fix their balance sheet.
Would I be here if I was that guy?
We love Frankie. God bless Frankie. God bless all investors in any company that you're in, but Frankie. Not everybody understands finance.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up Frankie Muhammad.
Not everybody understands why companies need to raise money, and I get it. I get it. That's why I made the video yesterday that I put out that was called, and I want you guys to go watch it. If you haven't watched it, it's called Investors versus Traders. There are many people that get in plays that were trading. They didn't look at the financials. They didn't understand the management. They didn't understand the risks. Mm-hmm. They got into a play and it hasn't worked out. And now they're mad at management. That's like how would you relate that to real estate, Kurt? If you bought a property that was way overpriced and then it came down because the economy crashed, do you get mad at the person that sold you the property? Or do you get mad at yourself for not fully looking into the deal and the valuations and the risk before you got into it.
I can definitely say Austin's going to be a good example, probably the whole country. As people are drinking the Kool-Aid, the FOMO, fear of missing out. Let's say the house was worth 400,000, they paid 520, and the market corrects, and now it's back down. Let's say it doesn't. Let's say it goes to 420. Would you pay? Stuff.
Spit it out, Kurt.
No, it's your vape killing me. But let's say you bought it for what, 500,000, I said, and now it's worth back down to
320.
Oh no, even I was even saying, let's say it's down to 420. Okay.
Do you get mad at the real estate agent?
No, you can't, because
why not, Kurt?
Greater fool theory. Because look, think about it. I mean, I literally I see it here in Austin. If all these people, those new builds, right? Those new houses. Any new neighborhood to have about 3, maybe 4 models. So let's say you bought at the height at 500,000, and then now the market's turning. These builders are selling these houses. Oh, here, I have it for 420 to sale. They're trying to get out. So you meet your neighbor with the exact same house. Hey, neighbor, I got the same house as you. I got it in the market. I paid 500. Really? I paid 420. How would you feel at that point? So that means your house that you paid $500,000 for.
So do you get mad at the guy that bought it at 420?
You can.
Does that help anything?
No, it does not.
This is the people like Frankie, and again, I love Frankie, and everybody that's mad, I get it, but we can't blame the management for trying to fix the balance sheet. They have the situation that they're in. They're going to take risk management to shore up the balance sheet and raise more money. That's just the situation. We were in this play in 2021. We had a run up in June. We were hoping for another run up, and then the economy went haywire and the Fed started raising interest rates, and that is nobody's fault. That is nobody's fault. That's not management of AMC's fault.
You know what? Let's see. 1796 Patriot, in the very last comment, he summed it up perfectly. You make your money when you buy, not when you sell. All boils down to buying right. I mean, sometimes you should simply hold. I mean, I'm speaking real estate strictly here, but I'm sure it overlaps. I mean, if you know that it's going to be a big ugly risk, and you're putting in more money than you can truly afford, with hopium backing you up, man, Murphy's law is Murphy's gonna hit you hard.
I used to spend my weekends driving around, Kurt, looking at properties. You know how many I would spend every weekend, all day, Saturday and Sunday, driving around looking at properties for sale. You know how many properties I bought with all those weekends of driving around?
1 or 2.
1 per year. Why? Why? Because of what 1796 said. You make your money when you buy. The deals weren't always right. There's deals everywhere, guys, in real estate and stocks and buying businesses. There's deals, but are they a good price? That is a whole nother question. So I want you to go watch that video I made yesterday called Investor versus Trader. An investor knows what a good entry point is. A trader doesn't care about the price because they're looking at the momentum. There's a lot of traders in real estate, right, Kurt? Flippers.
Oh,
but when the market turns against you, you get fucked.
Oh, they're done.
But the only person to blame at that point is yourself.
Oh yeah, I personally don't.
You can't blame the market. You can't blame the seller because you bought high, or you held on too long. The market is the market. You take your lumps and you wait it out, or you sell and you take your loss, or you figure out a way to average down. There's multiple solutions to any problem.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, we have to hold ourselves accountable for our choices. That is the real facts.
Full of hard knocks sometimes. Hate to say it.
I call it tuition.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, you could say that. I guess you could say that. It is tuition.
Sometimes we pay tuition. We have a bad trade. And we take that tuition, we take that education, and we take it and implement it into the next play, and we're smarter from that, and we're more successful from that. Mm-hmm. If you are listening to fucking Lou from Wall Street still, and I know Frankie is.
Who's Lou?
He's a fucking clickbaiter. He just talks nonsense. If you are listening to that and you think that that is reality, then you, in 2 years, you have not learned anything, and you will not survive in Wall Street, period. If you're listening to Al from Boston, you will not survive in your investment career, period. Because they fucking don't know what they are talking about. So, in the nicest way I can say it, learn to cultivate some people that you listen to that will tell you reality and will tell you the facts. And boy, do I get attacked for telling you the facts. I don't care. I don't care. Cultivate those people, even if you don't like what they're saying. Check back in every now and then. You will be successful in the long term if you cultivate, at least in some of what you listen to, the people that will tell you the facts. The Reaper. Is the Reaper fun for everybody that he talks to?
Oh, hell no.
No.
because he'll put that glaring stuff the hope he overlooks. So is that going to be your new name? You're going to adopt? You're going to be the
Tony the Reaper Denaro. Maybe I need to change my channel name. I don't want to be seen as negative. I want to be seen as honest.
Oh no, yeah.
A lot of people mistake honesty for a hater.
No. I mean, it's speaking of real estate in the sense.
Kurt, you're not in frame here.
I'm not in frame, man. I feel like I have to be right behind you.
In the movie industry, we call it cheating, Kurt. You got to cheat a little bit closer. It feels uncomfortable, but to get in frame, you got to cheat.
Tony, I know we're close, but we're pushing it right now. So, yeah. So we're talking about the Reaper, right? And the biggest thing is, I heard about this guy for years before I started learning about commercial real estate. But once I saw him in action, my first commercial real estate workshop we did, when I saw him killing these deals, I was like, whoa, boy, he's saving people. Like, literally. I mean, costly mistakes, because, it's like one of my other mentors says, if you think the price of education is expensive, try ignorance. Right?
I love it.
Yeah.
God damn, that's a gem right there.
And just, if you think the price of education is expensive, try the price of ignorance. And I saw him kill so many deals, and then he explained why, and just repeatedly, the woman I told you about earlier today, some people just don't listen, and they just got to go through those hard knocks, and they're like, should have listened to you, or maybe they just, that's the one thing that takes them out. That's the other thing too. Done. Anyway.
Angelina, what is up, lady?
Hello, Angelina. Angelina? What's that?
Up here.
Hey.
Urban Ape says, I learned so much about options in the market. The next play, I'm playing both sides. No more buying and holding. Minimize your risk with covered calls and puts. I like that strategy.
Okay.
You don't even know about options, do you, Kurt?
No, that's
you know about options on real estate, though.
Yeah, but I don't really do them.
But you can do a contract contingent on shit.
Yeah, I mean, I know people use them. I mean, they're handy. I mean, usually option money is pretty cheap, usually it's cheap, and you can lose your option money, and then that's all you lose, but you don't put too much down. I'm not sure if it's the same way.
Kurt, I wonder if we can step back a little bit.
Okay.
We could be in frame this way, and then we don't have to be so close. That's making me uncomfortable.
I know, man. Please don't rub my back or nothing. That should be
No.
good. Is that better, y'all? Only problem is I don't have my glasses.
I don't have my contacts in, so like reading the comments from this far away is a little more difficult.
Look, your dog's alive. Look right there. I don't have any food with me. I know you want food, don't you?
Tebow, are you hungry? He's just waiting for his mom to get home to feed him.
No, a piece of fish dropped in the ground. And ever since then, he's been following me. Look at you all happy wagging your tail. Looking at the dog.
KYP says, this is better. I thought you guys were going to kiss.
Oh, come on. Really? Would you kiss? I'm surprised Carla even kisses you. Jeez.
That was mean.
Okay, I'm sorry, Tony. I do apologize. I have Tourette's.
Thank you, Candace. You got Tourette's?
Yeah, when I drink scotch, I do.
By the way, we're out of alcohol.
Well, you know, I got to be honest. That bottle had a dent.
Let me go see if I have a hidden bottle somewhere. Remember that guy that used to come over would steal my alcohol? Let me see. I had to hide some of it. Let me see if
that dude?
Colin. Let me see if I have a hidden bottle somewhere. Hang on.
The Colin in snatch. Let's see. All right. While Tony discovers a hidden stash, let's see. Yeah, Pablo, I agree. I mean, you can't totally compare houses with stocks.
Kurt, I found a couple hidden bottles.
Oh, man.
I didn't even remember I had these. We got some Sambuca
No.
and some tequila.
Yeah, I don't like Sambuca.
What kind of Italian are you?
Not much.
All right, open the tequila. I'm going to do a shot of Sambuca because it's already open.
I'll watch you.
Woo! Oh, yes, Kurt.
Really?
Look, it's got the arena, the Coliseum on it.
You know what? Those are all over Europe. When I was in Pula, Croatia, they have a pretty cool Coliseum there, too. Kurt, you are mainly focused on residential.
What are you mainly buying, Kurt?
I mainly I mainly focus on residential. I'm learning commercial because I'm part of a commercial mastermind group of investors who've done it for years. And right now, I'm basically learning a lot from them. They're telling me for the next 6 months, it's going to suck. I mean, because there's websites. What's a website called? Crexy? Yeah. It does a lot of commercial real estate, and it's crazy.
All right, Kurt, I haven't told you this story yet, but one of my clients is friends with a hedge fund manager that deals with commercial real estate, and they short commercial real estate banks.
Oh, they're gonna probably make a lot of money.
Yeah, he's saying that commercial real estate right now is fucked.
It is so bad,
and people don't even know the whole story.
Oh yeah, what's real bad is there's a local group here in Austin. They meet today. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, and they buy apartment buildings and I think storage buildings. You know, they pull their money together, and
I don't consider that commercial though. Like he's talking office buildings.
Yeah. So
apartments in Austin are fine.
Yeah, it's multifamily, like big. Anything over 4 units. I mean, that's
pour your drink. You're talking too much. You're drinking too slow.
Man, I'm afraid.
Kurt's trying to stall to not drink this tequila.
I'm afraid of that bottle. But making a long story short, right now, it's really bad because with all the prices that went up, the property taxes, you know how it is in Austin, that went up, and then the insurance went up. So when people bought at this height with, yeah, we'll buy it, it's going to be good, they're so screwed right now. Anyway, I'll go handle this real quick.
This is why we want to be in cash right now when the market is crashing. Real estate, stocks, whatever. You want to have a decent amount of cash to leverage those opportunities. That is why I'm I'm moving more and more of my portfolio into cash. Kurt's like dying over this tequila. You got to pour it in front of the camera so they know you're really drinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you pour.
All right, you guys say when.
Not you. No, not y'all. No, I don't trust you. Okay.
Say when.
When.
No, they haven't. No one said. No one said when yet, Kurt.
No, I'm good, Tony. I got stuff to do.
You don't understand how this channel works, Kurt.
I'm afraid of y'all now. I thought we're friends.
Still, nobody said when. Oh my God, that's like a good 3 ounces.
Jesus.
You are fucked. All right. Okay. Cheers. It's my birthday, Kurt. How many times a year does this happen?
Once. Cheers. Hey.
I bet this Sambuca is a lot smoother than that tequila. I mean, that is good tequila.
Man, really? That's pretty.
It is good. That is a good brand. That was one of my. I was going to have a blind tasting contest of tequilas. That's why I built up this bank of tequilas. That is one of the last bottles that has not been drank or filled up with water.
You should hide this forever. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let's see that brand again. This is, guys, the Corralejo hecho en Mexico, 100% de agave. It's a tequila blanco.
100% agave.
100%.
Hecho en Mexico.
It is a good tequila. I've had it before.
Sambuca is way too sweet.
Sambuca is sweet, and it's got a very licorice aftertaste if you're not
Urban Ape says cheers.
Familiar with Sambuca.
I'm gonna be careful that tequila. It's smooth. We gotta stand back, remember, so the way otherwise we're gonna accuse us of kissing.
This is good. Look right here.
That's good. That smells like licorice. Is that what it is?
Yeah, smell it.
Oh yeah. No. Gosh.
Paulo says grappa. Paulo, do you remember my grappa story?
That's like rakia.
The very first time I went to Italy and I was reading the tourist book on the way there and like, oh yeah, grappa. It's like proprietary to Italy. I was like, oh, well, this sounds like some port wine shit. Like I really need to try some grappa. So
jet fuel.
The moment we arrived in Italy, I forget what town it was. I landed in Switzerland and we took the train through the Alps down to Milan. So it was probably in a courtyard restaurant in the middle, the city center in Milan. That's where I imagine it was, because I remember it was on like the first day I got in Italy. We ordered a couple courses, the primi and the secondo, and I said, bring me some grappa, because I read about it on the plane.
Oh, wow.
It's like fucking pure grain alcohol, Kurt.
Yeah, I know. I know. I've had something similar in Croatia.
Like, holy shit, what the fuck is this shit? Grappa. Never again have I had that, but I wouldn't be opposed to trying it again. Maybe I'll look for some just to entertain you guys, but this was like pure fire.
It is fire. I've had something similar in Croatia. They call it rakia. Rakia. Wow. By the way, so did I ever tell you I got deported from Italy?
Was that the one where you arrived and you didn't have your passport? Yeah, tell them the story. You did tell me that. Kurt he wasn't even allowed into the country.
It was bad. So you know Tony, he does dances, country or whatever, and salsa. I used to be in a salsa dance team, and one of my friends, she was going to go with her sister to Italy. There's a big group from NASA. So her boyfriend...
From NASA? What's NASA? I'm thinking astronauts.
Astronauts, NASA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because their sister like works for them, and so does her husband.
All right.
So it was a big group. So her boyfriend at the time, I don't know, he did something wrong. I think like maybe cheated, who knows? But she's like, Kurt, I got a space. You want to come for free? Come to Italy? I'm like, oh, sure. So this is before I got my citizenship because I was born in Jamaica. So
you're not white? Or you're one of the few white Jamaicans?
There are white Jamaican people, and there are Indian-looking Jamaican people and Asian Jamaican people. You just never see them.
Okay.
True. Look it up. So I'm like, okay, great. So the travel agency says, hey, just send us a copy of your passport and then we'll take care of everything. This was like 4 months before. So I send it in, and man, it's my first time going to go to Europe, right? I'm all happy. I get there. You know, we have to drive from Austin to Houston. Met her sister and the husband and the whole group from NASA's going, right? And as I'm boarding the plane, they check my passport. No problem. So we fly to Newark, New Jersey, right? Then we fly Newark. So I think it's like 12 hours. This whole thing took like 19 hours of just everything, right? We get to Italy, and man, I remember, I'll never forget. You can hear, oh, we arrived. This is Milan, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm looking out the window. I'm looking at the scenery. I'm like, wow, this is so great. Excited. And I get to the little, what do you call that? The customs gate or whatever. I give him my passport. And what does he do? He looks down, looks at me, looks down, looks at me. And then the very next word he says to me, how did you get here? I said, on the plane.
It's kind of obvious there, Sherlock.
And then he says, hold on 1 second. And next thing you know, I see 2 guys and a dog. You need to go with them. Go in there.
This is never ends well.
No, I just couldn't end well. So I'm separated from the group. And then my friend Mary was like, what's going on? And I'm sitting in this little room the size of a closet. And they're asking me, how did you get in the plane? You should not be here. I'm like, what do you mean? You don't have a visa. I'm like, well, they told me, nobody told me anything about a visa. So literally.
Because you were a Jamaican citizen at that time, you needed a visa?
Yeah, needed a visa.
Are you an American citizen now?
Yes,
okay.
Obviously, yeah, for sure. So I sat in that room for a while, and then they took my picture, fingerprinted me, put my paper in a stack, which is probably about that big. I'm thinking, this is messed up. They put me on the same plane I arrived on. So I have to fly all the way back to the United States. It ended up being almost like 36 hours of flight. It was ridiculous.
You got rejected by Italy, Kurt.
Yeah, and till this day, I am nervous about, because I got my American passport, but when I go to Croatia normally every year, I fly straight to the capital and then I go where I'm going to go. But the other option is I could fly to Trieste, Italy. Flight is much cheaper. I won't risk it because I don't want to go through that again.
Kurt, I've briefly talked about Croatia.
Oh wow!
And I've never been because coincidentally, every time you invite me, I've been dating or married.
Oh yeah.
Tell the gentlemen or the ladies, if you're single, about the dance festival in Croatia on the beach.
Oh wow! So there's something called the Croatian Summer Salsa Festival.
Would you go there if you were married?
Not without my wife.
All right. So as a single person, Kurt, tell us the pros. Just tell us the pros. There's no cons.
Basically, if you're American, or pretty much maybe Latino even, you're exotic. So, I mean, the whole festival is like, the first week is like.
How long is it? Like 10 days?
2 weeks. Now it's technically 3 weeks on a different.
One week is based primarily on salsa, and then it's followed by bachata.
Yeah, so week 1 is going to be, it's called the Sensual Summer Days.
Sensual, so that would be bachata.
That'd be bachata, kizomba.
Kizomba.
Now they're doing zouk. Oh, zouk. Yeah.
And then after week 1?
And then after week 1, it's mainly salsa, but the bachata and salsa there. So it goes from about 3,000 people to about 7,500 people the next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are single and you are hearing this, you need to look up the bachata, the Croatia Dance Festival. It's every summer.
The Croatian Summer Salsa Festival.
I don't care if you don't know how to dance bachata and salsa. Find your way there.
Yeah.
You can thank me later.
And look, and I tell you, it is one of the most beautiful places you ever go to.
And the people?
People are friendly.
The people at the festival?
Oh, gosh, yeah. And the locals are pretty friendly, too. Some of the best food. Because that little region, or that little city in Croatia, it's called Rovinj.
It's beautiful and it is inexpensive, right?
It's a little expensive.
Really?
No, it's not too much, but I mean, compared to the rest of Croatia, because it is a little bit touristy.
I mean, compared to the rest of Europe or the United States, it's relatively cheap to buy food and lodging in Croatia, right?
Oh, in Croatia. Now, at the festival, that little city, it's a little bit higher. I mean,
because there's thousands of people coming there.
Yeah.
So book your rooms early.
Yeah. In fact, you can't really do Expedia or Airbnb. I mean, you can, but I mean, it's pretty fun.
For all of you who are single, I'm just going to say, if you have not explored the potential of salsa and bachata to change your life, what the fuck are you waiting for, huh?
Cheers to that. I'm telling you. Like I said, I used to be an introvert. I know you won't believe it, but I used to be.
It is a global language. Am I right, Kurt?
They just went from, oh, the Kuna's not there anymore? Okay, look. Anzi Vini? They just went from, Kuna is the national currency for Croatia. Oh, that's not good. They finally switched to the euro. That sucks. Man, you know, I got a buttload of kuna, Croatian kuna.
The story of my life. I have so much expired currency in my drawer over there.
Oh man, they went to the euro. That really sucks. I can't believe they did. I thought they were gonna hold out. Okay,
Angelina says, let's talk the market. What do you want to talk about, Angelina? Tell me any ticker. I'll tell you something good.
Yes, Angela, the floor is to you. Tell us what you want.
Angelina doesn't want to talk about relationships.
Fair enough.
All right. Kurt's going to take a bio break. Angelina, let's talk markets for a second. What have I missed in 5 days? Where have you been for 5 days, Angelina? Banks are still in crisis. Cryptocurrency still in crisis. The market still in crisis. Everything is unknown. Let's look at the bank stocks, Angelina. Red, 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 green, red. I see a little bit of green, a lot of red. What the fuck happened here? Signature Bank. Holy, wait, what the hell happened today? Down 99%. SBNY. Oh man, I get so many people asking me in the Discord, Tony, would you buy any bank stocks right now? They're a really good deal. No, I would not. Because this down 99% in a day. Look, if you buy the right one and you're lucky, fantastic. But if you buy the wrong one or you are unlucky, you will get with no lubrication. So I tell the guys in the Discord, it is literally a coin toss. I'm not interested in gambling on bank stocks that are beaten down because the risk is too high. I can find other beaten down stocks that have a greater chance of being, reasonable plays in the future. You could get lucky on a bank stock, absolutely. But you're literally flipping a coin. Kurt, look at this. It went from, let me go to the 1 hour. This stock went from, is this even right?
Looks terrible.
This can't be right. What?
Making it be that bad? Is it? What is it?
This can't be right. It went from $68 to 13 cents.
Yeah, am I reading that right? This says 13 cents, right? That's really bad.
that's really bad, Kurt.
Can they see that? Well, of course they can. Look at, oh man, what do y'all think of that? I mean, I'm not in the stocks, but if that's supposed to be the gauge you guys use, that looks really bad.
Kurt, all I can say, Kurt, is what a fucking discount. Everybody's got 13 cents, Kurt.
Okay, I mean, I guess I could buy it then, but then I mean, like, it goes back. Okay, see, if I put $200 in, and then it goes back up to what, 69? I guess that'd be a good one. Yeah.
Aye. All right, what else we got? SMBQ also down 99%.
What stocks are these?
What did I miss today, guys?
Are these all bank stocks?
Yeah, the banks are getting raped. Kurt.
Oh yeah, well I'm not surprised then. I mean, I think it's going to get worse. How many more bailouts are they trying to do? Because first it was SVB, right?
Yeah, Silicon Valley Bank. Yep.
But there was a couple more after them.
Yep.
And Deutsche Bank is supposed to.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, Deutsche Bank is in trouble too.
Deutsche Bank it actually traded flat today. Let's go to the daily. It's down from $13 to $9.65. That's not horrible, but Deutsche Bank is not out of the ringer just yet, Kurt.
And what about Credit Suisse? Were they the ones that bought recently?
Okay, let's zoom out on Credit Suisse.
Yeah.
Kurt, if we went back a year on Credit Suisse.
Wow.
Hold on, Kurt. 85
worse?
Yes, 85 cents. It was trading for wait for it, Kurt. $62.
Now it's what?
85 cents. This is one of the premier banks that big money puts their money into.
Did we bail them out too?
No, this is in Switzerland. They're trying to get bailed out.
By who?
By other banks or by the Swiss government.
Yeah, but you know the downside of that is, right? Become nationalized.
Yeah.
And that's a whole nother ball of gremlins, or no?
Thank you, Galen, for the birthday wishes. Angelina, this has been happening. Many people that you know, that we love, Boss Blunts, AMC Bigums, have been calling that the bank failures were coming. They have been right. God bless them.
And you know what's so bad? When I look at this, Tony, I mean, I know this is stocks, but this affects everything.
This is the problem. It affects everything.
Everything.
This is why, guys, like Kurt's saying, this affects everything. This is why, like, I'm not on board. Sorry for bursting the bubble. Kurt, there are people that think that if the banks fail and the economy fails and the entire stock market fails, the one stock that they own is going to go up.
What stock is that?
Doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter what the stock is. But in general, my thoughts, my experience is if the entire system fails,
we're all done.
Everything is toast. So I'm not a big fan of everything failing, although I do enjoy seeing these banks that talk shit about our favorite stocks. I do enjoy seeing them failing. Credit Suisse can go kick rocks as far as I'm concerned. They gave AMC a price of like $1. Oh. And now look at their price.
Well, you know what?
They can go kick rocks.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
I hate to say this, but I mean, it's not my opinion only, but other people I've talked to, they're saying this could be worse than 2008. But I mean, it's in a different form. I mean,
FRC down from $147 to $13.
First Republic Bank. Wow, look at this. How in the hell are we going to bail all these banks out? You
can't. You cannot bail them out, and you should not bail them out. This is the big debate right now.
You don't have enough money to do that. I mean,
no, the government can print infinite money, but we need to let failing banks with failed plans fail. Let them fail. Let them die on the sword.
Should. But the problem though is speaking of dying on the sword, this is a double-edged sword because they should be.
Kurt, we've been promulgating this nonsense since 2008.
And we haven't learned lessons. But what's bad is if they bail them out again, you can forget about everything in that point.
Who pays when they bail them out?
We do.
We fucking do.
Not just America, but like, but the whole world. I mean, because look, when
fuck the 1%.
When you take other people's money, like your money you pay in taxes, and you bail this out, it's gonna come back on prices from your gas, your food, lodging, economy. I mean, regular people, their savings are wiped out. Crazy. Sushi foot. Damn.
Kathy says, "Can you show us some dance moves?" Kurt?
Nope.
You're not shy, Kurt. Why can't you show them some dance moves?
Because when you're dancing salsa and bachata, you need another partner, which is not going to be Tony.
Yeah, we don't do that guy on guy dancing thing. We've seen that from time to time.
Oh yeah, I live in Austin. See it a lot.
The very first time, Kurt, when I went, I forget what was that little Mexican restaurant where Manuel used to have the lessons.
Oh,
up in Pflugerville.
Not Rockies.
Not
Rockies.
It was a Mexican restaurant. You walk in, there's a massive bar.
Oh, yeah. Shoot, what was that?
I don't know, but I walked in and I saw a couple of the dance instructors, gentlemen, dancing with each other. And I'm like, what the fuck am I getting myself into?
Well, I hate to say it, sometimes there's not enough follows and then it's kind of got to be done. But this,
I know it is Austin and there's no hate. Like if you live in the city, you got to adjust. But I'm there to dance with women.
Yeah, more than likely.
And no, you're not going to watch Kurt and I dance together. That's not going to happen. You're going to have to wait for Scarlett to get home. I will dance with her. Kurt can dance with her. She's an excellent follow. Have you ever danced with my wife? You have, right? At Mavericks?
At Mavericks, yeah.
She's a pretty good follow, right?
She's a very good follow. I'm not a good country dancer though. I can watch pretty good.
Kurt, you can dance. If there's music, you can dance.
Yeah. I mean,
Don't let him lie. Don't let him lie. You could fucking dance. You could dance some cumbia if you needed to.
Oh man, I'd be forced, but I'll do it. Man, look at Zelly. What are you saying, Zelly? Look at this.
Give him another shot at tequila.
Man, I'm set. Trust me.
Kurt, you could do like a little, like pretend your partner's there.
No.
1, 2, 3.
Then I look like I need like institute. What do you call it? We put no, not gonna work. Bad idea. And you know the worst part is, just so everybody knows, the only reason I'm drinking right now is because of Tony's birthday. Because when I came here, did you see that bottle of water I brought?
Show them the bottle. He's almost finished this fucking bottle of water. He's trying to save himself.
Yeah.
This was full an hour ago.
Yeah.
How did you drink that much? Oh, that's why you've had 2 or 3 bathroom breaks.
Man, I need another bottle of water.
Do you notice I've not had a bathroom break yet? It's the adult diapers, Kurt.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Just always.
I don't want to know a thing. Tony S. I can tell you're drinking with a.
I think you should both give us a sing song. You know what I was reading about last night on the YouTube terms and conditions? Do you know that you cannot karaoke a song?
Oh no!
You cannot cover a song. You can't do fucking shit on YouTube unless it is your own original work.
Yeah.
They are very, very, very strict about that. So once Kurt, did I tell you? Kurt, you know I've done some acting in the past, right?
Yeah.
Kurt, did you know I'm a D-rated actor?
D?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just say that because people call me a B or a C, so I downgrade myself.
Downgrade, okay. I didn't want to say nothing. I was like, there's a D?
Kurt, I took a couple of acting lessons 15, 20 years ago.
Uh-huh.
You know how you like got into dancing to get out of your shell?
Uh-huh.
I took some acting lessons to get out of my shell.
Oh.
Did you know that?
Well done, son.
Like, Kurt, literally, like when I went to my first auditions, I was driving there literally wanting to throw up in my car with the idea of expressing my emotions. You guys know how I am with emotions. Expressing my emotions by myself in a room full of 4 people that are going to judge me.
Oh.
If you are an introvert and something is going to make you throw up, that is going to make you throw up. So I took a couple acting lessons to expand myself as a human.
That's good.
Right? Just like you took dancing lessons or whatever you did. That's actually why I took dancing for the first time too.
Oh, really?
To help expand myself as a human. Kurt, one day, where I'm going with this story, Kurt, one day I'm going to take guitar lessons. So that the haters, the people whose content is generated around hating on Tony Denaro, I want them to be able to say, he took a guitar lesson and now he is a failed rock star.
Okay.
Because they called me a failed actor.
Oh, okay.
Because I took a couple lessons and I didn't make a career out of it, which was never the fucking intent, you dumbasses.
Well,
you take a couple lessons, that doesn't mean you want to make a career out of something. Maybe you're just trying to improve yourself. So, Kurt, we're going to learn guitar. We might learn steel guitar. We might learn banjo.
Okay.
And my deepest, sincerest hope is that in a year or two, when I'm covering Guitar City or one of these other stocks, they can call me a shill and say he's only covering Guitar City, Kurt, because he's a failed rock star.
Oh. Well,
This is deep. I want you guys to know how many moves ahead I'm planning this out.
Wait, maybe a cheaper alternative to learn the kazoo. Yeah.
The kazoo or the harmonica. No, I want to learn a legit. My life would not be complete if I die without learning a musical instrument.
Oh, you know what Kenny G is, right?
I met Kenny G in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Okay, you realize that?
Did you know that?
Really? In San Juan?
In a bar in San Juan, Puerto Rico, I was with my wife. I was married to a Puerto Rican at the time. We were in Old San Juan at a bar, and there was this dude in the corner by himself with the curly fucking hair, standing all by himself, a little short dude. I was like, look at that dude all trying to look like Kenny G.
It's Kenny G.
I literally was, I'm such a fucking dickhead, man. I was denigrating this dickhead for trying to look like Kenny G.
And you were the dickhead.
I was the dickhead. It was fucking Kenny G. He had a fucking concert in downtown San Juan the next night. I missed the opportunity to go shake his hand, be gracious, be nice. You know how much I've learned from those original asshole days, Kurt?
What?
I've learned a lot. Like, don't be a dickhead.
Yeah, cheers to that.
If you see someone that looks like someone, maybe go say hello. He was by himself, no entourage. He was just trying to hang out and have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And what did I do? I fucking prejudged him. That was me being a dick. I was a horrible, horrible person, Kurt.
That could be worse.
It was a missed opportunity to make a lifetime friend. And I love his music. I love his music.
I love it.
Anyways.
Oh, by the way, it's like somebody was asking.
Doc Zeno said, Doc Zeno is now officially today a member for 15 months. Thank you, Doc Zeno, with that free super chat. Happy birthday, Doc Zeno, you fact-loving fool. Doc Zeno, we have a new name now. Tony The Reaper Denaro. If you have not, if you haven't heard it, listen back in the beginning of this chat. You will know the genesis of the new name called the Reaper.
The Reaper.
Someone who speaks the truth, even if, what would you say, Kurt? Even if the Hopium believers don't want to hear it, the Reaper will tell you from experience what you need to hear.
Oh yes, the Reaper will cut through the Hopium. There we go. Hopium is a fast track to being broke. Yeah. Hopium is a fast track.
Can I get a fucking sound bite to put on my sound deck for that?
For Hopium?
No, just repeat what you said. Hopium is what?
Hopium is a fast track to being broke.
Now say it. Now say it in your Jamaican voice. Like dig deep, speak from the diaphragm. I'm going to hit record.
No way. I haven't drank enough for that. And then God forbid my grandmother hear me. No. We can record it.
I think I have one from Phil for Real here. Phil for Real.
Did the shorts cover?
Did the shorts cover?
No. Then what are we talking about?
I know you can't hear it.
Maybe was it Obi-Wan? The dark side? The dark side? No. Wait. What is it? What did he say? Fear is the first step to the dark side. So, opium is the first step to being broke. Hey, can you hire an English actor to maybe do it? Those actors. Cool.
We have some English folks. Kathy is from the UK. Dan is from the UK. I'm still waiting for Dan to give me his speech.
Oh, Kathy Ann is in the UK?
Yes.
Oh, what time is it in the UK right now? Huh?
6 hours from now.
Oh, you're pushing like midnight.
Kathy, it's like 11 p.m. there, Kathy?
Tony asks, oh.
Man, Kurt, this light is making me look like shit. Hang on one second.
So look black somehow. Oh, can you say that?
Still look black. Oh, Kurt, you're killing me. Hang on one second. I need to figure out how to fucking turn these lights down.
Oh, you can control these lights from here?
I can control the lights. Yeah,
you got a sweet setup, man.
All right, let's turn down this intensity.
Look at that.
This is making me look old. Look at all those wrinkles, all these age spots.
Yep, still black.
All right, that's a little better.
Okay, what is what? You're in Rumble too.
1796 says Kenny G probably wouldn't have liked you anyways. I loved his music at that time. I still like it now. I would have been nice to him, but I'm just saying, Kurt, I probably had a couple drinks.
Yeah.
Because we were in Puerto Rico. I was on vacation. We were at a bar. I was probably in my judgmental self mode, and I try and get out of that.
You mean you're drunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
My default is judgmental, so I've learned over the years to step back from that a little bit.
That's good. That's good.
The Kenny G episode was like a life-changing moment.
Did he have his clarinet? Was it clarinet?
He did. If he would have had a clarinet, I would have known it was him.
Wait, he plays the clarinet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, look.
No, saxophone. It looks like a clarinet. What's that fucking saxophone called? What's that long clarinet-looking saxophone called? Some musician in this chat right now.
Somebody knows.
It's not the curved one. It's not one with the curved tip. You need medicine for that, Kurt. It's the straight cat. It's the other saxophone, the one that...
Genetic. Sorry.
Is it the alto saxophone?
Oboe. Is it oboe? No.
It's not a clarinet. He play. I want to say it's the alto sax, but I don't know.
Is it alto sax? Flute. Flute piccolo.
The skin flute. The
oboe or flute.
The chat has been drinking. I can tell.
Oh wow. Okay. We got some legitimate stuff, and then we go. Then now we're going down the abyss.
Kurt, do you see my glass here?
Yeah, what is that?
That is the skull of my enemies.
Oh, you were what do you call it? Headhunter?
I was in a previous life, yes.
Oh, gosh.
The chat is just going.
Oh, terrible.
It's going left here real quick.
Okay. Anyway, so
Anyway, nobody knows apparently what Kenny G plays.
yeah, I thought it was the oboe or the.
It's not the oboe. That's a fucking instrument.
Wait, Kathy calls it a flute piccolo.
I think that's a dirty joke.
Is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what piccolo is, but no, that's not.
All right, guys. Serious question for these serious people. While y'all are looking up what Kenny G plays, and I think it's called the alto sax, but I don't know. What should I take lessons in first? The guitar or the steel guitar? That's a very dramatic difference.
Tony, the flute piccolo is not dirty.
Dutch says the banjo. I would consider the banjo as a second or third alternative.
Yeah.
Do you know what a steel guitar is?
I mean, just electric.
No.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't know. Kurt, the steel guitar is a horizontal.
Oh, that thing.
It's a horizontal guitar. You sit down, and it's the one that plays up. You know, the really soulful music that is the heart of anything that is George Strait.
Yeah, but no, you can just
The guitar obviously is more universal. The steel guitar is more country.
How about put that in number 2? Because if you learn that first, I mean,
Learn the guitar first and then progress to the steel guitar.
yeah.
If I was just sitting here trading stocks and like it was a boring day, would y'all rather hear guitar or steel guitar? That's really the question. Because I'm going to fucking buy something. I'm going to learn one of them, Kurt.
I gotta see this.
I did acting. I did dancing. The only thing left is to learn how to play a fucking musical instrument. What else is left?
The kazoo, I told you. Man, like I bet you'd be the best kazoo player.
That fucking kazoo. Jack says, I played the guitar. I don't know if I told you.
See, Jack Wolf said it best. The guitar is more versatile.
I agree. The guitar is probably more versatile, but we went in a little tangent last night when we were listening to country music. Were you here when I was talking about that? Like we were up till 1 or 2 a.m. listening to early 90s country music last night. And I'm going to say it really, really irritates me. Like if you guys wanted to see the real me, put on some fucking country music, but I can't fucking do it on YouTube.
No, you'll get demonetized. Probably your channel gets taken.
If you wanted to see the real me, just put some country music on in the background. It's a whole different fucking Tony Denaro. But if I could just play some original music, I'd be cool with that.
That would be good. Yeah, if you made it up yourself.
So piano is not going to cut it.
No.
Steel guitar is kind of limiting. I get it. Maybe we'll just go with real guitar.
Guitar. Yeah, probably.
Blazin says, fuck the monetization for a night. The problem is, Blazin, they can literally just like shut down your channel if you keep on doing the playing the music thing. Mm-hmm. Even if you turn off monetization, if you play copyrighted music, they will shut you down. There is no leeway whatsoever. You cannot play copyrighted music.
Nope, not.
As much as I wish that I could. I don't care about the monetization. I just love to have a good time and play my music in the background. But I can't.
Happens. Good night, Zelly's in. Zelly's kicking out, telling us good night.
Zelly says, I've enjoyed your live today, keeping me up. Got to get some sleep. It's 6:10 in the morning. Holy shit.
Where's she?
Get some sleep. Where are you joining us from, Zelly?
6:10 in the morning.
6:10. That's like you must be in Asia.
Has to be
12 hours
Australia
ahead.
Somewhere. Or could be behind us. I don't know.
Do a KC, Kathy says, make your own music. Zellies in Philippines.
Oh.
Cheers to Subic Bay.
So I know mabuhay is hello. What is good? What is goodbye?
I only remember a couple words like oh. You know what oh means?
Okay, by the way you're looking at me, tell me. What does it mean? It can't be good.
Means yes.
Oh, okay.
I only remember a few words. It's been quite a few years since I've been to the Philippines.
I've never been to the Philippines. All I know, I need to go to Manila, Cebu, and somewhere else.
Zellies in says, I'm Filipino, but I only speak English.
Okay.
Much respect. It's okay.
Yes.
I'm sure if I thought about it, I would remember some other words, but sometimes, guys, you only remember one word. Oh.
Oh. Mama. Washington originally, huh?
Get a Taylor guitar. Jack says, "Is that a good beginner's guitar?"
Brand? I don't know. Hey, I got a spare guitar. I got a Fender Stratocaster. Yeah.
What?
Oh, I've had it for a while.
You play guitar?
Well,
how do I not know that?
Oh, you never knew till tonight.
Jack says, "Get a good guitar, Jack. I'm not gonna start out by buying a piece of shit. You should know me by now. If I buy something, it's gonna be something decent that I can grow into. I don't know. I'll take your suggestions. I don't know what is good. I haven't looked into it enough to know." Basil says, "Get a mandolin. Mandolin is very popular in country music. Banjo is very popular. I'm not opposed to those as a second, third, or fourth instrument, but I think I need to learn on the basics."
Yeah, I agree. Basic.
Coco Mojo says, "Do you think that they would have a service for creators to buy so that they could play music?"
Technically do. They do.
I mean, with the new Creator Studio, you can license music. You can. But I'll tell you, they just changed it about 2 or 3 weeks ago. So now if I want to add music to a video, I can. But the slider bar, Kurt, the slider bar for how much you're willing to pay for a license, it goes from $0 to $100. Guys, I make like $2 on a video. I'm not paying $100 for a license to play Snoop Dogg. Sorry.
Oh, they can get a whiff of it? They have companies that scour the internet, and if you play a song...
No, they will block your channel.
They'll block it, or the company will come to you and say, you need to pay us royalties.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not good.
So it's nice that YouTube offers us the ability to pay $100 to sample a song. But when I'm making $2 or $3 for a video, I'm not going to license a song for $100, no matter how good it is.
Excuse me.
I guess for the guys that get millions of views per video, maybe that's an option. But for a small channel, that's really just not an option. But it is an option. It is an option that exists.
Oh yeah, pretty much. What time is it right now, Tony?
Kurt, we don't know. We know what time it is when Scarlett gets home.
Oh.
Blazin says, "Tony, have you ever sat down and tried an acoustic guitar?" I have not, Blazin. I have yet. The only musical instrument I've ever played in my ute was a piano. Not with any formal training, just sit down, bang some keys. Blazin says an electric guitar is easier on the fingers to learn. I honestly, Blazin, I don't know what the difference is, but I thought all guitars, isn't any guitar an acoustic guitar if you're just playing the guitar by itself? That's how little I know. Gus has a question. Angelina says, all right, let me scroll up. Angelina, thank you. Thank you, Angelina, because it's hard to keep up with all the chat when I'm just jabbering away. Gus says, Tony, do you think that today's run will keep us over 5 until the court ruling? I think, Gus, that today's run up was based on news, on a rumor of Amazon, and depending on what happens with that news, where this goes from here, will determine the price. Hard to say. Blazin, is a standard, just your standard guitar, is that considered a acoustic guitar? I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me, electric or regular. I call it a regular. Is that called an acoustic? Your basic cheap guitar, is that an acoustic guitar? Batter says, happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. GME finally dropped the 10K. Oh my gosh, finally? All right. Well, I have probably, let me move this down to where I can see it. Hang on. I was going to say I've probably had too many drinks to do a good video on a 10K tonight, but I will read it if it's dropped. Hang on.
What is this?
They said GME dropped
What
the
is GME?
GameStop dropped the company filing. So let me pull it up here and just verify that. And then whenever I get sober, I'll read through it and do an update video for you. Search for GameStop. I've been waiting days.
Is that good? Is that good or bad?
Well, GameStop reported their earnings, Kurt, a week ago, but the official filing hasn't been posted yet. So until I see the official, why is this not working? Once I can read all 100 pages of the 10K, then I'll do an update video. Okay, I see it. They dropped it on my birthday. What more could you ask? 10K annual report for GameStop. It is here. Yes, confirmed. I will read through this. How many pages is it? A lot. 70 pages or so.
Oh, gosh.
So at some point between tonight and tomorrow morning, I'll read through all this. I will give you my thoughts. I've been waiting patiently to give you my thoughts on GameStop. Maybe I'll wait in the morning and see if there's any G-America news. People are expecting a lot tomorrow, potentially for GameStop, March 29th. It seems to be a key date. So I'll wait for that. I'll read through this tonight and in the morning, and you can expect probably a GameStop update from me tomorrow after I go through all of this. And yes, I will go through all of it.
Man, thank God you're not doing that now. By the way, so AMC's frozen at 5:15?
AMC is frozen at 5:15, Kurt. This is what we call crime.
Why is it crime?
Just teasing. Just teasing, Kurt.
So no matter what happens.
In the after hours, there's a little bit less volatility unless there is news. Look at the trading volume down here at the bottom. Yeah, this is nothing compared to what was happening during regular market hours. So it mostly trades flat unless there is company-specific news. or somebody needs to get in and or out of a position. Last night, guys, speaking of music, and I see Kathy's talking about healing music. Kathy, and we were listening to country western music all night last night until the wee hours of the morning. Like, I don't wake up by an alarm clock, but my wife has to be up by like 7:30 in the morning. So at some point last night, she was like, can you change the music? Because like, we're going to be up all night if we keep listening. She's like, I'm ready to go dancing. She was ready to go out on a Tuesday night, Kurt.
Where's it on Tuesday?
Mavericks.
They're open on Tuesdays?
I mean, there's always somewhere to go, right?
Okay, wow.
But anyways, she was like, can you change the music? I was like, all right, you need to relax. You want to slow down. What do you want to listen to? Kathy, talking about healing music. She said, can you put on some Tibetan bowl music? Are you familiar with those bowls where they... I ran out of breath.
Sound close.
If I didn't smoke as much, I probably could do it longer. But anyways, that shit will put you to sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are having trouble falling asleep, put on the Tibetan bowl music, or go on YouTube and look for guided sleep meditation.
Really? So you...
I'm telling you right now, 30 years experience, Kurt.
I didn't know this. I talked to you last night. You were listening to
YouTube. I was, but at some point you need to slow down. You need to slow your roll. Guided sleep meditation, or a new discovery, Tibetan bowl sleep music.
Yeah, I'm going to try that out.
It just helps and take your mind and kind of like cleanse all your thoughts. Focus in on the music and the tonality, and reject any thoughts that are popping into your brain, right? Some of us, like me, Kurt, I don't know about you, your brain never fucking shuts off.
Oh yeah, depends. I have a notepad beside my table.
So if you have that music or that meditation tonality coming in, they can help walk you off the plank and walk you into some sense of calm and like calm your brain down.
Did it work?
Yes.
Okay, that's nice.
It always works. I'm telling you. I discovered years ago the benefits of a guided sleep meditation. I have not until Scarlett started going to these yoga classes with the Tibetan bowls.
Oh, yeah.
And how she's a big fan. So I'm kind of getting introduced to that.
Okay.
It's very hypnotic.
Well, check that out, because normally I need that. I use
There's
Brainstorm.
There's some YouTube channels that have like a 6-hour loop.
Yeah, they're great. I use the one with the rainstorm. That helps me.
I love that too.
Man,
Rainstorm,
I love that.
yes. Tony, have you seen CSX dip and now roaring back? I have not. All right. Today is my birthday, so no matter what ticker you guys put in here, I'm going to tell you something good.
Okay. Good.
Let's see what we can see here.
Looking good? Oh, well.
Look at that. Oh, my God. $27 to $29.11. It is ripping, guys. It's above the moving average by... it's above the moving average by 41 cents. This is a fucking epic birthday bullish run. Kurt, don't look over here.
Man.
Kurt, stop. Let me go back to the 1 hour, guys. Wait, sorry. Let me go back to the 5 minute. Look at this fucking bull flag. If you love it, I love it, guys. This is a massive bull run since March 24th. Massive.
But don't look at the past.
Look at these spikes in the volume, Kurt. Just look right here. Every morning, massive volume spikes for 5 minutes. Kurt, can you see what I'm seeing right here?
Yeah,
Look at this.
Zoom out.
No, Kurt.
No
No negativity, Kurt.
I'm just saying.
Look at look at this. It's a solid 5 minutes. Massive bull flag every morning, right when the market opens.
Okay. How about this? Hypothetically speaking, can you zoom out? I can see the past. Hypothetically speaking.
Kurt, this is not the day for that bullshit.
No. I have full faith in your happiness. I just want to see the that red line looks like it used to be a lot higher in the past. I'm just saying.
Fuck you, Kurt. You are a hater. You hate my stock.
No, that's doing good. It's
You hate my stock.
No, Tony, it's doing.
Why are you always negative, Kurt?
It's doing good for 5 minutes. Tony.
Why are you always negative?
Because I like reality. Oh my God. You know what this reminds me of? You know how we have Six Flags in San Antonio? You know where I'm going with this, right? Roller coaster? This one
Kurt, it was $102. People were willing to pay $102 for it. $29 is a fucking deal. I saw it on Twitter.
Man.
Forget about this, guys. Just forget that anybody showed you this shit. Go into the 5 minute. Look, I'm sure if you go back like a year or two, there's a pattern that says this is about to rip.
Oh.
This is beautiful, honestly. I mean, wait, Kurt, shut up, Kurt. Let me zoom in on the MACD.
Oh wow.
This MACD is bullish. I'm not lying. This is bullish. I'm not lying. This is the truth. This is a bullish MACD. All right, Kurt, shut up.
I'm not saying nothing.
Hang on. Let me find. Where's the line?
Oh wow.
There it is. All right, let's look at the RSI. The RSI is a 60. Look, I mean, yes, it's been as low as 20. That's probably when you should have bought in, but 60 is not that far from 20. It's like 40 points away. What are you waiting for? Guys, fucking pile in. Look at this, Kurt. Look at this. It's above every fucking moving average, Kurt.
You know, when I look at this, Tony, you ever step on a pile of crap and then you look at the bottom of your shoe?
Kurt, you're ruining my vibe.
I'm just saying,
you're ruining my vibe.
You know that look you give it? You're like, oh God, I stepped in some shit. I'm just saying. When I see this, I think this.
Kurt, let me zoom this out for you, Kurt. Let me. You know what? Let me get rid of this shit. Chart settings. Wait.
What's that saying we have down here? Lipstick on a pig, something like that. Jesus.
Hang on. No, Kurt, look. Honestly, this is a fucking fantastic chart. Show layers. Wait, indicators. Damn it, Kurt. I need to quit drinking. All right, let's get rid of... let's leave EMA. Let's get rid of these RSI. Kurt, I want to show you this in the best possible light. Kurt, I want to convince you. All right, we got all that nonsense. Kurt, look at this massive ramp. Just look at this. I should tweet this out right now, Kurt.
Tony, I still see crap.
Kurt, look at the fucking... That's 45 degrees. Kurt, you know, there's only one way this goes from here, Kurt.
You go ahead and zoom out.
No, let me show you. Let me show you. You know what's coming up next? Kurt, do you know what's coming up next?
Some disaster.
No. Why are you such a negative, Kurt?
I'm just saying, disaster is good for something.
Kurt, this is what's coming next. Look, we got to rotate it. And then we got to extend it.
You gotta grab it. Yeah, there we go. That's what hopium looks like, right? Is that a universal symbol for hopium?
This is a beautiful, beautiful play. Look, I mean, look at the TA on this, guys. The TA says this is going to...
I think it says run.
This is a massive play.
Oh my God.
All kidding aside, this is a bullish play since the 24th. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not doing TA today. I've been drinking. I just promised you guys as my birthday gift, no matter what ticker you throw up, I'm going to tell you the best possible thing I can about it. So ignore all that bullshit that Kurt is worried about.
I'll be your voice.
Look at this fucking arrow. It does not get any fucking better than this.
It's blue.
Every chart you see on YouTube, if it doesn't have this arrow, they are fucking haters.
Oh my God.
Kurt, could you look how fucking big that arrow is, Kurt?
Wait, look. Okay, hold on. Look.
No,
Kathy
look
said,
how big that arrow is.
Kathy says I'm too sober to see the truth. Something like that. Oh.
Look at the size of that arrow.
Tony, I feel we need to get you a priest right now. Oh my God. You can't polish a turd. Kurt, but we bought at the bottom now. Smile. Oh God.
Kurt, we bought from the bottom, now we're here. We bought from the bottom and our whole gang's here. I don't know if that's the words, but
Something like that.
I can't say the real words. I'll get demonetized.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Bought from the bottom, now my whole. What did I say?
I don't
How do you not know a fucking rap song?
Because I'm not black enough. I told you the tanning accident. Shit. I was born in Kentucky. No,
Bought from the bottom, now my. What did they say? I bought from the bottom, now my whole. What's here?
My whole debt is here.
No.
If you bought from the bottom, okay. If you bought from the rock bottom, I'm just saying. I don't.
Do you even know who sings that song?
Some black dude. I don't know. It's a rapper, right? Am I wrong?
He's not a rapper.
Is he black?
Yes, he's black. How do you not fucking Kurt? You are so out of touch with your culture.
I was born in Jamaica. What are you in my? Come on.
All right.
Yes,
Kurt.
You must distract from that arrow.
Bought from.
Bottom.
I don't think he says he bought from the bottom though.
You put song. That way you can like.
I'm just creating my own lyrics. Bought from the bottom, now we're here.
Oh, that's not the lyrics?
Who the fuck is that? It's I love this dude, but I got my mind so twisted now because I use the word bought from the bottom, now we're here. Bought from the bottom, now my home gang here. Come on, Kurt. Nod your head. Do the head bump, Kurt. Bought from the bottom. We started from the bottom, now we're here. It started. It started from the bottom, now we're here.
Okay.
Watch a white guy. Watch a white guy in a fake. Wait. Watch a white guy and a fake black guy try and figure out lyrics by Drake.
Is it Drake?
It's Drake, motherfucker.
You know that was my second
Started
guess.
from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom.
No, it's YouTube.
Now my whole team's here. That's it.
They're gonna demonetize you right away. They're gonna be like, "You read the lyrics."
You were. What was that? Karaoke and Drake. You were singing Drake too good. I don't think I'm going to be accused of singing Drake too good.
Is it Break or Drake?
Drake.
Okay, you said Break. I'm just saying.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Oh, damn. Oh, it's really that bad, is it?
They do have a bad word in there that I can't say.
Oh, you get killed for that. Oh, can you show this on YouTube? Oh, they can't see it.
Oh, they can see it.
Okay.
Whoops. Sorry, YouTube. Anyways, I do love that song. And I love Drake.
And it applies to that.
It applies to where many of us have felt in our life, right?
And especially these stocks. Jesus.
Well, in our life, like many of us started from the bottom. We've all been there, guys. I've worked 3 fucking jobs. at the same fucking time. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Kurt. Kurt's laughing at me. Kurt, I started from the bottom. Now I'm here.
I'm laughing with you, Tony. I swear to God in my life, with you.
Started from the bottom, and my whole team's here.
You know, this may sound crazy, but
I'm looking for something more relevant to say in the lyrics, but
oh no,
it seems like he just repeats himself a lot.
We might want to kill this quick. Oh, because
living at my mama's house, we'd argue every month. And I was trying to get it on my own, working all night. Traffic on. No, I can't do this.
No. Yeah,
I'm losing the audience. They're leaving.
Yeah,
They're leaving.
I'd be leaving too. Let's go back to that disaster of a stock we're looking at. I mean, that rising stock.
Give us another ticker, guys.
Anybody have a good ticker? That we can...
Look at this. How can you argue with this, Kurt? Look at that fucking arrow.
Well, you know what? I bet that if you were to zoom out, I bet that arrow would look a little different. I'm just saying. Actually, how many people are here right now?
Kathy says started at the top and I ended at the bottom.
Well put, Kathy. Well put. Yeah. Well put.
Started at the top and now I'm here. Started at $40. Now I'm at fucking $5. Started at the top and now I'm here. Hey, Kathy, we're all there at some point, Kathy.
Let's see. Dish. Hope reboot. DIS.
All right. Michael has the ticker. Check out Dish. All right. This is right in that genre that we were looking at earlier, Kurt. We had cook. We had boil. Now we're going to look at dish. I love this food theme.
You might want to get rid of that big old, like...
It's going to go away.
The Hopium cross.
It's going to go away.
Oh my gosh. Boy.
Kurt, don't be fucking negative. It's my birthday, Kurt.
Okay, I know, but you know, just for shits and giggles, zoom out just a little bit. I just want to see.
Kurt, look, Kurt, back in 2015, someone was willing to pay $80. $8 is a fucking steal, Kurt. Look at that. I mean, $80 someone was willing to pay for this stock. God. It's $8 fucking dollars, Kurt. How could you not like that?
Boy,
all right, Kurt, if I haven't convinced you yet, let me get some indicators on here, Kurt. Hang on.
So what are the indicators?
Well, they're going to tell us. They're going to tell us if the RSI or the MACD is moving. Hang on, Kurt. Edit indicators.
Boy, these get Disney. Any happy stocks?
RSI. Any good stocks? Is that what we want to know?
Good stocks.
Kurt, we're in a down market. Shut up.
Okay, let's see.
All right, look at this RSI, guys. This has never been more oversold than this right here. What the fuck are you waiting for? It can't get any lower.
Yeah, what?
This, I mean, historically.
Man.
Look at this. Look at this MACD.
2 years. It can always get worse.
Look at this MACD is like coming up. I mean, granted, it's not bullish yet, right? But all right, that's the weekly. Let's go into the daily. The daily's going down a little bit. Don't worry. The RSI is going down bullish. Let's zoom in because we don't like this. Let's just zoom in to the 5 minute. Oh my God, Kurt, look at this. Look at this MACD, Kurt. If we ignore the weekly and the daily and the hourly, Kurt, just ignore that. Look at the 5 minute. It touched right here a bullish moment. Kurt, don't look at this. Don't look at that. Don't look at the tail. Shh. Shh. Kurt, shut up.
I remember I'm laughing with you. Not
all right.
You at all.
All right. Let's move on. Let's look at the moving averages because this is bullish as fuck. Never been wrong. March 3rd, hold my nuts.
Better clinch.
I already forgot how. Where's the line, Kurt? There we go. All right, guys. Let's look at some moving averages because that That MACD and the RSI, those are whack. And if you've been watching my latest videos,
Hey, Tony, hold on. What's that red line doing to the left? I'm just saying.
fuck that massive, like, that Six Flags red line right there, Kurt. Don't pay attention to
wait,
that.
it gets worse. Oh,
Kurt, that
wait, go back some more.
the Six Flags red line.
Jesus Christ,
No,
the crust.
we
What the hell is
don't.
that?
We don't care about Six Flags here, Kurt.
Dude,
We're just focused on what's happening right now. Kurt, focus on the positive. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Positively sure.
Gonna zoom in, Kurt. Kurt, on the positive, look, it's up 0.93% today. Woo! Applause in the house. Kurt,
Oh, God.
sorry, I made you hit yourself. Guys, we had a green day. This is a massive bull flag on DISH. We're approaching the point of no return. Once it hits off of 861, there's nowhere to go but up. Massive bull flags. Happy birthday to you. I love this stock today. Don't ask me tomorrow.
Oh, God. Help me.
Don't ask me tomorrow. What other tickers we got?
What are the disasters do you have to show me?
Someone says, what about
Hi, Angela.
Someone says, what about the 1348? All right, 1348. We did unfortunately have a 1348 cross back on today at 140. So right now the 1348 is saying, hang on. But you know, when it doesn't agree with what you want, the best thing to do is check a different time interval. Let's see if we got a better signal on a different time interval, because we want to confirm some bias here.
Hey, Kathy wants to know.
Hang on, we want to confirm some bias.
Okay.
The 1 hour is not agreeing. Nope. The daily, nope, not agreeing. Let's check the 1 minute, Kurt.
Oh, come on.
Still not agreeing. Fuck the 13. The 1348 is bullshit. Never pay anybody for the fucking 1348. It is horseshit. Fuck. Look, guys, all you need to see is that this is like the RSI is a great opportunity. And I'm sure the OBV is fine too.
Thank God they know you're joking, Tony.
And if you don't know I'm joking, yes, it's my birthday and we're just having fun.
Oh, boy. Jesus. What they say? Disco.
Michael says, look at the co-founder buys and so many 13GA filings where 6 funds have bought much higher and the co-founder bought from 1084 all the way to 2063. Michael, those are all good things. And if you've seen my recent Mullen video 2 weeks ago, I have a new red light, green light, which I can do on Dish for you if you want. Red light, green light. And insider buys are a factor in that. But there are so many more things, Michael, that we need to look at besides if there are insider buys. Insider buys or sells. But since today is a good news only day, Michael, we're not going to get into that. All I can say, guys, is the chart tells the story. There's no need to microanalyze much.
It tells a story, all right. Run. Flee. Something like that. They flee.
If the very basics of being a good investor is assimilating the chart. Become one with the chart. When you see this chart, you should be asking yourself some hard questions. You should not be saying this is a winner because the insiders bought. I'm just saying, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Oh, that was a joke, wasn't it? Let's be okay. Yes.
I think that goes back. What TV show did that go back to? Was that what was the guy that did Seinfeld?
Oh, Costanza.
No, Larry David. Let's be honest.
I love it. Yeah, that's an ugly chart. I didn't do stocks, but man, looking at this, oh gosh.
Kurt, come on. What a fucking deal. 43 down to 868.
That looks like the road to hell to me. I'm just saying. Oh wow.
Woo!
We got what, 12 minutes before the thing closes?
7 o'clock. The after hours closes. 12. You got an hour and 12 minutes. You got
It's only 5:48.
You got about 12 minutes before my wife gets home. You want us to hang out and say hello? What else you got? What else you got to do today?
All for real estate.
Pour yourself some more tequila.
Oh no, I can't. I've had enough.
Kurt, it's a fucking Tuesday. You can call them tomorrow. You got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Oh no, these are out of town sellers.
Out of town sellers.
Who drank the hopium?
Give me your glass. You're gonna have some
Yeah,
fucking.
I'll,
You're gonna have some fucking
I'll
sambuca
tell you
for
what,
my
no,
birthday.
I'm gonna pour myself. Last time, oh,
You're gonna have some fucking sambuca for my birthday,
that's-
Kurt.
that's
Look at
yours.
that. Look at that fucking pour.
I'm gonna watch.
Kurt,
Yeah,
that would kill you. Look at that.
Are you drinking all that? No,
If you guys, this cup is fucking almost full.
Tony.
Kurt, give me your glass.
Look, there's tequila in it.
Have you ever mixed tequila and
I
sambuca?
will not do that.
It
for
is
sure.
the fucking
No,
bomb.
Nope. Maybe no.
What a fucking pussy.
Never. Good luck. May God bless you. The devil curse you, my son. You'll need it.
God bless Scarlett when she gets home tonight. All right, we got a legit question here. Hang on.
Hold on, I'll be back.
You guys realize this is like his 4th bathroom break, and I have not been on one yet. I'm just saying, I was trained in Asia the way to drink. I hope y'all are noticing what's going on here. Weak ass. All right, Forever Ape has a question. And any of y'all that ever meet me in person, if you want to have a drinking contest, let's fucking do it. By the way, this Friday live on this channel, I will be challenging a chess master to a 3-shot timed chess match. What does that mean? It means you need to fucking be here on Friday. We're going to open a bottle, crack the fucking plastic. We're going to do 3 shots of hard liquor. His choice. We're going to wait 15 minutes. And then me, a chess noob, is going to challenge a chess master to 3 rounds of timed chess. I will lose the first round. I guarantee you that. After I lose, we're going to crack. Well, the bottle's already cracked. We're going to do 3 more shots. We're going to wait 15 minutes, 3 shots in succession. We're going to wait 15 minutes, and then we're going to proceed on to round 2, which I have a 50-50 chance of winning. Because this gentleman is a chess master, not a fucking shot master. If I'm lucky enough to win round 2, anybody's gamble. At that point, round 3, we will drink 3 more shots and wait 15 more minutes and then proceed on to round 3, at which point, if I have survived that long, it is anybody's guess who will win. So I hope I see you guys on Friday for that.
Oh, God.
And I hope that he shows up because he agreed to it last weekend.
Tony, are you like planning a future like?
I have a 3-shot chess match this Friday.
It's only 3 shots. Okay.
3 shots per round, and this guy says he's not used to drinking shots, so we'll see.
Man.
All right, someone had a question. Who had a question? I'm looking, guys, but my eyes are getting fuzzy. Who check? All right, we got Michael's question on Dish.
Oh, VDM,
Michael, I hope you took that with a good grain of
Someone
salt.
wants you to look at VDM.
VDM, Angelina says VDRM. All right.
RM. Yeah, boy.
Your eyes getting fuzzy too, Kurt?
Supposed to wear glasses.
All right. Now this we're on the daily chart. Don't worry about this 05 cents. We're going to focus more on this massive run up. This is indeed what we want to see. Even though it was 0.004 cents, not even a penny, guys. It was 0.004 cents. It's now risen to 0.02. You cannot complain about this. However, let's look at the volume. Let's look at the historic volume. Just so we can get a reference. All right, the historic volume as I'm looking. Oh shit, that just went whack.
What's going on with
Look, when we zoom out, this goes to basically what I call zip shit. But everybody's always got a big butt, Dottie. The average volume is 3.76 million and the volume was 14 million. So we got massive volume on an average 3.76 million. The news is what? Nothing. So we got a manipulated OTC stock trading from a fraction of a penny to 0.02 cents. I say I love it. Who wouldn't want to turn a fraction of a penny into 2 pennies? Kurt, can I get a high five? Yeah! This is what we are looking for, guys. It's up 9.26% on the day. I don't even care about that. Kurt, let me draw you an arrow, Kurt. Hang on, can I draw you an arrow?
Is this Tony birthday happy thoughts? Or is this...
Yes, this is Tony's birthday gift to anybody watching. All right. Guys, take everything said today with a grain of salt, please. It is my birthday. Kurt, watch this, Kurt. If I can remember where the arrow is. It's somewhere here. Right here. All right, arrow. Look at this, guys. Hang on. Bear with me. Kurt, you see what we're doing here, Kurt?
It needs to be more
Do you see what we're doing?
It needs to be more vertical. Push it up. There we go.
You want a better angle?
There we go. The way it's looking.
Come on.
Is it natural for us?
I can't.
Jesus
There we go.
Christ.
There we go.
I don't think that.
Hang on. Hang on, Kurt. Hang on. Bear with me.
You lost it.
No, bear with me. I'm about to get it. Oh my guys, this is headed to $1. Look at this fucking, if you just like trace this out, there is zero chance that this is not going to 20, 30 bucks. Just follow this arrow up.
Wait a minute, isn't it at 3 cents right now?
Kurt, shh.
Okay.
Massive bull flag. Look at the size of that arrow. Kurt,
Please.
I should post this on Twitter
Please.
right now. Look at the fucking size of that arrow. My DD says this is headed to the moon. Kurt, what are we going to?
What you need a little button for that Michael Jordan where he says, "Stop it, stop it."
Kurt, this is not bullish enough.
Good.
We're going to 28 cents, Kurt. Look at this. Look at the side. The arrow says 20.
Arrow's not big.
I'm just
so
look. Wait. All right. To be fair, I need to adjust the angle to the chart. All right. Let's be a little bit realistic. All right. 25 cents. I don't like that price. Let me make the arrow bigger.
You gotta make it up into $1, Tony.
Kurt, I'm too drunk to figure out how to make this arrow bigger. All right, 25 cents. $2.95. I mean, who wouldn't want to make 10x? VDRM. You heard it here first, guys. If you doubt it, just what's wrong with you, bro? Look at the size of that arrow.
I'm just looking up.
Kurt, would you argue with that? Like, I mean, if you just started investing tomorrow?
Oh, you want my honest answer?
Look at the fucking size of the arrow, Kurt. How could you doubt that? It's obviously being shorted. Shorts are fucking scared in this play.
Run.
All right. What else we got? What else we got? Holy shit. Did I really pour myself that much
That's why I was
Sambuca?
asking you. Jeez.
I've got like 12 ounces of Sambuca in this cup.
Help you.
Tonight's live stream is going to be lit.
I gotta go pretty soon, brother.
Wait till my wife gets home at least to say hello.
Where's she at? What time is it?
I don't know.
How'd she get off anyway?
6 o'clock.
Okay, so she'll be here in what, 6:15?
Let's see. Somebody sent me a
Holy
birthday
crap.
cake.
They sent it to you already.
Why don't you text her and ask her what time she's going to be home?
This is not your husband. When are you home? Something like that?
Let's see. What else we got? The question someone has is, what would Amazon do with the AMC? All right, guys. Again, for those that are just joining in, and this is real talk for just a second. Some of us, many of us, have had a supposition for a long time that Amazon was behind the shorting and the money through proxies that were pushing AMC down. This is 100% legit real talk. I'm not kidding. If anyone had the money and the motivation to push AMC down, it would be Amazon. I've thought about that many times. I've talked to many other content creators and folks about that as a possibility. Why would they want to do that? Because Bezos is an asshole. He wants to dominate everything. And there was an easy mark with the #1 movie theater company potentially filing bankruptcy in 2020. I think he tried to probably double and triple down on that and assist people, proxies, in pushing that down. Proxies being hedge funds, shorts. I would not dismiss Amazon being behind all of this nonsense that we've been through for the past couple of years. I would not dismiss it. And you know, I'm pretty skeptical about most shit. But the most logical explanation of everything that makes sense to me is that Amazon was behind all of this. And they want to push the price down and buy AMC cheap. And then what do they get out of it? Look, they're already into Amazon Prime, Amazon Movies. They want to invest $1 billion in making their own movies. Of course, they would want their own pennies on the dollar movie theater chain. Movies are not dead. Theaters are not dead. Despite all the nonsense you hear, it's going to come back. So, what would he want? He'd want it cheap. What has he got? Right now, he's got it cheap. He's got it as cheap as it was in 2020. Practically, if you look at it, it's, even though the situation is, 100 times better than it was in 2020, we're practically at the same fucking price as 2020, 2021. Like, I don't know what price you bought in. I don't really care. If you just walked in to the stock market today and you saw AMC, right now you'd say that's probably a pretty fucking good buy at this price. Amazon might be saying that. I'm certainly saying that. So yeah, I wouldn't discount that as a possibility. It's a massive opportunity for somebody to put some money into it and weather the next 12 months for the movie industry to return to profits. Whether or not they buy it, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Amazon buying anything. I don't want to see a buyout of $10 or $12 per share. Fuck that. I'd rather hang on and screw the shorts by getting profitable. But that's just me. What do I know? I'm just some stupid YouTuber. Again, if you are not clear on that, I am 0% in favor of any buyout, because I can probably promise you that whatever price you're wanting for your stock, that buyout is not likely to come in anywhere close to what you were hoping for. So if you're hoping for a buyout, if you're bullish on a buyout, if you're excited about that, If you're watching some clickbait YouTuber excited pumping videos on an Amazon buyout, what the fuck? What kind of crack are you smoking? Unless it's $100 a share, which they didn't push it down to 5, guys. They did not push it down to 5 to offer 100, right? You see that, right? They did not push it down to 5 to offer 100. If there's a buyout, it will be slightly above the current price. And they will hope that shareholders will take that. I say fuck off. Fuck off, Jeff Bezos. Steroid pumping motherfucker. Kyle says, what happens to people that are holding fake shares after the buyout? Kyle. It's my birthday, Kyle, so I'm not going to answer that question. If you have, all right, I'll try and answer. Shit, my head is spinning, Kyle. I'm going to try and answer your question. If you are holding fake shares, i.e. rehypothecated shares, you have a legitimate share as far as the DTCC is concerned. And at some point, everything will be accounted for, Kyle. That's all you need to know. Batar says, happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. Julie says, happy birthday. Today is my birthday, too. Happy birthday, Julie. Love you. Fellow Aries. Any other fucking hard-headed Aries in the house? I know I'm hard-headed, guys. I know I'm stubborn. I know I'm a dickhead sometimes. Welcome to the Aries life. We don't fucking mince words here. Seriously, though, Kyle, if you hold a fake share, if you hold a rehypothecated share, everything is accounted for in the DTCC, and everything will be accounted for if there is a run-up. Sufyan, what's up, amigo? How come your name is not green, Sufyan? Are you not a member of this channel? Sufyan says $10 to $12 would not be the end of the world for people who average down. This is a common discussion we have. And it's an uncomfortable discussion for many people. I get it. Can we have this? Should we have this discussion about averaging down at the current price? You know how many people get mad at me in the comments? Tony Denaro only likes the vote for yes because he is playing the arbitrage play. He bought AMC for 68 cents. I say to you, motherfuckers, why didn't you buy AMC? Why didn't you buy APE at 68 cents? Meet Kevin told me not to. Some frog hat motherfucker, some Matt Kors motherfucker told me not to buy APE, and I believe them. Okay, well, then why are you on this channel? Because I told you to fucking buy that fucking APE dip. If you bought APE at 68 cents or even $1, you're up 150, 300%, and you should have sold that fucking trade. Such a beautiful play. Such a beautiful play. Who would turn that down? Idiots would turn that down. Haters would turn that down. If you're mad at Antara for buying at 68 cents, well, actually Antara buy at 82 cents. If you're mad at Antara for buying cheap, I say to you, why didn't you buy cheap? You had the opportunity. The market price was there. They believed in the product. What was your issue? I love the company. I love the stock. Well, why didn't you buy it then?
What I missed.
Kurt, I'm drinking licorice syrup here.
Good luck.
Anyways, I don't say that to be mean. I just say that to be like a realist. Like, if you didn't buy ape below $1, what the fuck are you thinking? Because you're listening to the wrong people, the haters, the AMC haters, the Adam Aaron conspiracy theorists. Break away from that nonsense, guys. That's so fucking easy to see. Like, how could you not see that? I know I'm an idiot, but like, I could see it. I was willing to wait 5 years for it, and it happened in 3 months. Sometimes we're smart. Sometimes we get lucky. But what I don't do is listen to emotional, stupid Matt Kors, Wrench, Meet Kevin people. And not that I hate those guys, but they are paid to push an agenda. They're paid to push an agenda. If you don't see that by now, if you don't see that Matt and Wrench and Meet Kevin are paid to push an agenda, I can't help you. All the rest that just don't like Adam Aaron and didn't see the opportunity and they want to hate on me for seeing the arbitrage opportunity on Ape, well, I don't say that they are paid off. I don't say that they are shills. I don't say that they are trolls. I just say that they are probably not very financially savvy, and that's not an insult. That is just it's a learning opportunity. It's a learning opportunity. Kathy says, Kurt, another bottle of water. Kurt, there's a water cooler right over there if you want to refill. I'm way past help at this point.
That's my third bottle.
Wait, how did you refill that? Where did you refill it?
Sink.
Kurt refilled you refilled it in the sink?
Yeah, I got a water filter at home.
Kurt, look, I got a fucking 5-gallon purified water that I pay for.
Oh, I gotta be honest. I have a filter at home. So drinking that sink water, oh, it's been tough, but I know I need it. Okay, but now I see it now. I'll get it from there next time.
I pay for 5-gallon buckets of water for us to drink, the humans.
All
right, you know what I hate about that, Kurt? Scarlett will fill up the rabbits' water.
Come on, why?
The rabbits, the cats, she'll fill up their water with that. No. I'm like, do you realize how much I'm paying for that 5-gallon water every month?
No, why would she do that?
Do the fucking rabbits care if it's tap water or purified water? No, they do not. So you know what I did, Kurt? No, I fucking canceled that shit. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 bottles left. 3 5-gallon bottles left.
Get a Berkey.
A what?
Berkey water filter?
I don't know what we're going to do, but I'm not going to pay $30, $40 a month. I'm not going to pay $30, $40 a month for a bottle of water to feed the rabbits and the cats. They can fuck off. The rabbits will survive on tap water. Scarlett will have to figure it out. Dan says, I want Kurt merchandise. Look at that shit.
Merchandise, like what?
All right.
Like some hats
Kurt,
and caps.
what would you want? Free hugs?
Oh, just merchandise? I don't know.
Yeah, like t-shirt, hat. What's your logo, Kurt? If it ain't sexy, don't do it.
No. Hopium is the first step to being broke, or something like that. or hopium will lead.
There was another saying you said before that. Something about ignorance or.
Oh, yeah. If you think the price of education is, try the price of ignorance.
If you think the price of education is expensive,
try ignorance or try the price of ignorance.
Try the price of ignorance.
Yeah, that's true.
If that wasn't so wordy, I'd put it on a fucking coffee mug.
It's wordy, but I mean, I'm trying to remember what I said. I'm sure it was a lot better when I first said it. I'm sure.
Kurt, my head's spinning.
I bet it is. Jesus. I mean, drank like a gallon. And like no water.
Kevin says, my wife feeds the bunnies in the barn bottled water. It's easier to carry than pumping water, apparently. Have your wife check into a rainwater collection system. That's what I'm going to say to that. Charlotte says, I have been watching and listening to the stock market for a few years. I still have no idea how to short and all that. I just know buy low and sell higher. Don't worry about how to short, Charlotte. Look, I've been in the stock market for 30 plus years. I have yet, Charlotte, to short a stock. Now, I'm going to be honest, in a down market like this is the time to learn how to short stocks. All that being said, I have not yet ever shorted a stock, and I don't like puts. But, in a down market, it's a time to consider maybe you should learn that shit. It's a toolbox, yeah. You can make money on the upside and the downside. But this is not the channel to learn how to short stocks. Maybe by the end of this year it will be. If this nonsense continues for the rest of this year, this nonsense being the economy and the Fed and the interest rates and la 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 la. Did you get that, Kurt? La la la.
Yeah.
Like I said, if this continues, maybe we will. Maybe we will, but all right, enough looking at VDRM. Let's go back and check AMC. Let's just see, by the way, where are we at with GameStop? All right, GameStop was up. What's that say, Kurt? Up 0.65?
Seen that?
Right here.
Yeah, 0.65.
And then after hours down 0.95. Let's look at Bed Bath and Beyond.
Jeez.
This is a hot mess, guys.
It's a horror show.
Please, please, please. I mean, I know you hate me saying this, and I get it. Do not fucking invest in this company right now.
Wait. What's that saying? Never catch a falling knife?
That is a saying, Kurt. And AMC is down 0.19% in after hours. After a beautiful, beautiful run up of 13%.
Good method of.
Did you text Scarlett?
Sure did.
No answer. Wow.
Facebook is
I'm texting my other friend. What you doing? You've never met my friend Frank, have you?
Frankie.
Frank. You have never met Frank. I know you haven't.
I met Frank.
All right. We're going to get Frank on here, guys. If you guys like Kurt, you're going to like Frank.
He's my stunt double.
He's your Mexican stunt double.
Exactly.
Frank is a dude, Kurt, that I've known since the 1990s, long before you. We used to go party together in San Antonio, dancing, yada yada yada. You know how all that goes. I've known this dude and been friends with him for 90s, 2000s, 30 plus years.
He was.
Do you know how hard it is for me to be friends with someone for 30 years?
I thought you were 35. Tony.
Frank.
It's his childhood, huh?
Frank, you will like him because he's like you in personality. But I texted him because I would love to have like you and him on a show together.
It'd be a disaster.
No, there's no disaster. Anyways, we're going to get him on a show, you guys.
By the way, if car doesn't get here pretty soon, I gotta go.
You don't got fucking shit to do.
I do.
All right. She just texted, I am leaving work now, so less than 10 minutes. She'll be here in 10 minutes.
Woohoo, okay. Oh, look, Frank's responding.
Frank just texted back. All right, I'm going to text Frank and see if he wants to come on the live stream. Guys, you are going to love Frank. People that I love, I know that you're going to love. I love Kurt.
Love me, Tony.
I love Frank. There are very few people in my life that I say that I love.
Don't kiss me, Tony.
I'm never going to kiss you.
Good God.
But there are a couple of people that I've met in my life that are like lifelong friends no matter what. And just like Kurt, if you guys are enjoying him, I think that you would love to have Frank. Let me text him. Would love to have you. Frank probably has no idea I even have a YouTube channel.
Oh, he doesn't. He won't know.
I don't talk about it to anybody. He says he's working MPI. I guess he's still working for the man. He's this guy. When we were in our 20s, guys, this guy and I met. We were working for the man. And apparently by his text, he's still working for the man. I left the man 20 years ago.
Oh, man, good.
And there's no problem with him still working for the man. But I'm not going to hate. I'm not going to hate.
Oh.
Not going to hate. There's nothing wrong with a solid paycheck. I like went out on a limb. When you leave a 6-figure job plus bonuses and you like say, fuck it, I'm going to do my own shit. I don't hate anybody that said I'm going to stay for the 6-figure job and bonuses.
No, can't hate him.
Why? No, why would you hate that? I made the risky choice.
Look at the last one.
Kurt looks like Tony's sober binder. I think Kurt's like probably pouring the tequila into the planter over here. Are you even drinking, bro?
Are you kidding me? Man, the only thing saving my life is this water.
Is that tequila in there or water? That is tequila. All right. He is drink. Kurt, go.
No, man, I got somewhere to be.
Come on.
I gotta make it.
Chug. Everybody, chug.
Okay, hold on, ready? Okay, you're right. I can do it. I can chug. Hold on, ready? Oh.
He's like my wife. I gotta have a chaser. Do you have do you have a chaser ready? There ain't no fucking chaser for tequila. Just fucking man up.
Oh God.
You got some lime? Do you got some soda? Just fucking man up and drink it.
Tony, look, somebody's wondering what's up with you people.
Rand says, show me some torches.
Torches.
Rands says, I don't understand this channel. Torch me and block me.
Torch me. Must be torch.
Hold on. Let's put up the drums. What is up with you people? The drums are playing for Rands. You gotta put in the headphones to hear. Can you hear them?
Jungle drums.
Yes. If we don't get torches in the chat, Rands is saved. If we get torches in the chat, Rands is toast.
Man, know this?
He doesn't know. He's just like an innocent that just showed up. But Kurt, we don't have much sympathy for innocents.
Oh gosh. No.
The audience gets to vote.
Oh, that could be detrimental to somebody.
Right now I see no torches, so Rands might be safe.
Love it.
Wow, Rands is being saved. Rands, the audience has have mercy on you tonight.
Yes, that's good.
This is very rare. I mean, actually, it's never happened. There's never been a chance. There's never been a time that the audiences have mercy on anybody.
That's good.
This is a first.
I didn't do anything. Poor guy. Hey.
It's okay, brother. I know you didn't do anything.
You're safe from the abyss.
The audience saved you because they know that you're not a troll. Kurt's going to the bathroom again. What a fucking weak-bladdered motherfucker. He's 0 bathroom breaks here, just saying. He's like on number 4. He's never going to be ready for the big time, guys. Never going to be ready for the big time. You want to play on this channel, you better fucking man up. I can talk shit while he's gone. Thank you, Rands. We don't boot people here, Rands, out of malice. I'm happy to have people here that disagree or that whatever, you know. You guys can say whatever you want as long as you're not dickheads. And I haven't seen your name. I don't know that you're a troll, so we're not trying to kick you out. Free Love says, any idea why YouTube volume is so low when played in a car? I don't know. Dan says, those drums want me to play the next move in Jumanji. Hey, Dan, do you know nobody to this date, my birthday in 2023, Dan, nobody except Rands has ever survived the drums. Rands, nobody before you today has ever survived the drums. Michael says, which stock is it that trades at 29029? Fuck, I forget. I already forgot, and I can't scroll back. Can I check out SIVB? Yes, I can. Remember, this is my birthday, and there is 0 tickers that you can ask me about where I will give you a bad answer. So let's see how SIVB. Holy shit! Oh, this motherfucker's down 99% in a day. Down 99%. All right, what can we say good about it? What can we say good about it? Come on, Tony. Come up with something good real quick. Hang on. Let's forget about all that on that side. Let's zoom in. Well, well, here's what I can tell you guys. Well, it's 40 cents, guys. What I can tell you, bullish as a motherfucker. Look, guys, in November of 2021, there were people, this is sarcasm, but this is what I hear on other channels, so work with me. Guys, in November of 2021, there were people willing to pay $763 for this stock. What a fucking deal. 40 cents right now. It's on sale. Why are you not fucking piling in? That is sarcasm, but that is literally the type of shit you hear on other channels when they don't understand why something is dropping or what happens with reverse splits. So, absolutely, as a birthday gift to you, the best thing I can say is $763, guys, down to 40 cents. If you can't afford 40 cents, you're fucking trash. Who wouldn't just load the boat? Sarcasm. Today's a birthday, it's all a joke. 40 cents, who wouldn't load the boat on this shit? First thing you got to do is not look at anything left of today. I mean, come on. This is bullish as fuck. Look at this. Look at this. It's like obviously bottoming out at 40 cents. What's the lowest you could go? 0? So what? You lose 40 cents? Come on. You can't afford 40 cents? You a loser? Just teasing. No, just no, guys. Come on. No. I'm snorting. It's so funny. Dan says you need a microscope to zoom in. Oh, Lordy. Where is Lordy? What happened to Lordy? Lordy tuned out already? God damn it. When is my wife getting home? I'm about ready to wrap this up, you guys. Woo! Shit. Let's, is it 7 o'clock yet? I hear Kurt talking in the background. Not yet. 6:30. We got 30 minutes to go on the after hours. Let's see where we're at. You know, I have not really eaten a whole lot today. I'm just going to be honest. I had one empanada and 2 pieces of bacon. That's been my food today. Should I make Scarlett cook dinner, take Tony out to eat, order pizza? 1, 2, 3. What do you guys think? Cook dinner, Scarlett cook dinner. 2, Scarlett take Tony out for a good ribeye. Or 3, just order a pizza because you're too fucking drunk to go out anywhere. Make Scarlett cook dinner. 2, take Tony Denaro out for a ribeye. 3, order pizza.
Why didn't you have her pick up a ribeye here so that way you can have it here? Pizza's tasty. Thin crust, what do you think? Domino's? Papa John's?
I'm watching the votes coming in.
Oh, look at that.
Kevin says pizza.
Pizza.
That's an interesting answer.
Isn't it after like
I think he's trying to like cross some gaps there.
I think pizza happens 14 hours after you eat it. Okay, I guess you're going out to eat. So
Does Scarlett like to cook? Angelina, that is not on her. I would not say that's. All right, Angelina. It's not high on her skill set.
Not at all. I mean, same.
Kurt, speak to. It's not high on her skill set, and that's okay. I didn't marry her for her cooking skills. I know how to cook.
Oh, that's for sure. Okay.
It's okay. Steak does sound better, Michael says. Angelina says, does she like to cook? She is learning how to like to cook. Like to cook, Angelina? I'm going to say no. No, I'm going to say no. I'm going to be honest. Can Kurt cook? Kurt's going to be long gone before we have any food.
Oh, no.
The last time Kurt was here, guys, what did you bring over, Kurt?
Steaks.
He brought T-bone steaks. If Kurt brings the steaks, we will cook them. I can cook. Kurt knows how to cook.
I can cook.
Look, guys. We're both Texans. We're both men. We know how to fucking cook. We don't need a woman. We don't need a restaurant. Kurt's a fucking OG.
Yeah, my parents taught me how to cook.
What's the weirdest? You always have some weird shit to eat. What's the weirdest shit you invited me over to eat?
Ever have you over for alligator yet?
Alligator? No, that's not weird. Weirder. Go weirder.
I think for you, that's.
Alligator is not weird. Go weirder.
Never had you over for possum or.
Possum or raccoon? That would be weird in my book.
What about?
Remember that one night I came to your place and we had like a bunch of Asian chicks over and you were cooking some shit in like a pot in the middle of the living room?
Oh. Was that when I was dating a Japanese girl?
You were dating the Japanese girl.
And there was and the Chinese girl was yeah.
And the Chinese girl. What the fuck were we eating that night?
Man, I don't remember. Some kind of meat.
Some nights you just don't even remember what you were eating.
Yeah, man. I cooked some stuff though. Oh no!
The funny thing about Kurt, like you go over to his apartment, and he's like cooking some shit in the middle of the living room on like a crock pot or like a wok. What the fuck was that you were cooking on?
Was that the?
It's not like even cooking in the kitchen. You weren't even cooking in the kitchen.
Oh, the hot pot thing. Yeah, you know, I finally got a hold of a. You know how they have an iron skillet, right? No. The wok. I found a cast iron wok.
That night I came over, what the fuck were you cooking in? You were not in the kitchen. We were like in the middle of the fucking living room.
Oh, was that the thing for the yakitori?
I don't even fucking remember. It was just hilarious.
Yakitori with the little circular thing. Could have been yakitori.
It's okay, Kurt. We still love you.
Oh, God bless you.
You're still a good cook, and you have a wide palate.
And nothing.
That's what she said.
Oh, only people. That's about it. I draw the line of cannibalism.
You don't remember that night? Do you know how many times I've been to your apartment? Like one or two.
Huh?
And there were a couple. The one night, the one or two that I remember, there were a couple of Asian chicks from Dallas. And you were trying to fucking cook. There were a couple Asian chicks from Dallas, salsa bachata chicks.
That was Shelly.
And you were, Shelly and a couple others,
what
one or two.
That girl is. Sorry.
Well, I mean, okay, but I mean, she had her issues, but you were trying to cook some shit.
I don't remember what I cooked. I can't even tell you. It'll come back to me.
Yes, Shelly.
Scarlett.
Hey, baby, come get on camera. Say hello. It's my birthday.
Apparently, you're gonna take him out or cook. One of the two.
All right, my wife is home, guys. Baby, you have two choice. Wait, you have three choices. What were? Cook me some food.
Sorry, we're both laughing at you.
Take me out to a ribeye dinner.
Pizza.
Or number 3, order a pizza. Okay, you'll think about it. No, you need to come on fucking camera and answer the question. Come here. Come here. Damn it.
He's running away.
I just got work. I gotta run away. You look crazy. What do you mean? So no makeup means no camera?
Look, I'm not wearing any makeup.
Kurt's not wearing makeup.
I'm still here.
This is what I got to deal with, guys. It's my fucking birthday and you're not going to come on camera?
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
All right, so how much time we got?
All right, Kurt, you're forgiven if you want to leave now. She made it.
Oh, she ran off. But the pizza will be good. See, why does she have to do it, Tony? Uh-oh. Fans want us here.
Why does she have to do it? I don't know what that means, really. No, don't tell a woman that, especially a redhead. Angelina, you don't understand my life.
Yeah. God help Tony.
No, Kurt, you know how I am, right? Do I tell her what to do or not?
No.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you mean what do you mean, like beat her over the head to start to do stuff?
Who is the boss in this house?
For you, for sure, you.
Don't listen to what he just said.
Who's the boss?
Who is the boss in this house?
I'm afraid to even answer this right now.
No, fucking answer it.
Probably you.
Yes.
Okay.
All these channels like, oh, I can't answer this question because I'm afraid what my wife's gonna say.
Oh yeah, no.
This is not how we run this house.
Look, Kevin.
This is Texas.
Tony's cooking his own dinner now.
I don't care if I cook my own dinner. Look, the bottom line is I don't care if I cook my own dinner. I'm a self-sufficient alpha male. I don't fucking care. The sooner you accept that and like own your own masculinity, then what the fuck do I gotta say? Like, if you're dependent on a woman, fuck off. This is not the channel for you. She had an opportunity to say, yes, I will cook you a birthday dinner, or I will take you out for a ribeye, or I will order you a pizza. She said, no, I'm tired. All right, there's going to be consequences to that. Kurt, is there going to be consequences?
I don't know.
There's going to be fucking consequences. Don't give me that I just got home and I'm tired bullshit. There's going to be fucking consequences.
Well, Tony, I got to tell everybody bye.
You going to leave, Kurt?
I got calls to make.
This dude ain't going to do no fucking calls. You're going to go fucking sleep. You're going to be a fucking wuss.
Oh, no. Hey, I'm building a secret empire. Come on.
I believe you're building a secret empire, but I don't believe you're building it tonight. You're going to be like building some
Oh, no, I'm not going to sleep. Well, look, everybody, I got to go.
Goodbye, Kurt.
Good night.
Hey, thank you for stopping by my birthday.
Anytime, man. Give me a hug. See, now there's going to be rumors about stuff. I knew it.
I do love you. I do love you. You're a good friend.
Hey, likewise, man. No matter what they say about you, I think you're a good person.
Kurt, they say a lot of shit. They say
I
a
bet
lot
they do.
of
I
shit.
bet they do. This is the internet. Goodbye, all. Y'all have a good day. Or a good whatever time of the day it is, wherever part of the world you guys are. And I'm going to drink another half gallon of water. Oh.
You drank a bunch more of my bottled water?
You better believe it. I need it. So,
all right. We will see you next time.
Peace.
Thank you for sharing all you know.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. I hope you all enjoyed having Kurt in here today. He's a good friend. I don't even remember how many years. Probably about 6 or 7 that I've known him. Real estate mogul, or an aspiring real estate mogul. I don't know what I call him, but he's a smart dude. Financially, relationship wise, politically wise, there are very few people in this world that I sync up with, and that dude is one of them, and I appreciate him. In Austin, Texas, a lot of times we got to be like, we got to be quiet about what we think. So, especially, if you want to hook up with the chicks, got to be. So, Kurt, I appreciate him. He is a good one. I hope you guys appreciated having him on today. And honestly, if you just joined in, scroll back and listen to all of the parallels that he gave, how the real estate business and the ideology and the hopium think of real estate translates to investing in stocks. It's the same damn thing, guys. I hope if you just joined in that you would consider scrolling back and listening when we talked about that. And about the reaper, the person who has experience and time in the game that will tell you the truth, even if you don't want to hear it. And the reaper that Kurt was referring to was a real estate expert. And I may be the reaper of stocks. I get it. I accept that. It's not because I hate stocks. It's not because I hate you. But I'm going to give you an honest opinion of every single fucking play. If it's a beautiful play, we're going to love it. If it's a play you can wait for, I'm going to tell you to wait. And if it's a play to avoid, then we'll avoid it until it's time to get in. We're going to be nice until it's time to not be nice. Movie quote trivia challenge. If you can name the movie right now, let me know the fucking movie. We're going to be nice until it's time to not be nice. I really don't like to be, I really do not like to be the guy that shits on all the plays, but it seems like a lot of my viewers are enamored with the momentum trades, and that's cool. I love momentum trades. I do. We play a lot of them. Get in early, get out early. Fuck off. Fuck all. Fuck all the price targets. If you can get in early and get out early, we will be friends forever. You will love me long time. I will love you long time. Roadhouse Angelina, I love you. Guys, if you have not watched Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze, what the fuck are you waiting for? Watch it tonight in honor of me. If you do nothing else tonight and you have never watched Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze, watch it tonight for me. Blue Sky says, what is your drink count? Can we get a recap? I have no fucking clue, my friend. I can tell you that it is my birthday and it doesn't fucking matter. I started drinking at 1 p.m. And I have no apologies for having a couple drinks in my own house on my birthday. Not everybody survives to 105. If you can look this good at 105, like, God bless. Dan says, I met a girl in Asia called Lang Time. I got out early. I think it is about time that we move this desk down so I can sit. I've been standing up since 1 o'clock. What time is it? 7 hours I've been standing up. All right, let's move the desk down. I'm going to sit. Ugh. All right, so as we wrap up tonight, AMC closed down 0.2%. Let me just check a couple other stocks. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Ape. Unchanged in after hours, 1.47. Bed Bath & Beyond. God bless you if you love this stock. Down 1%. GME, maybe a big day tomorrow in GameStop with the G America, but it closed at 23.15, down after hours, 0.25%. And let's just check a couple others. Highcroft Mining. Wow, that was up 9% today. Beautiful. After hours down 2%. And one other one, Mullen. My other favorite at the moment. I just accidentally somehow bought some at 10 cents today. It closed at 0.0935. After hours, 0.0947. Do not follow my trades on Mullen. This is a fucking train wreck. But yes, I did buy some Mullen at 10 cents. Good tilt, canceled order. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Do not put money into Mullen that you are not willing to see to go to zero. Can we just call it what it is? Looks like a fucking slippery slide from 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven. Wrong number. Six Flags. It's a slip and slide. Holy shit. Dan says, is the court case bugging me? No. Dan, I've been following the court case as closely as I can. From what I'm reading, Dan, like, we're not going to hear anything until April 27th. Now, I do consider the court case to be kindergarten fucking bullshit. And I don't mean that to be mean. Maybe they got a shot, right? Maybe they got a shot. What is the relevant case work similar to this? I think it's called a Blasius, Blasius. Blasius. If you want to go look up the history of the Blasius judgment, you can go look that up. Between now and April 27th, whatever I think about if this is a Blasius case is irrelevant, because what I think doesn't fucking matter. I mostly think this is a kindergarten case based on bullshit. But the judge might see it different. I'm no attorney, guys. What the fuck do I know? AMC has... I think they've dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's. Everything has carefully been thought out and lawyered. So I see very little chance that the plaintiffs will win, but what the fuck do I know? Thank you, Wiggy. I appreciate you. Discreet Bottom says for Mullen, just a matter if they deliver 6,000 by March 31st. Look, I bought more Mullen at 10 cents. I'm in Mullen on the cheap in case they have good news. But I got to ask myself, what kind of revenue are they going to book from 6,000 vans? 6,000? 6? What? Come on. We need hundreds of thousands. But that is irrelevant to me. The only thing that matters to me is what does retail think about it? What will the momentum drive this Mullen to be? If I can get in at 20 cents and exit at 15 or 20, or 25, that's cool. 30, 50. You never know. I mean, it's easy to move a stock that is so cheap. But please, please, please do not follow my trades on Mullen. Please. I'm just finishing this out of principle, and then we're going to wrap it up. Wiggy says, when I get home, I'm going to take a shot for you. If anybody is taking a shot for me right now, drop it in the chat. Right now, if you are willing to take a shot, I will finish this Sambuca. But you got to tell me in the chat that you're going to do it with me. And I need to see a couple of you. Joe says, I only have a Diet Coke. I love Diet Coke, but I hate the taste. Are you with me? Scarlett was like, why don't you like Big Red? Why don't you like Dr. Pepper? Well, I only drink Diet Coke and I fucking hate it. It is nasty as fuck. But the alternative is like a bunch of carbs. So what are you going to do? Diet Coke sucks. You know, the only diet drink that is actually really good is Diet Dr. Pepper. Debate me. Debate me if I'm wrong, motherfuckers. Debate me if you have a better diet drink that tastes like the real. What is better diet than Diet Dr. Pepper? I don't even like Dr. Pepper. But if we debate the diets of the genre, what is better than Diet Dr. Pepper? Ain't shit better. Diet Sprite loose tits. Diet Sprite is pretty good. I'll give you that. It is. All right, we need to do a Friday night. we need to do a Friday night taste test. Diet Sprite versus Diet Dr. Pepper. Coke Zero. I don't know. Coke Zero, Diet Coke, I love real Coke. I love real Coke, but the Diet and the Zero, I don't know if they quite measure up. Diet Peach Snapple, someone said. Ken says. Oh, Charlotte. Charlotte says, been drinking Black Russians. You are the real OG, Charlotte. The last time I had a Black Russian was in high school. And that was like 200 years ago. Brian says, hey, Tony, I think the stock EPR could be a good play because they own all the buildings AMC are in. They could run a little on a buyout. All right. EPR. Oh, man, I'm feeling it now. I'm guessing EPR Properties is one of the real estate companies that AMC is leasing from. And I know there are some companies affiliated with AMC that they are leasing from. I have not spent a lot of time looking into them. It looks like they have been following a similar pattern in price to AMC. Can I do a compare? Oh, hell, here's the, all right, let's do a compare. AMC. Wow. Wow. That is a lot of difference. Look at the difference. Of course, this was going back into 2021, so we don't want to look at that, but lately, EPR has been doing much better than AMC in terms of percentage loss of gain. That's a very interesting comparison. Josue Rodriguez says, "Are you drunk?" I don't know if I'm drunk. I mean, some people might say, you know, it's my birthday. I started drinking at 1 o'clock. Maybe. What do I think about Tilray? I haven't looked at Tilray in a while. It's my birthday, so I promise you guys, no matter what the ticker, no matter what your question, I'm only going to tell you the best possible answer today. This is my birthday gift to you. I can't promise tomorrow that the answer is going to be the same, but look, today I'm going to tell you the most beautiful answer that you want to hear. Tilray. Let's zoom out because this story is beautiful. Look at this. $300, guys. $300 that people were willing to pay for Tilray in 2018. You can get it for $2 fucking today. Do you realize that discount? Some asshole paid $300 for this thing 5 years ago. What are you waiting for? Obviously, guys, this is sarcasm. It's a birthday. You know, this is a joke. But $300 to $2. What? Come on. I need to do an update on the fundamentals and the financials of Tilray, obviously. And I owe one to you on Sundial also. It's been a good 6 months since I've looked at this. Oh shit, we should probably bring the chart up. That would make it more understandable what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's be honest, like, this is not the best chart in the world, but there is 0 medical marijuana companies that have a beautiful chart right now. But look, someone paid $300 and it's my birthday. And so I'm going to tell you, someone paid $300 and it's like $250 right now, bro. It must be a great deal. That's what they tell you on Twitter, right? Real life, guys, chart tells the tale. I'll try and do an update for you on Sundial and Tilray in the near future. I honestly will. The future, the reality of all these companies is getting to a profitable, cash flow positive environment, and maybe ideally a U.S. federal approval of medical marijuana. So we will see. It's a gamble play. It's a coin toss. Good luck. I love you. Elaine says, today is my 65th birthday. Happy birthday, Elaine. I love you. Happy birthday to a fellow Aries. Yes. Huh? Kurt left, yes. He did not say goodbye. Nope, you were in the bedroom. You want to come hang out? All right, Scarlett is saying we should probably call it for the night. You don't want to come join in? Yes. Hey, babe, you have 3 choices. 3 choices. I'm trying to ask you something. What? Wait, what were the 3 choices? Like, no, Kurt left. Yeah, so the 3 choices were, I know 2 of them were cook a ribeye, but we don't have ribeye here, or order a pizza. What was the first choice? Cook a ribeye. Oh, go out to eat. Cook a ribeye, which we don't have. Or order a pizza. Did I get your text? I haven't been checking my phone, babe. What was your text? Don't read it out loud. How bad was it? You just said I'm leaving work in 10 minutes. That's not that bad. The one before that, you texted me a photo with like a 8-inch tongue. What did I have in my mouth where I had an 8-inch tongue? What? Look, come here. What was this? What was that? I have a mango in my... Some sort of drink. What the fuck? Is that like a... No, I want to know, what was this? What was in my tongue in this picture? You don't even remember. You need my debit card for what? Ah, Lordy. It's in the bedroom. You have to go grab it. All right. Love you. I love you too. Brian says, hey, Tony, I think the stock EPR could be a good play because they own all the buildings AMC are in and they could run a little on a buyout. All right, we had EPR up there. The real question, Brian, is AMC going to follow through, you know, with delivering on all the obligations that they have? And like, AMC is closely tied in with many of the companies that they rent properties from. Yes. Hang on. Yes. Where are you going? All right. All right, guys, we got another hour. Anyways, EPR. Could it be a good play? Possible. I do not think, Brian, that AMC is going out of business. I do not think that AMC is going to default on leases. That is my opinion. That is my opinion based on the industry and the box office. The box office. I do not... EPR, I'm pretty sure, has other properties that they own besides theater companies. So I can't answer your question directly. It's been a while since I've looked into them. They're into the whole, like, what do you call it? the entertainment segment, right, of real estate. So I can't tell you for sure how good EPR is. But I think on the AMC side, the theater side, that they're safe. It's had some issues and it's getting better, and I think it's going to get better. Look and see what else they own. Blazing, a member for 18 months. Holy fucking shit, Blazing. Cheers to you, my friend. 18 fucking months. To just imagine that you listened to my bullshit and still hung out for 18 months. You are the real OG. Not everybody can handle my fucking level of honesty for 18 months. But I love you. And it's on my birthday. Like, what a fucking birthday present. Gus says the last time AMC closed over $5, it pumped all the way to $8.50 a month ago. I got 10K. I'm debating on the throwing down on AMC at around $5 and write it up to $8. What do I think? Gus, I wish, Gus, that I could give any of you specific financial advice, but I cannot. I know, Gus, there are a lot of people that say, Tony Denaro told you to buy. Tony Denaro told you to hold. Tony Denaro told you to sell. He gave you a price target. He gave you a bracket. We don't do that here on this channel, guys. I talk about what is going on with the company, what I'm doing, what's going on with the industry, what is going on with the box office, what I think is going to happen. I'm going to tell you guys on this live stream the same thing that I tell my folks in the Discord, the people that support this channel. All right, you're going to get a freebie right here. I am not buying anything right now. Not AMC, not Ape. We have the lawsuit uncertainty. We have the dilution uncertainty. I've got a lot of Ape. I've got a lot of AMC. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. Anyone who tells you that they know what is going to happen, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I've got enough exposure to both. So my plan, Tony Denaro's plan, is to wait the fuck and see what happens. If it drops because of dilution, if it drops, I think that the people that like wake up and like, oh, there's a theater company that's selling for $10.50. That's a pretty good buy. Let's just say if it were to drop to some ridiculous price like that, like Citigroup or whoever said it's going to drop to $1.50. If it were to drop that low, I would probably probably, I would likely consider buying it again at that point. Because I do not think that this industry is dead. As far as, could it go up? I don't know. What's going to happen with the lawsuit? I don't know. Let's wait and fucking find out. Everybody's guessing right now, guys. Everybody's guessing. I got a good, solid position. If it runs up, fantastic. If it goes down, I got cash on the side. I'm not negative on this company or this industry in the long term. If it crashes because of dilution, I got cash. Someone was asking me in the Discord, should I buy in 3 weeks? If I got money coming in 3 weeks, should I buy? Fuck if I know. What the fuck's going to happen on April 27th? What's going to happen? Fuck. Nobody knows. But I tell you what, I got cash ready if it drops. And I believe in the industry in the long term, just like I believed in Ape at 68 cents. So you do what you want. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Be smart. Wait for a good entry. That's all I can say. If you didn't hear me, what I said is I am waiting. I am waiting to see if there is a potential better entry. I've already got enough exposure. Nobody fucking knows what's going to happen. Gus says, remember that line in Margin Call? Jeremy Irons' character says, I get paid the big bucks to guess. I just watched that movie a couple days ago, Gus. And it was some horrible acting in that movie. Can we be honest? The only good actor in that movie was Jeremy Irons. He was the one that carried the movie. Any line he said, you should give a lot of weight to what he said. Explain it to me like I was a child. I love that guy. I love that guy in that movie because he was not emotional. He was not bought into any preconceived notion. He was willing to just see it for what it was. And he got it really quick. They were fucked. Mostly, I would say that was a horrible movie as far as the acting goes, the lines, the actors. Everybody was horrible in that movie, except for Jeremy Irons. El Gato says, are you still doing a late night stream tonight? Probably not, my friend. We've been imbibing since, what, 1 o'clock this afternoon? Probably not. I do have a short video that I worked on all day today. Maybe I'll just put that up in the morning tomorrow. I really don't think we're going to have a live stream later tonight. Oh, man. All right. AMC closed down 0.58% tonight, up on the day. 13%. That's not too bad. Ape closed up, both green on the day and green in after hours. Bed Bath & Beyond closed at 79 cents, green on the day, down to 73 cents in after hours. What else we got? GameStop, GME, big day tomorrow, maybe, for GameStop. Closed up 0.65%. Tomorrow, I'm going to try and pull my shit together and look at the 10K that is now out on GameStop. It is now dropped, finally. I'll read through all 65 pages in the morning. Probably not tonight. Down 0.6%. HYMC. Green on the day and green in after hours. And our final contestant, Mullen. Oh my God, down 6%. Down 7% on the day. Up 1% in after hours. Good luck. Good luck, Mullenites. Mullenites. All right, guys, I should probably call it a night so that I can wake up in a reasonable amount of time and give you a video on GameStop in the morning. El Gato says, what is the tequila that you had Kurt drinking? All right, hang on. The bottle's still left. Kurt did not drink that much. Hang on. Loki, what's up? I got one of the cats trying to crawl up at me. Come here. Oh man, he's running. It is called Coralejo. I don't know at what point you can focus on that. Corralejo. This is really a pretty good tequila. It's a little more bite than a Patron, but it's not a bad tequila. Oh man, that just like. All right, guys. I think like in the interest of integrity and decency, the probably the smart thing would be to call it a night. Thank you for all of you who indulged my birthday tonight. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. My wife went to run an errand. She'll be back shortly, so I want to go ahead and wrap this up before she gets back. I have a little bit of personal time for the rest of the night tonight. Can't even speak. We will be bright and early in the morning in the Discord. Thank you for all of you who support the channel. Steven says Tony is toasted. Yeah, my birthday. It's my birthday, my friend. I deserve it. I don't even care, Steven. Anyways, I love you guys. Thank you. As always, be good to one another. There's no room in this fucking community for people hating on each other. We can disagree about the finer points, or about the vote, or about a stock. I don't fucking care. You all are welcome in my community. Whether you agree or disagree with anything I say, you are welcome here. I love a good debate. If you edge into that point of personal attacks or insults or doxing or all of that nonsense, adios. Blocked and will never be thought of again, because I don't care about viewers or subscribers or any of that nonsense. If you got nonsense to say, we're moving way beyond that in this stock market. If you got some real DD to talk about, I love you. Welcome. What else can I say? Be good to each other. Treat people like you want to be treated. If you're talking shit about people, would you want someone doing that about you? If you don't, then don't do it. If you don't, if you're talking that shit, you're not going to be welcome here. You will. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I love all of you that love honest conversation, honest DD. We all have the same goal. Make fucking money. Be in it for the long run. I love you.